Fresh drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em metadura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o Fresh.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the GKA Kite Pro 2019. This is the final of the event of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup and the GKA Kite World Tour. So it's great to be back here in Brazil. Beautiful warm weather, and we're going to go straight to the action as we have Heat 1 with Simon Justin up against Ruben Cano. You can see both of these riders just starting to get ready, getting a feel for conditions. It looks really nice out there. You can see, as we've mentioned, Brazil, one of the nicest countries out there, just easy, warm water, perfect, constant, consistent wind. It is windy for pretty much 8 months of the year, and we are here in the beautiful location of Prea in front of the Rancho de Peixe Hotel. This is one of the water sports meccas. You know, 3 guys 15 years ago decided that this place was going to turn into what it has today. They had that vision, and they have created the mecca that we have here today. So once again, thank you, Rancho de Peixe, for having us and having yet again another great event. And seeing the guys and girls warm up yesterday, there is going to be some amazing heats, and the guys and girls are killing it. Ladies especially, we have more than 40 riders from more than 20 nations out there. Really good to see how the girls are coming up. 13 strapless freestyle riders, and there we can hear the buzzer. Ruben Cano, front and center on the screen, coming in left foot forward. Let's see what he's got for an opener. Simon Justin at the back there, just a nice little easy back roll grab. Ruben going for floatity float front roll. Not going to be a high scorer there for the North rider. Doesn't get the inversion. What the judges are looking for, they're very, very hard on execution. They want to be seeing moves executed with all the style, all the power. That's what's going to give you those top scores. Okay, Ruben there. Rodeo coming down, looping the kite. Unfortunately, getting a crash there, and it looks like I can see out of the corner of my eye, we can see Simon Justin will be doing something on the inside as well. Okay, Ruben Cano going all the way out. He's obviously probably going to go back to the backside buoy, turn around, recollect himself after that little crash. That's the image we can see. Both of those riders full speed out the back. Simon Justin from Barbados, he's become a regular here on tour, duotone rider, really, really charismatic guy. We call him the blonde dreadlock dude. Just, super easy, super chilled, and has that stylish, just really easy and cool and collected. Has some really nice flips, some really nice board offs. You will see this throughout this heat. And then this guy here, Ruben Cano from Spain, local when it comes to the Spanish tour, big front 1 foot. Just sketching the landing there on the end. Nice inversion for that one. Judges, again, we're looking for execution, power, style, trajectory, everything you can add to get those extra points. Let's not forget there's 7 different families in the strapless world. So let me explain a little bit about the format. what the riders have to do is they have to touch every single family if they want to get the highest scores. They have 10 trick attempts here in Prea. Top five tricks will count, but those 5 tricks have to be of different families, minus a board off that can be 2 maneuvers from one family, and the kite loops that can also be 2 maneuvers from one family. So there you go, big back row tic-tac flip from Simon Justin, really nice. Wind's not as strong as it has been, but we know Prea and here a beautiful location in Brazil will prevail, and as the afternoon comes in and the tide starts pushing forward, the winds get stronger and stronger. We saw 30 to 35 knots yesterday, so I'm sure we're going to be seeing some amazing action here as we're going to be aiming to go through the single elimination here of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. Simon Justin, looping into contention there. Really nice rodeo loop, just didn't quite get the board, kind of went from in between his legs mid-rotation, but that's what I was saying about before. Just see how cool and collected he is. He just makes everything look easy, but has so much style. So Ruben Cano is going to have to up his game here if he wants to take the lead in this heat. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the GKA Kite Pro 2019. It is heat number 1A of round number 1 of the single elimination here in Brazil. At the moment, we have Simon Justin with a 20.4 average and Ruben Cano with a 2.87. Simon already has 5 tricks on the board and Ruben has 3 tricks, so unfortunately has had 2 crashes. Big kite loop board off there for the Spaniard. Really nice style, just unfortunately not quite getting that kite back on top of his head before he could land that. One of the things with strapless riding, kite positioning and the kite control is almost everything. The way these guys and girls pretty much put their kite to the other side, they loop it underneath themselves to get that little extra lift to be able to land those maneuvers. Now you can see how Simon Justin just controlling that, really nice. That is a beautiful back roll there from the boy from Barbados. So yeah, he seems on fire. I reckon he's going to be a force to contend with when it comes to this event here in Brazil. Just looking over his shoulder, making sure that there's a gentleman's agreement here. What the riders have to do is that they have to jump. One person jumps and then the other, so that way the judges can get every single maneuver. Obviously, strapless freestyle, very active, very lively, all over the place, and these guys and girls are the best of the world. So going to be good to see the new maneuvers. We have the ladies, very powerful here. Ruben Cano going for that huge kite loop board off again, just unfortunately not quite getting it. It looked better than the first one, but unless you land it, that score will not get on the board. But still, the North Rider from Spain showing he means business here in Serra, and still quite a long way to go yet. There's 8-minute heats with 3-minute transitions, so anything can happen here. But at the moment, this man here looks like he has the upper hand. The duotone rider from Barbados, Simon Justin. You can see Simon Justin going all the way out to the back. Obviously wants to get cool and collected, go get some speed, kind of see what the Spaniard is going to do. Here we have Ruben Cano coming on, left foot forward. Looks like he's got some speed. Is he going to do an inside maneuver? You can see him there, if I'm not mistaken, with that north carve kite. It's a little bit fluky on the inside section of this competition area. Okay, 1 foot. Much better, 1 foot, excuse me, front roll, much better, nice and stylish. And here we have Simon Justin also coming in with power. What's he got for us? Front roll, board off, flip, 2 sink, submarine. Unfortunately, not quite getting that. You can see the way the strapless rider thing is going, it actually has taken aspects of the old school board off maneuvers that, the likes of Mark Shing or Adam Koch or a lot of these guys used to be doing. So it's good to see how the future and new generations of the kiting world is taking from, what the other guys left behind, and, to be able to mix it up and put it into a different discipline is great. And in the end, that is what it's all about. The world champion will be the most complete rider out there. You've got to be able to do it in the flats, in the choppy, in the waves. Oh, okay, looking for that tic-tac back roll there. that's a harder way of doing that tic-tac for Simon Justin, because what he is actually doing, he's almost initiating that like a shove-it. The difference is a shove-it, you would only do it with your feet, and there you can see Simon Justin grabs the board at the end. So execution-wise and technical-wise, that's going to be harder than the typical tic-tac you would see with your hands, but it is still going to be in that flip family of those 7 families. So the guys and girls really have to be on their games and know the judging criteria. But you know, this is the World Tour. You've got to know the rules, have everything down so you can get those top scores. And it looks like at the moment Simon Justin has everything dialed in. He's dotting the I's and crossing the T's, coming to the final moments of this heat. Is he going to go for that kite loop rodeo that he tried the first time? Looks like he's just going to do a chill transition. Now we can see that beautiful judge tower here. I don't see if you can see my hand through the scaffold in here. That's our nice little media office we have. And Simon's just then going for yet. Okay, looks like he was going to try that back roll grab with revert there. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing. Action packed here for the first heat of the first round of the single elimination GKA Kite Pro 2019. And with a smack and a crash, Simon Justin leaving it all to the end. That means it's the end of that heat. So, as I mentioned, speaker and live streaming scores are not official. The official scoring will come up afterwards as soon as the heat ends. So, you know, you can listen to us as much as possible, but sometimes things might be mistaken. But it does look like there, I'm seeing confirmation here on my inside screen. Simon Justin will be going through to the next round here in Brazil.
Fresh drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o Fresh.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down.
And we can see the beautiful beach here in Prea, this little fishing village that is turned into a water sports mecca here in front of the Rancho do Peixe. Such a nice location. It is pretty much a strapless paradise. You have about 25 to 35 knots average, almost 8 months of the year. The board just sticks to your feet, and the moves that these guys and girls can do, you are only going to be able to see throughout this event here on the stream at the GKA Kite Pro. It is really just one of the nicest places to be. Great to be back here for the second year running and for the final event of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup. So great to be back in Brazil. Nice to have a little bit of sun coming onto the body. And now we're going to be starting off once again in sequence. We have heat number 1B, which will be between Nikonor Adabjiev from Bulgaria and Andrade Vasconcelos from Brazil. So first Brazilian on the water. So we're going to hear some local crowd shouting out there. So there you could just see the guys from the heats before, Simon Justin, Ruben Cano, Simon Justin taking the lead. And this man here, RRD rider, Red Bull rider from Bulgaria, Nikola Adavjiev. Let's see what he's got for us. Going switch stance here. Maybe he's going to look for a, okay, air reverse free. Nice, cool and collected. Nice and easy. Just starting off the heat, like we mentioned before, needs to touch every single one of those categories. So that's a good opener for him there, just to get the gears moving, get the body in rhythm, get it in sync, loosey-goosey, and start having fun here on the warm waters in front of the Rancho de Prea here in Prea. Okay, I can just get some info in. Looks like we got an interview ready down the beach with Gemma. Gemma, how is it down there?
Okay, guys, welcome. Here we are with Simon Justin from Barbados, opening this first heat of the day here in Prea. Simon, did it feel good to get out on the water here?
Yes, definitely. It was a little bit nerve-wracking because obviously I was the first heat of the competition, so that's always a little bit tough. But once I got out there, I did a few tricks and warmed up a little bit. I felt perfectly normal, so I felt really confident and did most of my tricks, so I was pretty happy.
Did you compete here at this location last year, Simon, also?
No, I didn't. This is my first time in Brazil, actually. So
Are you enjoying it?
definitely, yes, definitely.
Objectives for this event, how are you feeling for the final event of the season?
I'm really positive. I did a lot more training at home for freestyle and stuff, so I learned a couple new tricks. I think once everything flows good and everything works out, I think I should be good.
All right, well, good luck. We'll see you after your next round. Thanks a lot, Simon, and now we go back to Joe in the studio. Thanks a lot.
Very much. Thank you, thank you.
Thanks, back to Joe.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Gemma. Yeah, congratulations there, Simon. Definitely looks like you got a couple of new tricks up your belt and really going well here. And this man here, racking up the points, Nikola Davjiev, having a nice back roll tic-tac there just to start off with that second, if I'm not mistaken, second or third maneuver of his heat. Just if you're joining us at our Kite Pro 2019, this is the final event of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup of the GKA Kite World Tour. Great to be back in Brazil. Now, format. What is happening here? Strapless freestyle. So 100% strapless freestyle discipline. Every rider has 10 trick attempts. The top 5 maneuvers will count. They have to touch, to be able to get the different scores, they have to touch the different families. There are 7 different families. What that means is that they have to perform different types of moves, so that keeps the variety, because what we're looking for is the most complete strapless rider out there, and that is the person who will be crowned world champion, and we will be crowning our world champions here at the beautiful location of Rancho de Prea for the GKA Kite Pro 2019. As you can see, it looks like just going through some scores. Nikola Davjiev, he's got a medium 2, a medium 3, another 3, and a medium 5. So he's already got 4 scores on the board. And then we have Andrade Vasconcelos. He landed, if I'm not mistaken, a board off for his opener. So that was 2 point something. And then unfortunately hasn't been able to get another move on the scorecards there. As you can see, Nikola going for a nice maneuver there. But as he completely sunk and kind of did a little bit of a submarine at the end of that trick, that will not count, and that will be a crash for him. Still in the lead, 15.48 to 2.23. The local, early days in the heat, he's going to have to start to rack up some points, but I've seen this guy warming up, and he has a really, really nice style, and yesterday he hit a huge kite loop. So anybody's game here, it is ain't over until the buzzer. So just a reminder, we have 8-minute heats, 3-minute transitions in between each heat. So yeah, really good riding at the moment here from the Bulgarian Red Bull rider. It looks like he's got his wings today, going out for that back roll. And not quite getting the landing. That's going to be a big butt check. I'm probably going to call that a crash. But you can see how they use the wind to be able to keep the board to their feet. Let's not forget, guys and girls, their boards are not attached to their feet. So they use the force of the wind. They position the board against the wind so that way it sticks to their feet. And this is how they're able to do all of these maneuvers. I honestly reckon a lot of these guys and girls have magnets under it, because how they keep the board to their feet is unbelievable. But they are the world's best out here, and this is the final event. If you're going to do it, you have to do it here. This is when the World Tour and the World Champions will be crowned, and these are where the top ranking guys and girls are going to want to get those higher positions for their overall ranking. Exciting stuff here in the beautiful warm waters of Brazil, and this is why we are at this beautiful location. You can see Andrade Vasconcelos there going for that more technical back roll, no grab. So what he really does, kind of kicks that board up, puts it against the wind, does the karate Mr. Miyagi kick at the top to be able to keep that board against the wind, and then pushes the bar out so the kite doesn't keep pulling him. It might sound easy, but trust me, it isn't. I've been trying it for the last 6 months and still haven't been able to land one. So these guys are racking up the tricks and the points here. Let's not forget they have a total possibility of 10 trick attempts. Nice. There you go. Tic-tac. Back roll, tic-tac, rodeo there for Nicolas Adagiev. That's a nice move. Still, you can see the wind isn't as strong as it will get throughout the afternoon. But these guys, they have to pull out all the maneuvers and all the different conditions. And Nicolas definitely taking the advantage here. 19.31 against 8.07. So in the lead at the moment for the Bulgarian. But again, anything can happen. This is the GKA Kite World Tour. World's best on the water, battling it out against Mother Nature. And we will see what happens in this heat 1B of the single elimination of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. Here we have Mr. Adabjiev, left foot forward, coming in with speed towards the judging tower. Is he going to impress us with probably one of the last moves that he can do? Goes up, big back roll, tic-tac, flip. And does he... Unfortunately, not quite getting the landing there. Very stylish, though. Got the tic-tac and then did that kind of flip on the board to land it and come down. Had it nice and controlled. Just did look like he landed a little bit too front on his board, so that front foot just made him sink. And unfortunately, that will be a crash for him. But he's definitely got the moves. 21.83. It's a nice average to start off with. And there's that kite loop I was talking about that Andrade did yesterday. Unfortunately, not quite getting the landing there on that one. Nikola, front row, shove it. Not getting, unfortunately, not landing that one. Really nice move. That's a front roll with a 360 spin on the board. So great moves here from the Bulgarian. He's going to take advance in that heat, which means he will be going up against Simon Justin in round number 2. And coming up next, we will have Mr. James Carew from Australia, one of the top riders of the tour, currently in 3rd position overall. Can't wait to see the boys in action on the water.
Drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be going on the water with Jadis de Olmo and Graham Harney by the looks of it. So both a Canadian and Italian rider. So it's going to be an interesting heat. Jadis de Olmo, Cabina rider from Italy. This guy, he kind of comes on and off a tour, but really like the style he has. And he has improved so much throughout the year. It's going to be good to see him in Brazil. Had a great event. Has had a great event last year here in Brazil, and it looks like we're going to go down to the beach yet again to talk to Gemma. We've got an interview down on the beach.
Okay, guys, thanks a lot, Joe. Down here with Nicola from Bulgaria, just killing it there. Your first heat here in Prea. How did it feel to get out on the water?
Well, amazing, to be honest. This is a really, really epic place, epic conditions, and lovely people. And it's great to compete here. I just did my first heat, was a bit nervous, but now I think I'm getting the hang of it and gonna try to do my best.
Have you been to Prea before, Nicola?
No, it's my first time this year, but I'm coming back for sure.
Do you enjoy the conditions that we're having here?
Yeah. Since I'm here, it's been super windy every day. The type of wind I like. It's constant. It's beautiful.
Perfect. Well, I wish you lots of luck for your next heat. Do you want to send a message to the people watching from the live stream?
Yeah, I want to say to my family that I really love them, and to my friends, and thanks for the support.
Very cool. Thanks a lot, Nicola. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see you here after your next round. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Thanks, Gemma. Congratulations, Nicola. Great to see he has his family here also, and all the boys and girls back in Bulgaria supporting their local rider. So great to see him getting through there. Congratulations once again. And on the water, we have Graham Harney from Canada versus Jadis de Olmo from Italy. There we can see Graham Harney on the screen right there. Looks like he's got the upper hand in this heat. He's already got 2 numbers on the board, a medium and 2 and a medium 5. So good ranking maneuvers there for him in that kind of mid-range. Just racking up the points, starting off the heat with a little bit of the easier ones, and okay, going up. Rodeo using the loop of the kite in the end to be able to land that cleanly. Not the hardest of maneuvers, but once again, it's all about getting those scores, starting off your heat. Let's not forget the only 10 attempts. Great back roll, tic-tac flip. I reckon that's going to be counted as a crash there from our judges. He did do his complete body did go under the water and without any speed coming out of that move. But he obviously has that one in the bag, so I'm presuming we're going to be seeing that again. If you're just joining us, GKA Kite Pro 2019. This is the single elimination round number 1. We have heat number 2B. We're going out on the water. As you can see, Jadis de Olmo and Graham Harney out there battling it out against each other. At the moment, the Canadian has the upper hand with an 11.07 versus that 3.2 from Jadis de Olmo. But anybody's game here. Anything can happen. 10 trick attempts, top 5 maneuvers count. There you go. Back roll tic-tac from Jadis on the outside. That's going to be a good score for him. So we have 8-minute heats with a 3-minute transition in between each heat. We're going to be going down to the beach, getting you interviews, getting the inside info for all of these riders, making sure that we know what they're thinking, how they're doing, and how they are going to try and get the win here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. At the moment on the water, we have 2 very talented riders. Actually quite similar styles, these guys. They're, quite floaty, nice and chilled, nice and relaxed. I really like how they do these jumps and get the flips in, and then we can just see our beautiful setup we have here in Brazil. Great have a huge judge tower. We have all the different platforms. Really nice to see the setup in Brazil. Second year we're back here, and I hope we come back year after year because it is such a nice location to come this time of the year. Can see his compadre Sandro Pisolino. We want you back. There's an Italian rider shouting on. Jadis de Olmo, can see him on the stream. If you have questions, if you want to know anything out, make sure you comment it here on the channels and we can get back to you over the stream. So you can see a lot of support here for the young Italian. Dai, Jadi, dai. So at the moment, quite a close heat. We have Graham Harney with an 18.28, and then we have Jadis de Olmo with a 12.31. Graham Harney getting a very nice move on that last one, just waiting for the score. Oh! Jadis Supermaning through the screen. That's what we want to see. Commitment, risk factor, just balls to the wall and going for it, and that is what you call a kite loop. Great riding from the Italian. He definitely means business in this heat. Close at the moment. Top 5 tricks out of 10 trick accounts count. They have to touch all the different families. We want to see the variety, all the different maneuvers. That's what's going to give you the win. Anybody's game here at the moment, so great riding from both of these boys here. Can see just coming onto the stream, Senor Luis Brito. Brito, where are you? We want to see you at more events, man. We missed the Satellite de Antenas. Hopefully, I know you've been training a lot and recovering from that injury. I hope in 2020 we see you some more. Just a nice little poppity pop to revert there from Graham. And a big floaty move out the back there from Yaris. There you go, a little bit of style there. Nose press from Graham Harney. Just a little bit for the public, just enjoying himself. This guy has one of the biggest smiles out there. He just is stoked 24/7. Really great to see him on most of the events here on the tour. Ocean Road Air rider from Canada, Graham Harney. And at the moment in the lead with 23.69. Jadis the Olmo Cabrina rider for Italy, left foot forward. Looks like he's going to come in with a bit of speed. Note that little check over his shoulder means he's probably going to produce the goods on the way out. A lot of the riders are using those little chops, those little kickers on the way out to be able to get that extra bit of height. Judges are looking for execution, power, travel, height, difficulty, style. Very stylish. Front roll 1 foot there. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing. Looks like he did hit a bit of chop on the way down. So he will be wanting to go for that one again because that is a good move there from Jaiso Olmo. Can see a few more people joining. Mateo Hofter and Fonsi Delgado from Spain. Fonsi, ¿qué pasó? Fonsi just making us a little bit envious here, saying that he's coming all the way from Vietnam. Although I can't complain myself sitting here in the beautiful sunny location of Brazil. You can see the crowd starting to come in around, watch the world's best out there on the water. And we have here from Canada at the moment taking the lead, 23.69 against versus this man from Italy, Yaris Olmo. Yeah, this looks like he's going to pop up. Yep, kite loop to... So he landed that. Sort of camera's going left, right, and center there. So we could see our jet ski there, our security making sure these boys and girls are safe and everything's all right out there. And we could see both Graham and Yaris going for that kite loop board off. But it was only this man, the Italian, getting the landing. Okay, back roll. Looking to get that flip on the inside, not quite getting the board in the right place. Did look like on that takeoff, the board did wobble a little bit, so he couldn't probably grab it exactly where he wanted to. But there you go. That's the recap slow-mo there of that kite loop. Great move from Yaris. Really good riding for him. And once again, okay, front roll stylish, grabbing the board on the buzzer. Okay, so we're still waiting for a score to be dropped by Yaris. He doesn't need much. He doesn't need much to get past Graham with a 23.69. So we're going to be waiting for some scores to come in, and we will say some official results there very soon.
Fresh drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o Fresh.
And we're back. That is the site that we have here in the beautiful location of Prea. This is the GKA Kite Pro 2019, the final stop of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup here. Beautiful location, beautiful people, beautiful country, beautiful music, just generally beautiful here. It is amazing. So many different paradises. Every single beach just has the perfect wind, nice warm water, cold beer, nice caipirinhas. This is the kind of locations we want to come day after day. So at the moment it looks like Graham Harney got through that last heat against Yaris de Omo. And coming up next we will have Reese Myerscott against Da Sousa, the local Brazilian. There we have him there, long hair going out. So the second Brazilian to come out on the water. There is so much Brazilian talent here. It's really great to see. There's one of the big things that is happening also at this event, there is a very social connection. So, what they're doing is they're really helping out the kids. Here at Rancho de Peixe, they have kind of a communication and a thing that they're doing where a lot of the underprivileged children can come, have some lessons, try and help out, be part of the school, part of the vibe, and start getting into this beautiful sport of kite surfing. And it looks like we have down on the beach yet another interview with Gemma. Gemma, what's happening down there?
Thanks a lot, Joe. So I'm here. We've got Graham Harney fresh out the water. Probably the happiest guy on tour, quite easily. I've never seen anyone smile and laugh quite as much as you. I think you're happy to be here in Brazil, right, Graham?
Yeah, it's my first time in South America. We've been here for about 2 weeks, and it's incredible. Oh, sorry. It's so windy every day, and you just wake up and go kiting and then have delicious lunch and then go kiting again. So yeah, it's good times.
So you're just loving it. You had a great performance there. You've just won your first heat. Are you happy with your result there?
Yeah, I was surprised at the skippers meeting to find out we only have I knew we only had 8 minutes, but to only have 10 trick attempts as well means you have to be really consistent and make sure you land everything. So I changed my strategy a little bit just before my heat, dialed it back. I hopefully in the big air or whatever, I can see if I can land any of my new tricks. But yeah, I'm stoked with what I was able to land out there. Yeah.
Well, your strategy paid off because you're advancing through, which is awesome. Would you like to send a message to everyone back home in Canada, anyone who's here watching the live stream?
Yeah, I'd love to. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hey, Colin. Hopefully you're watching in Toronto. Carmen. I know all you guys are watching from the West Coast. And I'm through. Woo!
That's awesome. Thanks a lot, Graham. Good
Thanks,
luck.
Gemma.
We'll see you after the next round. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Yeah, definitely. You are through there, Graham. One of the most stoked riders here on tour. Great to see him coming through in that heat. Really good performance from him. So happy there for the Canadian. On the water, it looks like at the moment both of these guys having quite a few crashes, unfortunately. Not quite getting the landings there. At the moment, Reese Myerscott, also Ocean Rodeo rider from Canada. This guy is one of the veterans on tour now. He is a very, very complete rider. Had an absolute destroyer of an event in Dakla. He just was riding so well. Great to see him finally on that podium, and he well deserved. And then when it comes to strapless freestyle, he makes it look very, very easy. There you can see just a back row, a board off, not quite getting the execution and the hop he wanted. Looks like he just got caught up by the chop there on the inside. Still, he is in the lead. He has 3 scores on the board. I'm waiting for that 4th one to come in. Unfortunately, one of those is a crash. And then we have Da Sousa here from Brazil. Okay, looks like he's trying to go for that board varial. You can see the Brazilian looks like he is trying very, very hard. Okay, there's Graham, the Stoke Master himself. He looks like, Luis Benito, you'll be proud of him there, flying 2 kites there for 1 minute. But both of these boys, Ocean Rodeo. Okay, he's got the loop. Does he get it? Oh! Nice extension, just unfortunately not being able to get the land in there. At the moment, it looks like Reese Meyer-Scott, he has 3 scores on the board, 5 trick attempts, so he still has 5 trick attempts to be able to go for it. Top 5 tricks count. They have 10 possibilities to do it. Got to touch all the different families. He wants to mix it up. GK Kite Surf World Cup here in Brazil. Looking for the most complete rider there. So there we can see that's what we're talking about, teamwork. Those boys, the team riders from Ocean Rodeo, just helping each other out, and that is what we want to see. This is what it's about. Community, just family, getting it together. And a nice, stylish back row there from Reese. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landings in this heat. It's quite unusual for him, but saw him warming up over the last few days, has those front shove-its on tap, and I'm sure he's just, kind of gearing it up, just getting a little bit loosey-goosey to start to get those pistons firing and come up here, and he wants to get it on the podium yet again. As I said before, had an absolute killer of an event in Dakar, and I'm sure he's felt it, he's tasted that kind of feeling, and he's going to want to replicate it here in Brazil, grabbing that with his feet. Oh, talk about improvisation there from the Brazilian, but unfortunately not quite getting a crash there. He's going to have to be careful because he's going to be tricked out very soon. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's his last trick attempt. As I mentioned live, the commentators, what we say is not official results because the only live things will be what we were Prea on the live scoring. So at the moment, we have Reese Meyer-Scott 15.21 versus a 2.03 from the young Brazilian. But the beauty of this event, it is a single and a double elimination format. What's that mean? That every person has a second chance. So if you had a bit bad heat, if you were a little bit nervous, or if you just didn't get your stuff together, you still have another opportunity to make your way all the way through every single rider and come up against the top position in the single elimination. We saw it in Dakar, Ayrton Cosolino getting kicked out round 1 or 2, if I'm not mistaken, and made it all the way up to beat Mitu, the winner of the single, twice, and then come out with the win of the event. So it is possible, and that is the beauty of the double elimination format here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. You can see both riders there, screen 1, screen 2. Now we have a cameraman for every single rider, making sure we don't miss a single move from either of them. So also, we can, if needed, we can use that to make sure. Whoa! That's a different way of doing a back roll there from Reese. Super stylish. Just really whipped it in there. Really positioned himself, crouching him up, crouching like a tiger there to be able to get that rotation. Great riding from the Canadian. And a kite loop here from the Brazilian. Almost getting it. Big round of applause from here. Great to see the local boys kicking it here at their local beach. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing some big Brazilian names in the higher ranks of this event. Watching them warm up. This is their beach. They want to defend it, and they're going to have to defend it well against the world's best here at the GKA Kite Pro. Reese going for that front shove it there. He's happy. There's a smile. Didn't quite get it. This is what I really love about the Canadian riders. Both him and Graham, super chilled, super easy. You can just see how, there we have Reese going up for that back roll. It's really nice to have some of these slow-mo recaps so you can see grabbing that back one. And this is where he really whips it around to be able to get that high maneuver. So great riding there from the Canadian. Really, really impressive from him. Looks like he means business. Didn't quite get all the landings he probably wanted to, but, easing in, just getting used to the conditions. And he's been here for a while already, so he's very happy to be in Brazil. And that once, as I said before, tasted the podium in Dakar, and I'm sure he wants to get another taste of it here in Brazil. You can see the replay here from Reese. Slow-mo going up, grabbing that board. Now he whips that hip around. Really very nice maneuver there from his. Super stylish. Looping the kite down just to get that bit of speed on the entry of that landing. Great riding there from the Canadian. We can just see it here in detail. And beautiful beach of Prea here in front of us right now. You can see the tide is quite low at the moment. As the tide starts coming up, the wind starts pumping. It's already probably about 20 to 20 something knots out there, but we've seen 40 knots over the last few days, and that's where the boys and girls start touching the moon. It's incredible how far this strapless discipline has evolved, and it is so cool to be watching it here live and try and transmit as much as possible throughout the live stream. If you're just joining us, this is the round 1 of the single elimination of the GKA Kite Pro. Just coming through in that last heat, we had Reese Myerscott taking the win there over the Brazilian. And coming up next, there is going to be one hell of a heat. Kiko Roy, the youngster from Spain, going up against Goyito Estrero, the legendary windsurfer himself. Watching this guy kite yesterday, man, he rips. He kind of got into the strapless maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and he's going high. He's got the moves underneath him, and you can definitely see he hangs out quite a bit with his teammate Ayrton Cosolino. So great to see the Venezuelan and the Spaniard out there. Going to be interesting to see who takes the win of this heat. This is going to be quite an important one for both of them. Just coming up on the last 20 seconds before the start of this heat. Both of the boys just getting ready. Goyito Estrero, I mean, he's no shy man when it comes to competition. World champion of freestyle. Very, very over and over again. Great to see him here on the strapless discipline. But we're going to go down to the beach quickly with Gemma to get a beach interview.
Thanks a lot, Joe. So I'm down here with Reese. Reese, you had an awesome heat right there. You enjoying the conditions here in Prea?
Yeah, they're pretty good. It's a bit light right now compared to what it's been in the training, but...
What size were you riding? The people online were asking what size you guys were on.
I was on a 10 at the start, but I switched down to a 9. I just felt a bit... I guess it picked up halfway through my heat, if that makes any sense.
So, Reese, you obviously had an amazing result winning the single elimination, doing really well back in Dakhla, our last event. Are you feeling a bit of pressure here to do the same once again?
No, not at all.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, no, it's just, I mean, it's completely different here. There was 100% wave, here's 100% freestyle, so I'll just go out and give it my best. Yeah, hopefully the next heat goes even better.
Let's hope so. Do you want to send a little message to everyone watching from home back in Canada on the live stream here supporting you?
Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Next heat's coming up soon, I guess. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks a lot, Reese. Get some rest, and we'll see you in your next round.
Great. Thanks a lot, Gemma.
Thanks a lot. We go back to Joe. Thank you.
Thanks, Gemma. Congratulations, Reese. There you go. Shackers all around. And here we have on screen local boy from my hometown, Kiko Roy, El Anguilita from Tarifa, originally from Valencia, but he hangs out and lives in Tarifa. I'm obviously going to be shouting very loud here for my local boy, and at the moment in the lead. But this guy there before, Goyito Estrero, one of the best, if not probably the best freestyle windsurfers in history. The stuff that he does is insane, and his level on strapless riding has improved so much. He was going huge the other day. It was really nice to have a session with him there. And at the moment, very similar scores, just 7.1 and a 6.46. So this is not going to be an easy heat for the youngster. And Goyito Estrero, I mean, if it comes to competition experience, this guy has so much experience. So going to be action-packed here at the GKA Kite Pro. Back row, tic-tac, and just unfortunately not getting the landing, but this is what I mean. Goyito going for those bigger moves, and he is landing them. Didn't quite get the landing there, but I have seen him land those ones yesterday. So Kiko Roy, there you go, both duotone team members. You can see him just checking his watch. That's what I want to see. Just has all his stuff dialed in. I'm sure Chusho and the boys back in Tarifa are watching him, shouting him on, and his family over in Valencia. So dale, Anguilita, vamos. Okay, Goyito Estrero, right foot forward, going out. Who is going to get the jump first? Okay, front shove it for Kiko Roy, just unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one. Looks like he flipped the board a little bit too early and just came down in a bundle, so that's going to be a crash for him. And we look like Goyito, we didn't quite get it on screen, but he looking at the scores there, he did get a nice front roll. So again, Goyito Estredo at the moment taking the lead over Kiko. It's great to see Goyito here in the strapless discipline. You know, as I mentioned, one of the best windsurfers out there. And this, you know, in the end, they're watermen. It's all about doing everything, just going out, having fun on the water. This is what we want to see, and a perfect example here in Brazil right now. Goyito coming in. Okay. Kiko going to get some points on the board, just going for that front roll. And Goyito, does he pull it together? Just loses the board there on the final moments of that jump. I saw him doing that yesterday. It was that back roll rodeo. Almost had it there, but just didn't quite get the landing. So these guys are trading punch for punch down here in Brazil, and a 9.85 for Kiko versus a 9.63 for Goyito. Talk about close. You can see Kiko there. You can see he's just using the wind, keeping the board to his feet. Very nice, stylish, easy, not the biggest of moves, but he knew he needed to get one on the scorecards there just to relax a little bit. Okay, front roll. Oh, losing the board there on that front roll board off. He was probably looking for that flip. He's not going to be happy about that. Obviously, first hits, he's probably a little bit nervous here, the youngster, but still in the lead at the moment at 12.8. But he's going to have to start getting that stuff together if he wants to be going through rounds here in the single elimination. Oh, big rodeo, nice and stylish here from Goyito. Perfectly landed. Really likes how, you know, just gets that board in there. Proper rodeo, which means the board goes in between the legs. You let go of the hand from the board and then lands again. Super stylish. Really nice maneuver there from the Venezuelan. Just waiting for that score to be dropped. Kiko Royd also going for that front 1 foot. Nice extension on the back. That's going to improve over that front roll score. So he was just making sure that he got some numbers on the board with that initial front roll, and then now he's going to go for that front roll 1 foot. And there you can see, as I mentioned, the style there from Goyito. Cool and collected. Talk about keep that landing together. Great riding. Both of these guys trading first and second positions every single minute. 2 minutes 40 left of this heat. Oh, good one there from Goyito. He did stand still at the end of that, but he did get the landing on that one. And if I'm not mistaken, Kiko Roy just got that front shove that he was going for before. But really nice landing there from Goyito Estrella. Talk about keeping it together. Just unfortunately losing the board there. Beauty of this, no matter what happens, both of these guys would have a second chance of going up through the ranks. Goyito, double back roll grab. That is going to be a very good score for him. Let's not forget, if you're just joining us, this is round 1, single elimination of the GKA Kite Pro. This is heat number 3B. Kiko Roy de la Anguilita from Tarifa versus Goyito Estredo from Venezuela. There we go, front roll. Oh, he's going to be losing his tailbone on that one. Both of these boys absolutely killing it here on the water. Once again, the beauty of this competition format is it is a double elimination, so no matter what happens, they still have another chance to be able to recoup them here. You can see slow-mo, front roll, flipping that board, grabbing it again, just not quite getting it under his feet. He pretty much got it underneath his butt there, and he's going to be losing that tailbone if he's not careful. But then he is only 18, so he's made of rubber. So 17.4 versus a 12.71. I can see, just joining on the stream, I can see Turegano from Tarifa crying out for his local ball. Turegano, ¿qué pasó? Hope you're enjoying the stream. Make sure you comment and ask questions if you need to. And Goyito here, yeah, he got a good move there, 3.77 for that last one. And we had, okay, big back roll there from Kiko Roy, controlling the kite there. You can see he's just hitting that kite around. Very nice control. You can see how he just keeps his body very centered. Good core strength there. Coming around that rotation, stopping looking at the landing and coming in. At the moment, 28.63 for Kiko versus a 12.71 for Goyito Estrella, and you can just see Kiko getting excited there. He's happy to have landed that final trick there. So coming into the closing moments of the heat, 10 seconds left. There we have Goyito Estrella on the screen. Unfortunately, he isn't going to go through this heat. Didn't seem like he got the landings, and Kiko rode with that toe side with air free there. Very good riding from the youngster. He's going to be going through to the next round, and I mean, he's going to need to have some good heats. He's going to be going up against Ruiz, but a round of applause to Goyito Estrella. Very, very complete waterman, and I'm sure he's going to come back in the double elimination for his revenge. You can see, there you go, slow-mo, that's that front, shove it, and just as you see, didn't quite get the board underneath his feet and just landed, slipping off in the bundle there. Good to see the smile from the youngster there, and we'll be right back after this short commercial break.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
And we're back. There you can see the crowd starting to get bigger and bigger. Obviously, they're starting to know that the world's best strapless freestyle riders are here at the beautiful location of Prea in Brazil. Perfect conditions. The tide's starting to fill in. The wind is starting to get windier and windier, stronger and stronger. It's going to be pumping throughout the afternoon. And coming up next, we are going to be having Luke Millard versus Mohamed Mansour in heat number 4B. But before that, we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma for an interview.
Thank you very much, Jos. I'm here with Giket from Spain, from Valencia. Awesome first hit for you, Giket. You're not super happy with your performance, but tell us what happened.
Yeah, the wind was a bit light, was a bit strange.
Call him
I'm not happy because I don't land all my tricks I want to land, but good, I advanced for the next hit, so that's good.
So what we want to know is, why do they call you Anguila? Is this your nickname?
Yeah, because Pastrana, a guy from Tarifa, said I'm the Peter Anguila, like a guy who do things, and because I'm tall and I do like this.
I think I've seen a video of this dance, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to show you guys that. If you get through the next round, you're going to have to do it for us here on the live.
Pass the next round, I come here, I do the Anguila.
Giket, a message for the guys following you back home in Spain.
Muchas gracias por apoyarme desde España y un saludo a mis padres y a mi hermana.
Giket, muchas gracias, mucha suerte, good luck, and hopefully we'll see you here after the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to Joe. Muchas gracias.
Really happy the local rider to get through there. He had a good hit. He obviously didn't get the performance that he wanted to. He's going to have to step up his game if he wants to go through the next round. He is up against none least than Reese Myerscott, so he's going to have to have one of those beautiful coconuts here in Brazil. Get relaxed, get chilled, and then go for the next heat. On the water at the moment, we have Luke Miller, front roll. Really, that's stylish. I really like how this guy just does that kind of tip over tip, really uses the board against the wind, comes down with speed, and then just goes out. Here we can see in slow-mo, just look front hand heavy, really positioning the board. You can see the board is completely connected to his feet the whole time. And let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, there are no straps. So really good riding there from Luke. Great to see him here down in Brazil. I know him and Francis are having one hell of a time having a ball. Warm waters, beautiful location, and this is why it's the final event of the GK Kitesurf World Cup. There ain't no better place to do the finals. Early days of the heat at the moment, a 4.43 for Millard versus a 3.97 for Mansoir. Mohamed Mansoir is a local rider from Dakla. Very, very talented guy, has a very nice style. Pretty powerful when it comes to the stronger conditions. Going to be interesting how he can navigate through these Brazilian waters. Okay, a nice pop to revert, spinning it out, getting that bar over the top. Easy maneuver, but nice and stylish. And here we see Luke's toe side. Probably going to go for that toe side air reverse free. No, he's just going to do a jibe and leave me completely hanging. Stylish pop to revert there, just not getting the speed at the end. With those pop to reverts, my friend Chuso back in Spain was trying to explain it, because that happens to me a lot. You really have to keep that kite low to be able to keep the power and be able to spin out of that move. Been trying it, and thank you, Chuso, finally be able to land in one of those ones. And you can see Luke really tweaking it out there. There's the slow-mo. Big tweak out to the back. Back foot heavy so he can spin around. Just unfortunately the kite, you can see a little bit too high, not allowing him to get out with that perfect landing. But still, he's in the lead, 8.62. Early days, anything can happen here at the GKA Kite Pro. At the moment, looks like I'm just waiting for some scores to come in. Yeah, he got a 1.0 for that move. Easy, cool and collected. So great riding here from Luke. And Mohamed Mansoir still only has 2 scores on the board, so he's 1 score down from Luke, and I can see some numbers being dropped. He's going to get even closer in a minute, and there we can see 7.04 there for Mohamed Mansoir. Great riding there from the Moroccan. Just some stylish jibing out the back there from Luke Miller, just checking out that slow-mo. Great to have the slow-mo option here at the beautiful GKA Kite Pro. We can see the white of the eyes of these riders, and we'll be making sure to analyze, criticize, compliment every single detail of each move. Mohamed Mansoir, left foot forward. Big air. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one. Looked like the kite was a little bit too far back. Still good to see him jumping around, but he's going to have to be careful not to get tricked out. He already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's only got 1 trick left. A lot of these riders, they really have to be careful about this. Guys and girls, do not forget, 10 trick attempts, top 5 tricks count. If you do anything over 10 tricks, they will not score. Really have to make sure you have this understand this completely, because that can hinder you when it comes to trying to get through to the heat. Just coming up on 3 minutes left of this heat. See Edwards, Pajuelo also saying that Peru, Pacasmayo, Paracas also one of the best kiting locations of the world. I think the best thing is to go to all of these best locations. That means we're going to have more than one and just enjoy the beautiful sport of kite surfing. So hopefully we'll be seeing you soon somewhere out there in Peru. I'd be more than keen to go out there. One of our riders, Jean Marcos Rivera, is going to be having kite camps in Peru throughout the next year. When he comes on screen, I'll talk a little bit more about there. So make sure you stay tuned to be able to find out where and when those kite camps from him are going to be. Big move there from Mohamed Mansoir, leaving the best till last. Going to be interesting to see how the judges score that one. That was a big rodeo from Mansoir. Okay, going up. Looks like he was trying to get the board in between his legs for that rodeo kite loop. Unfortunately, not quite doing it. Isa, hi. Good to have you on the stream again. Hope you're enjoying it. Okay, so it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Mohamed Mansour has tricked himself out, meaning that no more of his tricks are going to count. So even if he lands the best move, it's not going to be on his scorecard. So riders have to be careful that they go to the skippers meeting, understand the judging criteria, so they can do what the judges want to see to be able to go through to those next rounds. Luke Millard at the moment, 10.18 average on this heat. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tricks in the bag. Still has some trick attempts left. So he's going to be taking the win in this heat because Mansour has already tricked out. Super important for the competitors to, make sure that they know exactly what is going on, because that way they can just perform their best. And little wiggly wiggle there for that kite loop from Luke. Looked like he just got off balance at the top there. Still going for it, even though he is going to take the win of this heat due to the trick attempts. Judges are looking for style, execution, power, variety. They want to see them touching all of those different families to be able to get those top scores and go through to the next round. So, Mohamed Mansour just won for the crowd there, going for that pop to revert with a handle pass in it. Unfortunately, not quite getting the land in there. Still good moves there from him. But this man here, Luke Miller, will be going through to the next round.
Time de vendas, nunca se esqueça. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta.
And we're back. So that was a great heat between Luke Miller and Mohamed Mansour. So Luke is going to be going up against Mitu Monteiro in the next round. So he's going to be getting a beautiful bowl of that acai, getting some energy. He's going up against none less than the legend, Mr. Monteiro himself. Coming up next, we are going to be having Pedro Matos versus Luca Gasperini from Italy, entry card at the last moments here. So yeah, both of these boys, Pedro Matos, duotone rider, very talented surfer, and his strapless level has just gone off the roof throughout the last 6 months. So really looking forward to seeing him on the water. And then he's against the Italian Lucas Gasperini, also watching him warm up yesterday. This boy's got some stars. It's going to be an interesting heat. This is the first round of the single elimination and heat number 5A on the water now. Pedro Matos, Lucas Gasperini, 20 seconds left to the start of this heat. And look at that beautiful image there. Fishing boats, beach, wind, sun, warm water. It don't get much better than that. 5 seconds. 4, 2, 1, and the buzzer. That means the start of the heat. So we can just see Luca just chilling out a little bit, just getting his stuff together at the beginning of that heat. And Pedro Matos, big front roll shove it. Can he put it together? Talk about an opener. Unfortunately, not quite getting the landing there, so that won't count. But still has another 9 trick attempts. Straight stance, probably going to go for that toe side air free. Very stylish surfer. Very impressed in how much this guy has improved. Oh, toe side air 1, just not quite getting, looks like he got pulled off of balance there, unfortunately. We have Luca on the inside. He's going to go for a trick using these choppy waves on the front section. Okay, front. Double front grab, just not quite getting the kite position that he needed to. You can see how it just pulled him backwards and didn't quite get the landing on there. But talking about landings, let's go down to the beach for an interview with Gemma.
Thanks a lot, Joe. So, Luke, welcome here to Brazil in Prea. You just won that heat there. Are you enjoying your time here?
Really enjoying it.
Yeah.
Stoked to make it through the first heat, and it's just a magic place for strapless freestyle. So we've just been having a great week. Been here all week training, and yeah, now it's go time.
Is it your first time here in Brazil?
It is. Yeah, it's always somewhere I wanted to come. It's for the whole tour stops. I really wanted to come here, so it's great to be here. Yeah.
Awesome job. Can you tell me a little bit about how your experience has been this first full year on tour for you guys?
It's been awesome, really. You watch everyone, on Instagram and everything, and then to actually join the tour and meet everyone, all the legends, and they're just so humble and so welcoming. It's like been really just inspiring to come here and watch all these top level guys and learn from them and just compete with them. So really good.
Awesome job. Well done, Luke. Do you want to send a little message to everyone at home following watching the live stream here?
Hey guys, thanks for watching. It was a good heat, so see you when I'm home.
See you in the next round, hopefully. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Hey, cheers, thanks.
Good luck, Luke. Thanks a lot. We'll go back to Joe. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Luke. Yeah, we want to see you in the next round and keep just saying hi back at home. So great to see him here enjoying the beautiful waters here of Brazil. Back to the heat, we just saw Pedro Matos land that front shove it that he missed on the first one. And he's also got a toe side front reverse. Very difficult move. Him and James Carew, both duotone riders, have been training together and traveling, and both of these guys have switch stance moves that not a lot of the riders have, so they have that little advantage. Pedro Matos, very talented surfer, but we also have Luca Gasperini. Sandro Piso was telling me about this guy, and the boy's got style, and he has a hard heat versus Pedro here, but I saw him in the warm-up getting some good maneuvers, so really good to see the younger generations coming through. This is what it's all about. We want to promote the sport. Ambassadors, as Luke said there, it's so nice to be here with a lot of the legends, and the vibe is just humble. All of this, one of the nicest things about this tour. Doesn't matter if they're world champion or not world champion. Everybody's down to earth. Family vibe, community. This is what we want to see. And yet again, Pedro Matos there with that back roll, tic-tac, just landing it perfectly. He obviously means business. 19-point average already. I think the highest average at the moment is the 24. And talk about coming down like a ton of brick and like a bat out of hell. Pedro Matos, that was a huge loop. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing. But talk about dedication and risk there from the Brazilian. We can see Luca there, just not quite getting the board underneath his feet, but going for those bigger maneuvers. As I said, youngster here on tour. If I'm not mistaken, it's the first time we've seen him appear, and I reckon we're going to be seeing more of him next year. So many good Italian riders and so much talent, and we want to see some of the boys coming back on tour. Sandro, I am talking about you. Make sure you get yourself back 2020. Be great to have all the Italian contentions there back here. Okay, Pedro Matos, left foot forward, coming in front of the judges. Going to give them a little bit of flair, a little bit of style. What's he got for us? Okay, he goes, just a little grab air transition. Nothing too special. Obviously, maybe he was going for something different. This is what I'm saying, switch stance. These are one of the only guys that does maneuvers that way. Oh, did he get it? Was that it? It was a switch double front roll there from Pedro Matos, claiming that one at the end. That is going to be a very high score for the Brazilian. Great to see him ride it. I'm going to go as far out as saying that's going to be in the high 8s to maybe even the 9 category. The boy is on fire. Pedro is a very good example of what we're trying to achieve here at the GKA Kite World Tour. We are trying to achieve the most complete riders. So no matter if it's wave, chop, freestyle, flat, no matter what we're looking for are the best riders out there, and the people that get into the high numbers and the high places on the overall rankings are going to be the most complete riders out there. And Pedro, ambassador of the sport, duotone rider coming from Brazil, is a perfect example of that. He came in as a pure surfer rider, so only taking on the waves. Didn't quite like strapless freestyle in the beginning, but started to get into it because obviously of the tour you need to have both parts. And just look at what the boy is pulling off there. Move after move, loop after loop. Just very, very, very solid rider, and he is going to be very... So closing moments of this heat, 1 minute 50 left. Both of them going trick for trick, but Pedro Matos is on fire. 29.82, landing everything. As I was mentioning, one of the most complete riders on tour. That's why he is on the top positions of the overall ranking and looking to improve on those scores, getting a good result here in Brazil. And what better place to do it than your home country? We have Luca Gasperini from Italy coming in right foot forward. Eyeing up that chop, he wants to try and get a move on the outside. At the moment, he has a 5.42 average. So unfortunately, only landing 2 tricks there. Not quite probably as much as he wanted to, but double elimination, anything can happen. And there we had Pedro Matos. Whoa! Aiming for, if I'm not mistaken, got cut there in the middle for that double back roll attempt, and there you can see him just indicating that it means that was his 10th trick attempt, so he's probably going to come off the water, or is he going to give the crowd yet another move just for a little show? Hometown, I reckon he's going to go for the show. Luca there, double front roll. Nice grab on the back of the board, but not quite getting the board underneath his feet, so that will be a crash for him, unfortunately. And you can see out the back, looks like Pedro was getting excited and going for something big just to give the crowd a little bit of a show. So a big round of applause to him as he is going to take the win of this heat number 5A. Coming up next, we will have Arsenio do Rosario Cucunha from Cabo Verde against Alan Trancard. So that was an action-packed heat. So going into that transition time, and there we have James Carew, Fabio Ingrosso. No, excuse me, that is Pedro Matos' father, you know, supporting him, being on here on the beach, making sure everything's in queue. And then James Carew, his teammate from Duotone Kiteboard, and these boys travel together, live together, eat together, party together. So just making sure everything is ready. And Pedro putting on a very solid heat there, just having to make sure that he touches all those families if he wants to go past that 30-point average. Really impressive switch stance double front roll there from him. So great to see the Brazilian getting those maneuvers and going through to the next round. So we'll be right back after this short commercial break.
Fresh drops. Time de vendas, nunca se esqueça. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. Liga o Fresh.
Welcome back, everybody. So we are single elimination, round one of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. If you're just joining us, welcome to the beautiful location of Brazil. On the water right now, we have Arsenio do Rosario versus Alan Tranca. We just saw Arsenio landing there with a lot of speed. Looks like he's got the initial lead of this heat, just waiting for some scores to come down. But before the start of this heat, we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma. Gemma, hi.
Thank you very much, Joe. So we're down here with Pedro. We managed to get him off the water for the interview. It was a little bit tough, but we have him here. Pedro, how does it feel to be here competing in your home country?
Yeah, it feels awesome to be back in Brazil. You know, it's an entire year competing all over. And like I feel home, like I'm home, so so it's very good to compete here.
How was your first heat of the competition?
Yeah, it was great. I was training the toe side 7 for a while, so I never landed on the competition, so I think it was the first time someone landed, so yeah, I'm stoked.
How do you feel about this transition? Obviously, you've come from more of a wave riding background, the transition into riding strapless freestyle. Are you enjoying it? Is it something that you feel you're really progressing with?
Yeah, I'm training a lot since last year here, and all the strapless is in the tour, so I need to train even more. And with the guys, they push me, and it's very good, but I still prefer waves, but doesn't matter, it's a very fun sport, I'm loving it, so yeah, I'm very happy.
Great job. Thanks a lot, Pedro. Congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you after the next round.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Good luck. Bye. Back to Joe. Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations there from Pedro from Brazil. Solid riding. But talking about solid, Arsenio absolutely killing it here. The Cape Verdean, very talented rider, also riding for RRD, coming out of Cape Verde. So much talent comes out of Cape Verde when it comes to strapless. You know, they've had the likes of Mito Monteiro, Ayrton Cosilino, Macho Lopez, Kelton, Arsenio, Jo Silva, all of the boys. The list is never ending, and you know, there's so perfect conditions there, and these boys are just ripping. So great to see the youngster Cunha going very well in the initial stages of this heat. Already a 16.1 average. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, already 5 tricks on the board scoring. So good riding there from him. And he is up against Alan Tranchard. If I'm not mistaken, he comes from Guadeloupe with that 7.04. Early days in the heat, still more than 5 minutes to go, but both of these guys, trick for trick, keeping it very busy, making sure. But what we are looking for, let's not forget, we're looking for that quality over quantity. It's not a spin to win here at the GKA Kite Surf World Cup. We really want to see those big, laid-back, stylish maneuvers. Judges are looking for power, amplitude, dedication, risk, commitment. That is what will get you those top scores, and that is what will get you through round after round and take the crown here of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. Oh, really good. That was a nice flip there from Alan Tranchard. Talk about reflexes to grab that board. Looked like the wind took it underneath him and went a little bit faster than he expected, but good reflexes. Just Mr. Miyagi there will be happy and getting a solid maneuver there on the board. Is going to see the scores, but I reckon it's going to be in the mid-4s for sure. There you go. 4.27. Great riding there from Alan Tranchard. So closer to Cunha. Okay, back row, tic-tac. A little bit sloppy there on the inside of that tic-tac. He really had to pull that board towards his body. Didn't quite get it clean, and then that's probably what wobbled him out, not being able to get that landing on that move. But still, he is in the lead, 16.18 for Diaz versus the 11.31 from Tranchard. You can see some of the boys in Cape Verde, a lot of support here for the Cape Verdean, Elvis, all of the guys back on the island shouting out for their local countrymen. This is what we want to see. Very stylish back roll board off there from Alan. Really nice. He has a very laid back, easy style, kind of similar to Simon Josten that we saw in the initial rounds. And he's going to definitely get some good points for that last one. So I reckon he's going to come, if not improve, be very close to Arsenio, and there you go, 14.91. So getting closer and closer. Arsenio can't fall asleep here. He's going to have to up it a little bit if he wants to secure the win in this heat number 5B of round 1 of the GKA Kite Pro. One of the things I really like about Arsenio, he is a very stylish guy. You know, he has the rhythm inside of him. He's like Luis Spirito. As soon as he hears the music, the body just starts moving, just starts getting around. And these guys have such a good vibe. They just really have that positive energy radiating out of their body, and you can see it in their riding. You can see it when they're just on the sand. This is one of the nicest parts of the tour. It is that family vibe, and it's because of guys like this that we have there. Alan Trancard there, very nice back roll tic-tac. This is that tic-tac and shove-it difference we were talking about before. Danny Jimenez, head judge, was mentioning this to the riders. The difference between a shove-it and a tic-tac is the shove-it, you have to perform the full rotation of the board, that 360 rotation with your feet. And the tic-tac is if you do it with your hand. Obviously, execution, it's a lot harder to initiate it with the feet and then grab it with the hand, which a lot of the riders are doing, so you're going to get scored higher. But that is the difference between those two ones there. Oh, huge. He just makes it look easy, and Cuncuño is going to have to step up his game if he wants to get past this. Alan Trancard means business. Very stylish riding. And going for that front roll to revert, not quite getting a landing. Going to have to see how many scores they got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So at the moment, Arsenio Diaz is going to be tricked out. It looks like Alan Trancard still has a couple of numbers up. So if I'm not mistaken, waiting for that to get confirmed, it looks like Alan might be going through to the next round because Arsenio has done too many trick attempts, and he still goes, and he's already has 10 tricks on the board. This is why it's so important to know the judging criteria and make sure you have that dialed so you don't get into these kind of situations. And yet that is the situation at the moment. Arsenio Diaz has tricked himself out, and Alan Trancard still has one more maneuver to be able to perform. So he is going to take the win in this heat. The beauty of this double elimination format means they still have another chance to be able to come back throughout the other rounds. We saw it with Ayrton Cosilino and Dakler coming all the way up from round 1 to take the win of the event. Talk about heat after heat. No wonder he's sponsored by Red Bull to be able to do that. And it looks like a lot of these guys are going to have to make sure that they know this criteria, because they are tricking themselves out earlier and continue riding. So unfortunately there for Arsenio, Alan Trancard is going to take the win of this one, just coming into the last 10 seconds. So 23.06 versus the 20.54 from Arsenio Diaz. So congratulations there to Alan Trancard. Coming up next, we will be having Gianmarco Rivera coming in the water. You can see the beautiful location we have here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019 in front of Rancho de Peixe. So we're just going to be back after a short commercial break and go down to the beach with an interview. And we're back. So coming up next on the water, we will have Gianmarco Rivera from the Dominican Republic, living in Spain in Tarifa, and Marcos Araujo from Brazil, so another local Brazilian. If I'm not mistaken, this guy, I saw him warming up, has a couple of huge kite loops. So Gianmarcos, he's been out there also quite a while here in Brazil, has one of the biggest front rolls I've ever seen the other day. The way he just goes tip to tip, inverts, holds the board on top. I'm really hoping we're going to see one of those. He's been training a lot, comes out of Tarifa, has a shop down there, Kite and More. If you want clinics or in-depth information on any of the Duotone products or just some of his clinics, this guy is the man to see. I was talking to him before, and he has a phrase which is, if you want it, you can. Gianmarco's coming from a very humble background when it comes to, he comes from Dominican Republic, and he, went to the beach, helped out, became an instructor, then was helper on the beach, made his way up and made himself to become one of the top riders here. He's in contentions for the third position of the overall ranking, and he is just thankful, and it's really great to see this kind of story coming from those humble backgrounds. And, people he said he wanted to thank is definitely Raquelita back in Tarifa, his wife, and also the mother to both of his children, just having another baby very recently. I know the mama is going to be watching him here, and he's just great to see guys like this on tour, and a showman himself, as a lot of the Dominicans. So let's see how he can do in this heat. Every heat can be a final now. The level of the strapless riding is so high. Going to be good to see, but Gianmarco's one of the higher contenders in the ranking, but he is going to have to go up against these local Brazilians that come out of nowhere and have all the moves to prove they want the win here in Brazil. So that's the start of the heat. Looks like Gianmarco Rivera starting off with a landing there. Just unfortunately, these guys jumping a bit too close together. So he's going out right foot forward. Are we going to see that front row I was talking about? Got a good amount of speed. Okay, big front row. You see what I mean? He goes tip over tip, really inverts over the top, just not quite getting the landing there, unfortunately. And then we saw Marcos not quite getting that. But we're going to go down to the beach. Gemma, what's happening?
I don't hear John.
Eu quero ter confirmação primeiro.
Guys, I'm down here with Alan. He doesn't believe me, but he has passed through to the next round. You can go and check yourself in a moment. I know you're happy. How is it out there for you?
I'm super stoked. It's incredible. I really didn't expect until the last minute. I didn't think I was winning, and you just told me I was winning right now. So I'm really stoked. It's incredible. I'm so glad to be here.
Can you tell me a bit about yourself, Alan? You competed at this event last year as well?
Yeah, so it's my first event last year. I have the chance to live pretty close from here. I live 100 kilometers from here in a town called Icarazinho. So it's an occasion for me to be here and compete with the best of the world in incredible conditions. So I'm extremely happy.
Well, congratulations. You deserve to be very happy, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Alan. Bye.
Thanks, Gemma. Yeah, congratulations, Alan. There you go. Hands to the sky and a big shout. That's emotions, pure, raw emotions, and well-deserved. Great to see Alan Shankar coming through. Very happy for the local Brazilian there. And at the moment on the water, Gianmarco Rivera going with a 9.3 over a 0 points there. Unfortunately for Marcos Araujo, not quite getting it together here in the initial stages of this heat. But early days, still 6 minutes to go. Let's see what these boys have for us. Really good to see so many local riders. A lot of the kite schools and the kite brands really help out. There's a lot of kind of like sustainability and initial programs for younger youth riders. We've got to give back to those generations the same way. Like talking to this man here, Gianmarco Rivera, coming from that humble background. If it wasn't for people that helped him out throughout his career, he would not be where he is today. And he is one of the main people when it comes to doing that. He always does want to, be able to give back to what he had, and he really helps out on a lot of these projects. Also has quite a few clinics going on next year, so make sure you follow his channels. I think if he was telling me about them, he's got one going in Dakla, Peru, and Tarifa. I'm definitely going to hope to get on one of those myself. He is a very good teacher when it comes to these kind of things, and that is why he is in 4th position overall and can be 3rd here over the overall ranking of GKA Kitesurf World Tour. So big move there with that back roll tic-tac for Gianmarcos. Going high, Marcos. That's what we were looking for. Really getting the height on that one. You can see how he, uses that bit of chop on the right foot forward on that outside section. As the tide comes in, the waves get a little, the little bumps get a little bit bigger, and they can use them as rams, kickers as we would call them. And here we have Gianmarcos. There you go. You can start to see his teeth. He's going to go big back roll, grabbing, repositioning, flippity flip. Landing perfectly, Chama Quito. He is on fire. Great riding here from the Dominican. He means business. He wants to fight for that 3rd position on the overall ranking. Great riding there from Gianmarco Rivera. We have the local Brazilian Marcos also. Still, unfortunately, hasn't been able to get some scores on the cards, and hopefully he'll be able to get some numbers, but still double elimination. And that's that front roll I was talking about yesterday. You see how he just positions him. See how he positions his feet there on that last one. How he just gets the board against the wind and really does the rotation. Okay, Gianmarco Rivera going on the way out. Still 3 minutes 20, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7 trick attempts. So excuse me, 6 out of 10 trick attempts, as we were mentioning. If you're just joining us, this is the first round of the single elimination of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. In the water, we have Gianmarco Rivera versus Marcos Araujo from Brazil. This is heat number 6A. Very action-packed at the moment on these beautiful Brazilian waters. This man on front and center, 15.3, duotone rider from Dominican Republic, living out of Spain, and there's the smile. Chamaquito El Tigrazo is just happy. He's enjoying himself, and I'm not surprised. He's on fire at the moment. Big move there from Marcos. Really stylish. Okay, Gianmarcos, that's the move that we want to see. There you can see how he just positions his board, rotates tip over tip, and there we have our judge, Cookie Luis de Dios, taking down the scores. Let's see what kind of numbers he's going to be given for that one, but that was a very stylish front roll there from Gianmarco Rivera. Hopefully we'll be able to get a slow-mo of that front roll at the end of this heat. That was probably one of the most stylish ones we've seen so far. And I saw him pulling it off in even windier conditions and just going huge. Him, Ayrton, and a lot of the top riders, the height they are doing with every single jump, it's just mind-blowing. I'm really interested to see how this final events go out. I'm sure a lot of these boys and girls have new moves up their sleeve and can't wait to see it. Definitely Thomas Hansel Gianmarcos' front rolls are another level. Tip over tip, and great to see additional style aspects. This is what the judges are looking for. Execution, trajectory, style, power. All those different aspects, all those pillars are going to give you those top numbers, and that's what's going to take you to the win here at the GKA Kite Pro. Okay, going for that front roll board off, not quite getting, looks like he got a little wiggly at the top of that move, just didn't quite get the solidness that he wanted, the high aspect of that trick, and just came down, really saved it at the end, but still it's going to be an additional move for him, because it is that will take that into the board off category. So obviously Gianmarcos, a very experienced rider, he's been a world champion before, knows what he has to do when it comes to competitions and touching all of those families to get those higher scores. So there you can see Gianmarcos. He's got a kite loop. He's got a kite loop. He's got a back roll, and he's got a back roll tic-tac. So great moves there from him. And there you go, yet another. Just coming to the end of that heat, and Gianmarco Rivera is definitely going to take the win for that one. So he's going to be going through to the next round, and he will be up against the winner of the next heat, which will be between Camille Delanois, local boy from Prea, riding under France, versus Rafael da Costa. And this guy last year absolutely killed it. So action-packed heat coming up next. Great, you can see the young Brazilian just coming back in, and Gianmarcos, round of applause for him, and round of applause for his competitor. This is why he is one of the best ambassadors of our sport, and congratulations there, Gianmarcos, great riding.
First drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o fresh.
I think that I should warn you. There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe it's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy. It's gonna be.
And welcome back, everybody. GKA Kite Pro 2019. Look at that scene on the beach. We're going to be going right back into the action, but first we're going to get a little bit of inside info down on the beach with Gemma.
Oh, so I'm down here. We're here with Gianmarco Riveras from Dominican Republic, but living in Tarifa. He's a veteran on tour now. How many years, Gianmarco?
Well, it's been more than 12
Tell him
years
his
already on
wife says
tour,
congratulations.
and being back on what I love to be, it's just insane.
And do you enjoy competing here in Prea? How many times have you been to this spot?
To this spot is my second time. It's an amazing spot because the conditions are just perfect for us to jump high and do our best. It's super insane.
What is your favorite stop on tour of the whole season?
Well, all depends on the conditions because I like a lot. Back home, Tarifa, here, Cabo Verde was an insane event also. I actually love each of them. I try to enjoy each event on each spot.
Perfect. And how do you feel about your performance in that heat, advancing to the next round?
Well, I feel super happy about it because it's just a warm-up a little bit. It's the first heat of the day, so I'm looking forward for the next one. Let's cheers. Thank you, Mami, for being there watching.
I was going to say a little shout out to your wife because I know she's online. She's been watching. So if you want to send a message home.
I just want to say I love all my family. Thanks for your amazing support. This is for you guys. Besito, Mami. Nicole, Amber, Raquel, I love you. Mami, Papi, I love you a todo. Que lo que?
Qué lindo. Thank you so much and good luck for the next round. And we go back to Joe.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Grande Gianmarcos. It's great to see this boy going through the next round and all the family back in Tarifa, Raquelita and the girls. You know, really, he's just, this is kind of the things we want to see and just makes the emotions coming out. And talking about emotions on the water, look at that face of concentration from Camille Delannoy. He came second position, won the single elimination last year, and then came second overall because Ayrton Cosolino took him out twice in the double. And there, Rafael Costa, one of the most talented also Brazilian riders here, going for that back rodeo we saw in slow-mo. There you can see Camille Delannoy going for that front roll, board off, still starting easy, early days in the heat, starting to get those moves together. I've been watching Camille warm up. He is on fire and he wants to get another huge result here in Brazil. So going to be interesting to see what happens here. At the moment, he has a 6.17 versus Rafael Costa, who is in the lead with an 11.93, but still big moves here from the Frenchman. Camille Delannoy, local boy from Prea. He's grown up here and has his parents, you know, they have their posada here, and they just... So it looks like I just had a little bit of a sound issue there. So we're back, and as I was mentioning, Camille Delanois, local boy from Prea, he is originally from France, but his parents have a posada here, Prea Beach Villas. Really nice right on the beach, and they've been supporting us here for events, so big shout out and thank you to them. And no wonder this boy can ride. He is in his background, his backyard. The last year he came in the first position in the single elimination, absolutely destroying everybody in the event. And then in the double elimination, him and Ayrton had the best strapless freestyle heat we've ever seen, with a 60+ average. So really looking forward to seeing some more action on the water. And will we see yet another final between these two guys? Ayrton and Camille, some of the best riders, but they're going to have to do a lot to be able to get there, because a lot of the guys have got their acts together, and it is anybody's game. Every heat can be a final.
Just tell me.
Okay, a big shout out to Jim Gaunt watching us back home. Thanks, mate, for the inside info. Always helpful, making sure we're on cue, making sure all the I's are dots on the I's and crosses on the T's. So great to see you. I hope you're enjoying the stream here, mate. So Camille Delanois in this heat looks like he's got the lead at 23.2, and he is stacking up some big scores. He's got a 7.03, a 5.1, a 6.17, and a 4.9. Oh! Rafael going huge. He's one of the most talented Brazilian riders at the moment. He very, very stylish. Has a huge double front roll, but he has been drawn with Camille Delanois, one of the best strapless freestylers in the world, in his first round. But anything can happen. Like I said, the level is increased so much over the last year, and every heat is pretty much a final. So see how Camille can respond to that. At the moment, it looks like he has a 23.2 over an 11.93. One trick attempt left. What can the Frenchman produce for us? And unfortunately, Rafael has used up all his trick attempts, so he is not going to be making it through to the next round. It is going to be Camille Delanois going up, and he is going to be going up against Jean Marcos Rivera in round 2. I cannot wait for that heat. And the last trick attempt here from Camille Delanois with 1 minute 45 seconds left. What has he got for us? Local boy, home crowd, family on the beach. It doesn't get much better than this. Is he going to do it coming through? It looks like he's got some speed. And no, he's going to go back the other way. Let's keep this tension rolling. Looking at his father, making sure he knows what kind of numbers he has to do to go through to the next round. He already knows he's won this heat. Is he going to risk it? Is he going to give the crowd the show that they're asking for? There's the kicker. 1, 2, double front roll, board off, landed perfectly without even getting his hair wet. Great riding there from Camille Delanois from France, local boy from Tarifa. Means business here in Prea. Will we see a repeat of last year? So all these moves now are just for the crowd, because both of these guys have performed 10 trick attempts and they have 5 scores on the card. So 24.2 at the moment for Camille and a 19.9 for Rafael Costa. So it looks like he might be, Camille is in the lead. We're still waiting for scores to drop on that last double front roll board off from Camille. So he is probably going to be going through to the next round. Once again, our speaker scores are not official. Oh, huge double front roll. Tic Tac claiming it. Loving it. Just giving it up for the crowd. That is one of the new moves this boy has been producing. And this is what he wants to see. And this is what we want to see coming through to the further heats and the further rounds of this competition. Camille knows he can do it here in Prea. He did it last year and obviously means business for 2019. Can't wait to see him up against Jean Marcos Rivera in the next round. That's going to be one hell of a heat. There's that big move. 1 front roll, 2 front roll. Tic Tac slips it around, lands it perfectly. Little bit of a butt check, but I mean, I'm not surprised. That is a very hard maneuver. Great riding there from the Frenchman. So great riding there from Camille Delanois going through to that next round. He's going to be going up against Gianmarco Rivera. So I hope to see him going through round after round. But both of these boys are going to be battling it out. And to be honest, both of them are my favorites. So whoever wins, I'm going to be happy. Just going to really enjoy the action here on the stream. Very different styles. Gianmarco's is more when it comes to front rolls, and Camille Delanois a little bit more on the back roll average. You know, both of them mixing it up. Very powerful ride. Is going to be interesting to see who will go through to that round 3. But coming up next, we are going to have Francisco Capuzzo from Italy, the waterman himself. This guy competes also on the Windsurfing World Tour, one of the most talented watermen we have out here. And he's going to go up against the local boy, Emanuel Sousa from Brazil. You can just see Gemma walking through our screen there, going to go and grab Camille to get some inside info and see how he feels about that first heat here on the beach. I can know his mum and dad and his family, his little brother, and Capucine, his sister, who will be competing in the ladies division. Very, very talented rider as well. Mr. Delanois, the F1 rider. Going to be interesting to see how he feels and what the sensations he had on that initial heat here at his local beach of Prea. And there we have Emanuel Sousa. This guy last year absolutely killed it at the event. He was riding really, really well. And one of the, I think if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the Brazilians that went the furthest throughout the competition. So great to see him. Can't wait to see him out on the water. You can see the buzzer going in and the heat is going to get started. And just before the start of this heat, we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma.
Very much, Joe. I'm down here with Camille Delanois, who is obviously from France, but local here to Prea. Camille, how many years have you lived in this area?
I've been living here for like 7 years. I mean, not full time, but like 6 months a year or something. So yeah, I know the spot pretty well.
Do you feel really happy here competing at your home spot?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a super nice event. There's a lot of people, like the organization did like, I think, a great work. So it's pretty cool to see this kind of stuff here.
Tell me about how your year has been on tour so far.
Sorry?
How your year has been on tour.
I'm not that good. I got a few injuries this year. Broke a finger, I got a back problem, knees problem. So not that good, but yeah, that's the last event of the year. So I want to do good and finish on a good one.
And rest up and prepare for next season, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
How are the conditions for your heat just now?
Well, actually it's pretty light. I mean, it looks strong, but it's actually pretty light. I was kind of struggling to go high, but...
What were you riding? What size?
I was riding for an 11. Yeah, but I mean, it was all right. That's fine.
Well, good job. Thank you very much, Camille, and good luck for the next round. A little message for our followers watching from home?
Yeah, so just watch the live. I think we're going to have an amazing show in the next hour, so stay tuned.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Camille. Good luck for the next round. And for now, we go back to Joe. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Congratulations, Camille. You've got to be happy with that one. That double front roll tic-tac was off the hook, so really looking forward to what other new moves you have up your sleeve. On the water at the moment, we have Francisco Capuzzo. There were nice tic-tac. Look at them. He's stoked about that. There's the hype. There's the power. Yeah, boy, that's what we want to see. Those are the emotions we want to see. A 10.98 at the moment from him, and he's up against Emanuel Sousa. He really impressed me last year, as I was mentioning. Very stylish and very consistent. So here we can see the replay. Front roll. He's going to grab it. Okay, he's going to go for that tic-tac. Yeah, 1, 2. Gets it underneath his feet. Talk about flexibility of Mr. Miyagi there from the Italian. Great riding there. He's going to be happy with that score. 10.98 at the moment. Emmanuel has an 11.21. So in the lead, the Brazilian at the as we speak. But these guys are trading positions left, right, and center. You can see what I mentioned about Emmanuel Sosa there, going for that tic-tac rodeo, not quite getting the landing. Oh, and it looks like Francesco there is going for that front shove it, but not quite landing on top of his board, so unfortunately that will not score for him. These boys, again, they've got to be careful that they don't trick themselves out, because at the moment already 5 minutes to go in the heat. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Francesco's already used 7. Beautiful tic-tac rodeo from the Brazilian. That's what I talk about, style. Great riding here from the local. This is why he did so well last year, and this is why I reckon he's going to do very well this year. Double elimination format, so no matter what happens, they still have another chance to come back at it. But at the moment, trade in places 17.25 for Francesco Campuso. But look at the style in that move. Just super easy, really nice, keeping it together, make sure he gets the landing. Right center of gravity on top of that board. Amazing from the local Brazilian. We can see Francesco Capuzzo going to go for something. Back row. Tic-tac to, oh, just losing it there at the last stages of that move. You can see you actually got the back row really nicely on that one. Just didn't quite get the board to stay in between his legs. Let go of the hand. Oh, going huge. Emmanuel Sosa landing it. Didn't quite get the initial stages of that move, but I can see the white teeth from here, so he's stoked about that one. Going to be interesting to see what the scores come up. Very close heat at the moment, 17.25 versus 16.54. 3.5 minutes to go. Anything can happen, and this is what I love about this strapless freestyle format. You can see, a back roll flip from Emmanuel Sosa. A little bit of a butt check on the inside, but very solid move. Very happy there. You can see the old fish clench, claiming that he's going to have a smile on his face after that one. So at the moment, it is 17.25 versus 16.54. Here we see Emmanuel gets that board against the wind so he can make sure that the board stays on his feet. Puts it into the wind, flips it around, gets it back underneath his body and just lands perfectly. A little bit of a butt check at the end, but great riding there from the Brazilian. Okay, so it looks like Emmanuel Sosa has taken the lead in this heat. Francesco Capuzzo still a couple of scores waiting to be dropped, so I reckon he might retake the lead again. Going to have to wait to see what happens there. Emmanuel, again, he likes that rodeo flip board off. He kind of has that one on tap, so very, very positive riding there from him. But the Italian, the waterman, windsurfer also, Francesco Capuzzo, 18.32. This guy travels so much. This, we have to shout out to him. He does the kite surfing and the windsurfing tour. And look, he can perform in both and is one of the top riders in both of them. So such a good waterman, coming from Sicily, has a school out there as well. Great to see him here on tour, enjoying Brazil. I know he's been here for a week, enjoying the beautiful warm waters, and it looks like he's paying off because so far, minute and a half to go. He is in the lead here in round one. Manuel Sosa, I like the smile that this guy has on his face. He's just enjoying it. I mean, why wouldn't you enjoy it? You're at your local, your hometown. You have your home country on the beach shouting for you, putting on a top performance. Very, very close to taking the lead, and there's still, looking at some scores, are still waiting to be dropped, so this can change still. Going to be interesting to see what happens at the end of this heat. Francesco Capuzzo, kite loop board off, landing it. Kind of landing it perfectly, but unfortunately not quite getting that there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I might have heard 3 horns, which could mean that that's an AP and maybe something's gone wrong to see. We'll try and get some information for you guys there. Okay, so it looks like we've had a small problem when it comes to the internet system. So obviously we are in the middle of nowhere here, and just it looks like the connection went down, unfortunately, there. So we're going to be waiting to see what happens. Doesn't look Francesco is too happy about that one, but I presume we will start from where we left off when it comes to those tricks. So no worries, Francesco. Don't chill out. It's all good. I know the boys will be going to get it back ready ASAP, and I'll try and keep you informed as soon as possible.
First drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, so there was some technical issues there when it came, so we are going to go right into heat number 7B. Then we will have to rerun heat number 7A. Unfortunately, it looks like the system, something went wrong when it came to the scoring, so they're going to have to rerun that heat between Francesco Capuzzo and Sosa. So unfortunate about that, but these things happen, and this is why we are going to be rerunning that, and we're going to be going back into sequence with heat number 7B. So Anderson Rebosas on the water. He is a very, very talented rider. Really like the style this guy has. He's always smiling. He's freestyle aspects have got very, very good. He had a huge event here in Brazil last year, and then we've seen him also in the likes of Cape Verde, a local on tour now, riding for Duotone, and he is up against his fellow countryman Francisco. Can't quite see the name there. Let me get it here. Francisco Dianello. So also Brazilian here. Both of these guys going to be riding it here in the local waters to see who can take the kingdom. Nice little stylish transition there from Dianello. I wonder if they're going to count that as a trick. That was really cool. Can see Francesco Capuzzo there making sure he goes through, because he's going to have to rerun his heat. It's a real shame for him. He had a very good heat, but this boy can pull it off again. He's done it once, he can do it again, so he just has to, forget about it, put it past his mind and go back and just land every move like he did in that previous heat. Okay, so far, guys just waiting to, looks like we are in sequence. Yeah, we are in sequence. There's a little delay here on our system. We had a bit of an internet issue, but it looks like the technicians have got that solved. And here we have Francisco. Had a very, look at that, stylish. I really like how he does this tack on the inside, but both of these, they still haven't done a move yet. I think we're waiting to, are we waiting to go into sequence? I apologize for this, guys, on the stream. It looks like there's a bit of there is a technical issue, and we will be back in 1 minute. It will be very few technical issues at this event, I promise this. Okay, and there's the buzzer. So, yep, we are back on. So, great work from the technicians to get everything solved as quick as possible. Heat number 7B, we have Anderson Rebosa and Francesco Donatan out on the water. Really like this. This guy's got a really nice transition on the inside, just adding a little bit of style. I really like those kind of things. Okay, looks like he was trying to go for a pop there, not quite being able to get the landing on that. And Anderson Rebosa, he was killing it in the warm-up yesterday. Pop to reefer, stylish, equal speed on entry and exit. Just getting some numbers on the board. This guy is a veteran on tour, one of the best Brazilian riders out there together with Pedro Matos. Let's see what he can pull off here in Prea. At the moment, a 3.77 and a 2.67 on the scores. Okay, we're having fun here at the media office at the GKA Kite Pros. We have the perfect view. We can see everything front and center, and then we have the screens if we missed anything. So it doesn't get much better than this. A big congratulations to the organizers and all the sponsors. Thank you very much for having us back here for another year, and we can't wait to make this year after year after year. This kind of time of year for Brazil doesn't get much better. Perfect wind, perfect conditions, and there we can see Anderson Rebosa with that toe side air free. So really nice move there from him, just getting some points and scores on there. He's already got 3 scores on the board and 1 crasher. He's in the lead with a 6.44 against his fellow countryman. Big flip there from Anderson, starting to get the height nice and controlled. He was hitting some very big ones yesterday in the warm-up. The wind's a little bit lighter, but as the tide fills in, we're going to see it increasing, and hopefully we get past those 30 knot averages when we see the guys go moon high. Anderson Rabosa's left foot forward, coming on the inside in front of the judge tower. He's got concentration on that face. This boy means business. You can see he's popping up. Nice big board off. Tic-tac. Looping. Oh! Just landing very, very powerfully on that one. Not quite getting the kite on top of his head in time throughout that loop. Still, he is in the lead with a 17.61 average against this man, Mr. Francisco, not quite being able to get the moves he wanted. Oh, okay, front shove it attempt there from Anderson, also not quite getting in the landing. They're having to calm down a little bit here at this event because it is quantity over quality. A very good move there from Anderson. You saw he got the flip, got the ball completely underneath his feet, but unfortunately just got caught up on that chop on the inside. You can see here on that beautiful slow-mo we have here at this live stream. But 17.61 for Anderson versus no score at the moment for Francisco. As we were mentioning, quality over quantity. They have 10 trick attempts. Top 5 moves are the ones that score, so they have to be very careful not to trick themselves out, or the other guy will have all the opportunities to win. Anderson looks like he's going to try it again. Okay, he's going for the more simpler board off kite loop, landing it as if he's not even getting his ankles wet. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh! Huge from Francisco. Superman in it all the way through with that big kite loop, just not quite getting in the landing. But talk about dedication and commitment. That is what we want to see here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. You can see just grabbing that board for his life, looping that kite round, then realized he was not going to get under and just coming down like a ton of bricks. But yeah, talk about balls to the wall. Great ride in there from the local. So far, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, yeah, so Anderson has already tricked out. Good back roll grab there from Francisco. I really like this. A lot of these guys are doing these back rolls where they really whip that hip around and go around. Very stylish, quite low, but still a lot of technical difficulty to be able to perform that in such a lower height, because you really do have to engage that hip to whip the board around. Nice and stylish. So that's a numbers on the board there for him, so he's going to be a 4-point average. But man, he has 4 trick attempts left and he has to beat a 22.18. He has his work cut out for him. Anderson there looks like he's going for that kite loop. Tic-tac, landed perfectly. Really good there from Anderson Rabosa, but unfortunately he's already tricked out, so that score will not be added to his scorecards. These guys have really got to look and understand the judging criteria, because we can see a lot of them still don't quite understand it, because they're continuously jumping and they're doing their best moves at the end, which still will not count. Got some nice tunes going down here at the event site, starting to get the body moving. This is what we want to see. I can see a lot of people coming down to the beach, and I mean, you would come down to the beach. You got the world's best strapless freestylers on the beautiful Brazilian waters, cold beers in the bar, caipirinhas, everything you can ask for when it comes to a kite surfing competition. We have that slow-mo of that beautiful tic-tac. You can see now he slides that hand down, does the loop, gets the board underneath him perfectly. Doesn't even get his ankles wet. Great ride in there from Anderson. Unfortunately, as he was already tricked out, that score will not count. So he has to make sure that he understands this criteria, because he still is jumping. I think someone on the beach is going to tell him that, dude, you have already had 10 tricks, so he has to be careful and count those maneuvers. Yeah, I can see him. Someone's going to be informing him that we really have to know the judging criteria. He's even asking for a kite change there. I know our head judge, Danny, and Olaf, race director, is going to inform the guys and remind them that they only have 10 trick attempts, and the top 5 moves will count. So just coming up on 20 seconds left of this heat, so it looks like Anderson Rabosa will be going through to the next round, and he will be going up against the winner from the rerun of heat number 7A between Francesco Capuzzo and Sousa. Great back roll off of the kicker there for Francisco just to close it down. Unfortunately, not quite getting the landing. So, yeah, the winner of that heat is going to be the Brazilian Anderson Rebouças duotone rider. Congratulations to him and a solid performance from Francisco. Look forward to seeing you in the double elimination. There we have the man himself, Rebouças, who's going to be happy about that. He's also, I think he's going to wonder why those last scores aren't. And it's a reminder there, top 5 scores of the 10 trick attempts are what give you the numbers on the heat. So a lot of the riders are going to have to make sure they have that understanding to be able to continue through. And I can see Kiko Royd, my boy from Tarifa and Anguilita, just explaining that to his teammate Anderson. Really great to see. This is what we want to see on the kiting competitions, is the family, all the different teams from the different brands. And even if they're not from the same brands, there is that community vibe. And, you know, everybody helps each other out, make sure that everything goes okay. And that's kind of the things we want to see. I can see everybody just checking all the gear out, making sure everything's okay. Anderson having a very, very good heat there, getting a really nice kite loop tic-tac, one of the best ones we've seen at the event so far. Going to be interesting to see where he goes into the future rounds, as he's going to be up against either Francesco Capuzzo or Sousa, who will be in the rerun in just less than a minute, and we are going to use that minute to have a short commercial break.
Fresh drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o Fresh.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down.
Welcome back, everybody. That's a great video from F1, one of our partners here. So really nice to see these guys. They go to some beautiful locations, and you can just see it out there on their videos. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, I think I can hear Gemma. We're going to be going down to an interview very soon. But on the water coming up next, we're going to have the rerun of heat number 7A between Francesco Capuzzo and Sousa. Okay, so going down to the beach. Gemma, what's happening down there?
Thank you very much, Joe. I'm down here on the beach with Anderson. You just won your first heat here in Prea. Did you enjoy yourself out on the water?
Oh yes, I enjoy a lot. I was a little bit easy to take a easy hit in the beginning. Yeah. That is always better.
It's a warm-up, yeah?
It is the warm-up, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it was super cool. The wind is super stable. The water is warm. Super nice.
Life is good. Have you had a good season on tour this year, Anderson?
Oh yeah, this year was really nice for me. I'm now in the top 10, and that was my goal for this year. I'm super happy. I did some good results in the European competitions, and that was super nice for me. Yeah.
And will you be doing the whole tour again next year for 2020?
Yeah, let's see if there is some sponsors. No, because now it's a little bit difficult to travel without sponsors.
So if we found someone that help me on the tour for next year, for sure, I'd be really happy to do.
And a message back home to Germany, watching you on the live stream.
Oh yeah, liebe Gruß to my girlfriend and also to Bella. Ciao, Bella. She's always watching all the time and she don't lose anything.
Perfect, Anderson. Thank you so much. Good luck for your next heat, and hopefully we'll see you right back here. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Yeah, thanks, Gemma. Congratulations there, Anderson. Great riding. I really hope to see you doing the whole tour next year. Absolutely killing it out there, mate. So, yeah, really good riding. On the water, battling out, both of them. Francesco Capuzzo and Manuel Sosa rerunning that heat because we had the technical issues. So far, we have Francesco Capuzzo. Very consistent here at this event. It looks like the training in Brazil has really done very well for him. You know, this guy, very big waterman, has the windsurfing background, does both tours. So he does the windsurfing Pro Tour and also the Kiting Pro Tour. Pretty much travels the whole year, and he is just one incredible guy and always has a smile. So great to see him here in Brazil, and at the moment in the lead with that 12.85, and he is up against Emanuel Sosa, who had an awesome event last year, one of the best Brazilian riders, and showing it here as he is not very far behind at this heat, and is very even closer there at 12.53. So anybody's game here in the heat. 4 minutes and a half left. Big front roll tic-tac from Francesco. Just getting a bit of a butt check there. Unfortunately not getting in the landing, but a very big move there from him. So just getting some info in. It looks like Mr. Tropical Machu Lopez himself has turned up at the event. He's unfortunately has an injury and isn't being able to compete, but we're going to get him here in the booth and do some commentating with me. So going to be enjoying that with him, Tropical himself. Francesco Capuzzo, you can see getting the height there on that front roll. Really big front roll, utilizing the wind, keeping that board close, getting that tic-tac around. Just unfortunately looked like the center of gravity was a bit far back, not quite being able to get the landing, but he is very closely, shortly behind with 15.85, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has one move left, so he has to be very intelligent and smart about this because every trick counts here. 10 trick attempts, the top 5 moves are the ones that go on the board, so they have to utilize them as good as possible. Front row shove it. I reckon they're going to count that as a crash. Unfortunately, completely not quite getting the move there. Going to be interesting to see what the judges say about that one. I can still see a score going to be dropped for Francesco Capuzzo. At the moment, Emanuel de Sousa in the lead, 16.99. One of the best Brazilian riders, super stylish. You can definitely tell this guy surfs, how he just stays, crouched like a tire, low center of gravity. Really good riding from him, from the Brazilian, 16.99, and Francesco Capuzzo with that 15.85. Looks like maybe another score is going to be dropped. Does that mean that Francesco Capuzzo will take the lead? Waiting for those scores to come in. Good front roll board off there from Emanuel Sosa. Awesome riding from him. Big front roll tic-tac from Francesco Capuzzo. Still coming down in a bundle, not quite getting that one. I mean, still double elimination format here at the GKA Kite Pro. This is one of the beauties of this kind of format. It means everybody has a second chance. They can make their way all the way back to take the crown of the competition. But, they have to go double as hard. So we will have to see what happens in this heat. At the moment, it looks like Emanuel Sosa is absolutely killing it. 21.12 versus a 15.85. So great riding there from the local Brazilian. So closing moments of this heat, 1.5 minutes left. At the moment, it looks like both of these guys are tricked out already, so none of these scores are going to count. A lot of the riders, it seems like they're having quite a beautiful flip there from Emanuel. really like how he extends and really tweaks the toes. That's kind of like back in the days of the guys like Julian Sodrat or Sebastian Catalan with those board offs, kind of, you know, extending everything to the eyebrows. So really good stylish ride in there from the Brazilian. And if I'm not mistaken, he's going to be taking the win in this heat. So he is going to be going up against Anderson. Just going to wait to confirm that. And coming up next, so 40 seconds left, we are going to have none but least the last two heats of this single elimination, heat number 8A and heat number 8B. There's a couple of big names coming up, and we're just going to definitely enjoy those maneuvers and those big tricks coming up next. At the moment, it looks like this man himself, smile on his face, Mr. Sosa, very happy because the 21.12 average, because he's touched more families than Francesco versus a 15.85 from him. So it looks like the local Brazilian is going to be going through to the next round. Just waiting to confirm that. So congratulations to him. Yep, that is official. So Sosa has gone through to the next round. Great riding from him. So great ride in there from the local Brazilian going through to the next round. Coming up next, we're going to be having heat number 8A on the water. So it is official, Emanuel Sosa going through that round over the Italian Francesco Capuzzo. Great riding from both of them. Just unfortunately, it looks like a lot of these riders have to understand that they only have 10 trick attempts and the top 5 tricks count. Really important to know the judging format to be able to perform the best out there on these beautiful warm Brazilian waters. You can see a replay of one of those last moves. You see how he just extends. Beautiful extension. That is style. The judges are really going to score that highly, but unfortunately this one he didn't quite land. But really like how he, you know, it's attention to detail. Quality versus quantity. That's what we want to see here at the GKA. So there you can see a bit of the competition area here at the GKA Kite Pro in front of the Rancho de Peixe. Thank you very much for having us for the second year running here. The beautiful location in Brazil. You can see really nice, beautiful beaches, and this is why we come to this beautiful country. But we will talk more about this after this short commercial break.
Press drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em metadura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
And we're back. So on the water, we have Pedro Afonso versus Kelton Lopez from Cape Verde. Pedro coming all the way from Portugal. He rides out of Viana Locals, a shop on the Viana do Castelo coast. If you ever go to Portugal, make sure you check out that location. These guys will sort you out and just make sure that you have a very, very nice holiday down there with Rui and Pedro. Great guys. Really good to see him here again in Brazil. And this man himself, Kelton Lopez. The smile and the vibe this guy has on and off the water is just so cool. His warm-up, he has pretty much almost has a warm-up dance. He was there in the official riders tent with his headphones on, just dancing left, right, and center. Just generally good energy, positive vibes, like most of the, like all of the Cape Verdean riders. Great to see him here performing. At the moment, it looks like he's got the upper hand of 4.4, so he's in the lead with the two tricks on the scorecards, and then we have Pedro, unfortunately not quite landing a maneuver so far, but early days in the heat, 6.5 minutes to go. Anything can happen, and this is why this is the final of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup of the GKA Kite World Tour. Beautiful location of Brazil, Prea. And we're going to be going down to the beach of Prea with Gemma for an interview. Gemma, hi.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm down here on the beach. I have Emmanuel, who just came out of the water. Emmanuel, ¿cómo fue la manga?
Foi muito bom, estou muito contente de ter passado essa bateria. Estou mais um ano aqui no Prea. Quero dar o meu melhor e espero passar mais baterias.
¿Tú eres de aquí, de Prea, Manuel, o de qué parte eres de Brasil?
Eu sou de Paracuru.
Aquí cerca. ¿Estás muy acostumbrado a este lugar para competir, para practicar?
Sim, aqui no Prea tem um pouco mais de vento do que no Paracuru. É até melhor para o strapless, então aqui está melhor para mim.
Has participado en la competición del año pasado, ¿no? ¿Cómo fue tu resultado?
Eu passei muitas baterias, mas acabei perdendo nas quartas de final.
Este año mejor, ¿no? Este año vas a avanzar más.
Espero chegar no topo.
Perfecto, muchas gracias. Te deseo mucha suerte para la próxima manga.
Obrigado.
Obrigado. Thank you very much. Back to Joe.
Obrigado there, Eduardo. Great, Emmanuel. Great riding there from you, Mr. Sosa from Paracuru. So yeah, parabéns, brother. That was incredible riding. Just a translation, a little bit of what he was saying there. He comes from Paracuru, which is a location a little bit further back down the coast. Really nice wave riding spot, similar to Rafael Costa. A lot of talent coming out of there. Last year he made it all the way through to the quarterfinals. He was, if I'm not mistaken, the best Brazilian in the event. So much style, and this is why he's going through those heats. Really looking forward to see him getting through those further rounds. So great riding from him. And there's also another great rider, Pedro Afonso, there with that front roll landing switch stance, just unfortunately not quite getting the landing. At the moment, very close heat in between both of these boys, 4.4 and a 3.6. Anybody can take this, and Kelton Lopez there going big, going huge with that maneuver. He's obviously going to increase his score on that one. Wind seems to be a little bit lighter than we've seen throughout the last few days. We did wake up and it was even cloudy. I was worried that it was just going to stay cloudy all the day, but the sun has burned through those clouds like there's no tomorrow. And there we can see Kelton Lopez just enjoying these little lighter winds with that nice little revert there. And here we see Pedro Afonso. Looks like he was going for that back row rodeo, but unfortunately not quite getting the board in position. As the day comes forward and the tide comes up, we will see the wind get stronger and stronger, and hopefully we'll be able to get over those 30 knots. You know, the stronger wind is what the strapless riders want, because they can go higher and the board actually stays stuck to your feet a little easier. I'm going to be very, very perspective when it says to the word easy, because for me, strong wind or light wind, it doesn't matter. It seems really hard. But they can position the boards towards the wind, make it stick to your feet, and be able to perform these incredible maneuvers that these guys and girls are doing. Great to see we've had over 40 riders from 20 different nations here in Brazil. 13 ladies are going to be competing on the strapless freestyle, so that's an all-time high. Great to see the push of the discipline on the women's side, and there are going to be some new faces coming on to that event, but we're going to leave those surprises until the ladies come on screen. At the moment, Kelton Lopez looks like he's 9.4 in the lead over the Portuguese, but unfortunately not quite getting that move there. Pedro Afonso little bit chilled. He's going to be seeing what's happening on the shore. He's going to ask what he needs, what families he needs to touch to be able to get those bigger numbers. So early days in the heat, 2.5 minutes left, so more than enough time. The scores aren't that high, so he's still, if he gets a couple of threes or a big 6, he would be able to be going through. Oh, Keldon almost going for that kite loop, going through Superman and extending it out, trying to going off the boat up back of a motorbike there, just not quite getting the board underneath his feet in time and not getting the landing on that one. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see some of the guys of round 2 starting to warm up. James Carew himself starting to do a couple of jumping jacks and stretch. I think that's the first time I've ever seen this boy stretch. Going to be interesting to see him out on the water. Here we have Pedro. Vamos, Pedrinho. 6.45, so he's got closer to Kelton, but Kelton, top performance at the moment. Got it together at the beginning of the heat, not quite landing some stuff at the end. He is in the lead, and Pedro, 11.22, has taken the lead, so he's going to be happy about that. But still, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unfortunately, it looks like Kelton has tricked himself out. A lot of the riders are having trouble. They have to remember that they only have 10 trick attempts in the top 5 counts. A lot of the guys are going to have to re-evaluate and go again, go back to the drawing board to make sure that they keep some tricks in the bag to be able to do those top maneuvers. Huge, going for that double front roll there on the inside. Unfortunately, not quite getting their second rotation. So at the moment, Pedro Afonso in the lead with just 1 minute to go. Thanks a lot, Johnny. Glad you're enjoying the stream here. And greetings to Germany there from Willie Haza. Great to see everybody on. Sonia Calleros, Forza, Pedro. Yeah, it looks like he's heard you, but he's in the lead at the moment. Great to see you guys involved in the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Doesn't get much better than this. Perfect wind, perfect location, sunny, warm. There you can see Rui, Pedro Afonso Favo, as I mentioned, from Viana locals, just helping each other out, and great to see these guys enjoying this beautiful event of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. 30 seconds left on the clock.
You have 30 seconds.
Big kite loop there from Pedro. Rodeo kite loop there we can see, just unfortunately coming down like a ton of bricks, not quite landing that. But that's what we want to see, commitment, dedication. So great riding there from the Portuguese rider. He is going to take the win and go through to the next round. And he's going to need the energy because he will be up against none less than Ayrton Airline Cosolino in round 2. You can see some replays, double front roll there from Kelton. And we're going to be right back after a short commercial break with the start of round 2.
First drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to start round 2 with Simon, Justin, and Nicola coming up next. But we're going to go right down to the beach with Gemma, an interview with Pedro Afonso.
Thank you very much, Joe. I'm here with Pedro Afonso from Portugal, just winning that heat there. Pedro, the last heat of round 1 for the men. Did you have a good one?
Yeah, it was quite good. Not so good I was expecting. I had more tricks to do, but well, I'm happy to win and pass to the next round.
How do you feel about competing here in Prea? Have you been here before to this location?
Yeah, I have been here last year, but it is amazing, this spot. From Portugal, the water is super cold. Just being with port short is amazing.
That's perfect. So Pedro, thank you very much. I wish you a lot of luck for round 2, and hopefully we'll see you back here after. Thank you. Back to Joe. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Gemma. Yeah, congratulations there, Pedro. So we are starting round 2. If you're just joining us, GKA Kite Pro round 2 single elimination on the water, heat number 9A. Simon Justin, Nicola Adabjiev. Great to see everybody on the stream. I can see that we have Mr. Willow River Tonkins from Mauritius joining us here. Dude, we hope to see you at another event again. Thank you very much for looking after us in Mauritius, and really love that whale watching, whale diving we did at the end of that competition. So yeah, thanks for looking after us once again. And also everybody else, Sonia Calledo, yeah, you've got to be happy. Portugal is killing it. He's through to the next round, and he's going to need his energy. He is going to be going up against Ayrton Cosolino. So on the water, Simon Justin, Nicola Adabjiev, and these guys from the buzzer exploding left, right, and center. 4.23 and a 3.5 there for Nicola, 7.73 average. Simon Justin with a 4.17 already on the board and waiting for a second maneuver. So there you can see that replay. Beautiful front roll, so controlled, keeping that board into the wind. That is about as textbook as it gets there from the duotone rotor from Barbados. Very similar styles between these two, you know, really easy. They kind of, you know, very cool and collected, just make everything, tweak everything out. So great to see both of these guys battling it out here in the first heat of round 2. It's going to be a hard heat at the moment. We have Simon Justin with an 8.67 versus the 7.73 here from Nicola. So it looks like Simon Justin unfortunately crashed his third trick, but Nicola at the moment landing every single maneuver. So he has a 16.23 total over the 8.67 there from Simon Justin. But early days in the heat, still 5 minutes 40 left. Anything can happen. These guys know they have 10 trick attempts in the top 5 count, getting some numbers on the boards, and then they're going to be trying to improve or touch the different families. So we have Nicola Adabjiev from Bulgaria, RRD rider with the Red Bull wings going up. Oh, huge back roll tic-tac flip there from the Bulgarian. Awesome riding there for him, adding it up, mixing it up. That's going to be a big score. Then we have Simon Justin also landing a huge back roll tic-tac flip also with that. So he's at that 20.3 average. These guys are trading positions left, right, and center here in the beautiful location in front of Rancho de Peixe in Prea, Brazil. Simon just trying to flip that board underneath him, not quite getting it there, so that's going to be a crash for him. So that was trick attempt number 6, is going to be a 0. And Nicola Adabjiev coming in, left foot forward with speed. What's he got for us in front of the judging tower? I can see the smile popping up. Big back row he's going to do. Okay, back row. Looks like he was going for that back roll tick rodeo, just unfortunately not quite getting the height he wanted and not quite getting the board located in between his legs as well as he wanted to. So that's going to be a crash for him. Very, very close heat here. Great to see both of these boys giving it all here in Prea. Simon Justin, look at the concentration on that face. Okay, he goes up. Rodeo looping the kite. Very nice and controlled. Styling. Just hitting a piece of chop at the end of that one, unfortunately, but that was kite control at its best. It's choppy out there. You're really going to navigate in between and try and find those flat sections for the landings. Easier said than done, but these are the world's best out there, and they just make everything look easy. Nicola going up again. So, he's only been able to grab that. A little Little bit of a Jesus walk tweak, and here's that replay from Simon Justins. Gets that board in between his legs, fishing poles the kite, looping it around. Board back on the feet, perfect landing, but there you can see just that initial bit of a chop there on the landing, just didn't able him to get it. Is he going to go for it again? Yep. Okay, loop, fishing pole, not as big as before, but he obviously has that maneuver on tap and is going to be landing that and adding that to the kite loop category where they can actually get 2 scores. So great move there from Simon Justin. Textbook rodeo kite loop there from him. Yeah, great, really good landing there from the boy from Barbados. So at the moment, Simon Justin, a 26.03 in the lead over the 22.96 from Nikolai Dadziev. Talk about action-packed heat, you know, only missing 3 tricks, both of these guys at the moment, and very, 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 very close. So 26.03 and a 22.96. There is just over 2.5 minutes left, and they have about 2 or 3 trick attempts, depending on the person. Nicola front roll, grabbing it. Okay, oh! Really like that move. We saw it before from Anderson, but neither of them landed. That's that front roll switch transition, trying to land it into revert. Simon Justin grabbing that little bit of a loop just to keep it in. I think he was probably trying to go for something different there. That's not going to be a high score move, and he already has some stuff in the front row category. So let's see what he is going to add there. No, I'm mistaken, he hasn't. So he's using very intelligent riding there from Simon. He knows he hasn't got anything in the front row category, so he's going to touch that family, and that score is going to be added. So great riding there from the boy from Barbados. And now we're going to be seeing Nicolas Adagiev coming in, smiling. Concentration, front roll, grab, and no, not quite getting the height. It does seem like it's a little bit fluky on the inside section of this competition area, but I'm sure as the tide comes in, the sun starts burning, the music gets louder, the wind is just going to get better and better, and we're going to see the best strapless freestyle we've ever seen before. Interesting to see the different choices of equipment we have here. You can see it's quite choppy riding out there. This is about, you know, this is kind of strapless freestyle heaven. Little chop so you can be able to perform, use the pop off of those little kickers to be able to perform your maneuvers. But then it is quite bumpy when it comes down to the landings. You can see most of the guys and girls are going to be using these noseless or cut-off boards that we've seen throughout the years. What happens, it gives them a little bit of a more of an equal platform. No matter if they land forward or backwards, they're able to navigate the board and really be able to position themselves well to get through those choppy conditions. Also, when it comes to the flips, the equal weight distribution of the board. So when they're throwing it left, right, and center, it just quite seem the same. And look at Simon Justin there with that back loop, rodeo, kite loop, landing it, not even getting his dreadlocks wet there. Great riding there from the boy from Barbados, 26.03 at the moment. He is in the lead. Third, just over 30 seconds left in this heat. And coming up next, we are going to have James Kuru versus Graham Harney from Canada. Huge back row tic-tac there from Mr. Abadjiev. But if I'm not mistaken, both of these boys are tricked out. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's good that I can count. 10 tricks for both of them. So nice replay there from Nicola. Unfortunately, that maneuver will not count. So going through to the next round will be Simon Justin, duotone rider from Barbados. There's a little race play here. More action coming up next. There's that front roll with a little board off there from Simon Justin. Great kite control there. Beautiful slow-mo. But we're going to be right back after this short commercial break.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o fresh.
Perfect. Yeah, no, awesome. And welcome back, everybody. Great to see you here on the stream. GKA Kite Pro 2019. It is round number 2, heat number 9B. On the water, we have James Carew, the destroyer from Australia. Currently, he is in 3rd position on the overall ranking. A duotone rider up against Graham Hanley from Canada, riding under Ocean Rodeo. Graham, probably the Stoke master, one of the guys with the biggest smile on tour, and he's going to have to smile very hard because he has got a hard contender there with Mr. Carew. Action-packed heat coming up next, and we just have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, boom, there's the buzzer and the start of this heat. James Carew, switch stance going. He's one of the riders that has these moves with that switch stance. Okay, going for that switch stance 3, very nice switch front roll there from Mr. Carew. So he's going to start off the heat with a banger. And Graham Hanley, he's seen it. You can see him ready. You can see that arm extended. What's he got for us? Back roll, tic-tac, nice and controlled. Great move there from the Canadian as well. Both of these boys mean business. It's war. You can see James just looking over his shoulder. Look at the power and the speed. Whoa! Back roll, tic-tac, flip, a loopity-loop, and landed like nothing, Mr. Carew. That is the power. Such a powerful rider, this boy. And I know his dad, Sean's going to be watching him back in Oz. So great riding there from him. Slow-mo, you can see he initiates that shove it, but it turns into a tic-tac because he grabs the board. Flips it around, then re-grabs it again. Making sure that that kite comes over his head, repositions his hand just to be able to get the landing. You can see it as the kite's looping and holding him up against, comes down with ease. That is going to be a very high scoring maneuver there for the Aussie. So we're going to go right down for an interview on the beach and keep up with this action here in Prea.
Okay, thank you very much, Joe. I'm just down here with Simon, who's once again advancing through to round 3. I think you must be pretty stoked right now.
Yes, definitely.
Tell me about the conditions. Have they improved? Are they the same as your first heat this morning?
The wind definitely picked up a little bit, so it feels a lot more powerful out there on the kite, and that's definitely a good thing, yeah. So we can go a little higher, you know. So yeah, it got a lot better there.
So you're feeling confident right now, Simon, through to the semifinals?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know who you're up against yet?
Not yet, no, not yet.
All right, well, I wish you lots of luck. Another message for our followers?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching, and all the supporters from Barbados, everybody, and everyone that's tuned into the live stream, everyone that's making all the events happen. Definitely big up to everyone.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, and good luck for round 3. We'll catch up with you after. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Yeah, thanks, Gemma. Great work there, Simon. Nice and stylish. Great to see you going through to round 3, mate. And we can see both of these guys, James Carew and Graham, going with so much power. You just saw James there land like a ton of bricks. So he's going to, I think Graham's just mentioning it there to James that he can go for a jump because he isn't going to do one. And James looks like he was looping something there. I don't know how he managed to land on top of that board, but not quite getting the landing. So that's going to be a 0 score for him. And it looks like we got a little bit of a rogue rider going through the competition area. So please let our security guys get him out. Beautiful flip there from Graham. Nice work. Really, he's happy with that one. So 13.97 versus an 8.36, but that other score still to drop. So good riding from both of these guys. You can see, look at the face of concentration. Rodeo sends the kite forward, flips the board around, gets it back underneath. He's pulling it so he makes sure the loops, lands it perfectly, not even getting his ankles wet. Great riding there from the boy from Canada. Looks like James Carew having a bit of a trouble there with that last maneuver, if I'm not mistaken. You can see out of my corner of the eye, it was a front shove and not quite getting the landing. So at the moment, James Carew has had 5 trick attempts, landed 2, and Graham has had 4 trick attempts and landed 3. So a bit more consistent, but James has been doing the bigger moves. Okay, James going for that back roll tic-tac with a rodeo, but if I'm not mistaken, that will not be counted as a rodeo because he did not release the hand from his board. So I'm going to be interested to see if our head judge, if that is right. I'm going to wait for confirmation and ask, because that is an important difference with the new tricks from the guys. 20.17 there for Mr. Carew, 11.4 for Graham Honey. So there's that toe side front roll 5. Oh, toe side front side shove it, not quite getting the landing. That is one of the hardest moves on the trick list at the moment. You can see James just making sure he knows where he is and how much time he's got left. He's already done 6 trick attempts. Huge kite loop there. Nicely landed from Graham. This is amazing riding from the Canadian. He is not going to give James an easy run in this one. Both of these guys performing to the top of their level. I reckon Graham, let me see, he hasn't got a kite loop, so that score is going to be added. He's going to go very close, and there you go. 19.07 action pack, but this is round 2 of the GKA Kite Pro. You can see, look at the dedication. Talk about fishing pole. That pull it with every ounce of strength he has. Lands it with ease. Nice and controlled. Great riding. Oh, James just hitting a bit of chop on the end of that move. And I'm going to say a beep to what came out of his mouth when he hit that wipeout. I can see Mr. Frank Fortistica joining us here on the stream. Frank, good to see you here at the event. Great to see everybody joining in. You can see Graham, he is stoked. Looking back to the crowd, just having an absolute ball. So, okay, front roll, shove it there from James. Got it underneath his feet. Ah, okay, so just over-rotated that shove it a bit. At the moment, it looks like James Carew is in the lead, but I reckon maybe Graham Harney might take the lead off of him. 2.5 minutes left, just still waiting for some scores to be confirmed. And I'm right, 23.57 there from Graham. James is going to have to get his act together. Okay, shove it. No. Okay, so he looks like he was going to try and get the rodeo on that one, but not quite getting the landing. Going to be interesting to see how the judges score that. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's the same category, so he probably won't improve his score there. 2 minutes left. 7 tricks on the board for Mr. Carew versus 7 tricks on the board for Graham Harney, equaling there. And you can see there, James, at the beginning, it looks like he was going to try and get something more on that move, but still keeping it together and producing the goods. Will it improve his score? It does look like it did improve one of his scores there, so still waiting for some numbers to drop. Not going to change much. He's going to need another big move if he wants to get past Graham here so far. This is great riding from the Canadian Graham Harney. James, one of the favorites at this event, you know, one of the most powerful freestylers we have on tour, and Graham is absolutely taking it to him and giving him a run for his money at the moment in the lead, and we're in the closing minutes of the heat, so anything can happen, and this is why Brazil is such a perfect location for this discipline. Okay, James, loopity-loop going forward. Can he land it? He doesn't. Ton of bricks coming down, not quite getting it. This is going to be quite an upset, an absolute awesome riding from Graham Harney. Still 1 minute left, and they still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So James still has 1 trick attempt. So if he is going to win, he needs to have a big move, and he has to land this one because he has no more trick attempts left. So amazing riding from both of them, and this guy here, Graham Harney, has done everything that he has possible. The Ocean Rodeo rider, and he just continues. He's on fire. Oh, that would have been awesome if he had got that. Okay, let's see. James Carew, pressure if I've ever seen it before. Big, shove it. Okay, there you go. So that is going to go into the rodeo category. That's the difference. He put the board in between his legs and let go of the board. So that means that that is a rodeo. So that trick will be added to the rodeo category instead of leaving the hand on, and it will stay in the tic-tac category. So intelligent riding there from the Aussie. Talk about leaving it until the end. He's still waiting for scores to be dropped, but I think that will just be enough to go through to the next round. But we will have to wait for those numbers to come down and be official. Anyway, whoever takes this, amazing riding, but yet it is official. James Carew going through to the next round by the skin of his teeth on the last maneuver. Graham Harney, absolutely amazing riding, mate. Congratulations, and I look forward to seeing you in the double elimination. And we're going to be coming back with heat number 10A next, Reese and Kiko, after this small commercial break.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Fica fresh.
made. We're cranking up the lights now, so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
And we're back. There's the beautiful location here in Prea, and I can see it looks like we have Gemma down on the beach with Mr. James Carew himself coming off on a win on that final trick attempt.
All right, thanks a lot, Joe. So I'm here with James. That was a pretty close call for you, James. You literally left it down to the last trick, a pretty tactical move right there. You managed to just up your score and pass through to round 3. Did you do that on purpose? Were you just trying to make us stress?
Oh yeah, I knew what I was doing. Yeah, 100%. No, it was definitely a stressful heat. I'm still stressing from that, but blew up my board shorts. Got a bit of a.
Oh, that's a pretty good look you got going on right there. Good thing you. Excellent.
I think I need some new ones.
What exactly did you do? Because Joe said this is the first time he ever saw you warm up during an event. Is that a cause from warming up? Is it bad for your health?
Yeah, I'm just getting too flexible. You know, my board shorts can't handle it.
Excellent. So no, seriously, did you have a good heat, and how are the conditions right now?
No, I actually felt really overwhelmed out there. It wasn't fun at all, but the conditions are hard. It seems windy, but it's not got the usual punch to it. But
What size were you riding?
I was on my 10. I've been pretty overpowered lately on my 10, but it was challenging out there.
Anyway, through to round 3, you feeling okay right now?
Feeling good now. I got the first one out of the way. Ready.
All right, well, good job, James. Thanks a lot. Get some rest, and we'll see you in the 3rd round. Thank you. Back to Joe.
Yeah, talking now I can understand James is trying to get everybody scared. He's just breaking his board shorts apart. Great riding there from him. Talk about leaving it until the end. So really good there for him. Amazing riding from the Australian and going through to the next round. And on the water now we have Kiko Reut and Reese Myerscott. These guys, very similar style. Reese having an absolute killer in Dakla, coming up on that podium. Really good riding from him. And he is up against the youngster Kiko Reut. There you go, beautiful back row tic-tac, double tic-tac there from Mr. Myerscott. Talk about landing that with ease. That's going to be a good score for him. At the moment, Kiko in the lead with a 7.23. Early days in the heat, 6 minutes, only 3 trick attempts. It looks like Kiko has missed the middle one, and he's going to have another number coming up on the board. So this is going to be one hell of a heat, and we will see who goes through to the next round. We have Ilangila going for that front loop board off Rodeo, but if I'm not mistaken, didn't let go of that hand, so that will not go into the Rodeo category. A lot of these guys are going to have to mix that up because they're used to it being counted like that, but there has been a difference made in this. Whoa! Talk about spin out of contention. Look at the face of anger there from Reese. He knows that's going to be a big score. I really like that huge maneuver from him there, how he just whips it around, and you can see goes up. There's that one spin. And really stylish back row, getting the tic-tac underneath himself. Great riding, landing on the tail so he was able to ride out of that one. Great riding at the moment, 10.71 for Reese, 11.03 for Kiko. Anybody's game, so Elangilita versus the Canadian. Who will come out on top and who will make it through to round 3? Okay, we see Kiko, that movie miss, so front roll, shove it, does he land it? Big butt check. That is going to be counted as a landing, but he is going to be penalized for that one because the landing was not perfect. Why wasn't it perfect? Because his Rear end landed in the water, for lack of a better word, and just didn't quite get it as clean as possible. Still, it's going to be a good score, 5.77 on that one. Kiko, it looks like he's starting to get his stuff together. He's been here for a while, training out and, staying here in Prea. He's one of the youngest guys on tour, the rookie, only 18 years of age, and has so much talent. There you go, big front roll, using that wind. Whips it around, big board off, extends the legs out, so making a difference in the execution, just riding that kite all the way back and kind of doing that pendulum effect so they can land some of these bigger maneuvers. At the moment, Kiko Roy 27.53 versus a 21.97. So Kiko definitely up in the numbers he wants to do if he wants to get through to the higher rounds. But Reese Myers got no shine when it comes to the podiums or the top numbers of a competition, so it ain't over until the buzzer. Much better front shove it there from the youngster. Obviously want to improve on that score, and I reckon that will improve it. Solid, very nice, really fluid, equal entry and exit speed. You can see a bit more dedication, spins it around and just lands perfectly planing. That is going to be a big score for the youngster, and it was. There you go, he improved 6.6 from that maneuver. So Kiko Roy, 28.36. Anguilita lo está dando todo. And here we have Reese Myerscott coming on the inside. Also looks like he was going for something, and Kiko going huge. Front roll rodeo tic-tac. That was a big maneuver there. Seems like his pistons are firing. He starts to get the juices rolling. Great riding here from the youngster. Reese Myerscott also, I can see something on the back. So front rodeo tic-tac, making it look easy. You can see again that pendulum effect coming down. Looking back to the crowd, smiling. I think he's trying to iron up a beautiful lady on the inside shore here. This is what it's all about also. Youngsters just having fun, and great to see him killing it here at the event. So 29.66. Okay, Reese Myerscott also, he has just landed a 5.2 there for that last maneuver. Kiko Roy, looking for that front roll flip, not quite getting the landing there. We have Reese loopity-loop coming down. Perfect landing there. Not the biggest of loop, but still going to enter the kite loop category. Intelligent riding is also a huge aspect when it comes to competition. What they're doing is they're touching all the different families. So instead of improving on a score, they actually get a bigger number on a score. And talk about saving a front shove it there from Reese Myerscott. Awesome, talk about cat-like reflexes, stopping that board with his feet. Great riding there from the Canadian Ocean Rodeo rider. One of the top riders on the tour, and showing it there. 26.74 versus 29.66 from Kiko Roy. And I can see on the inside shore, I can see Macho Lopez helping out his teammate Kiko Roy. So great to see the duotone team riders, and going to get Macho, Mr. Tropical himself, in the booth in the further stages to do a little bit of commentating. I mean, one of the best riders out there, has such a charismatic and a good vibe. Going to be enjoying the time of him with the booth. Okay, it don't get much closer than this. 29.41 Reese Myerscott. Okay, and it was 29.6, but Kiko Roy has gone to a 31.2. It looks like Kiko heard me and said, no, excuse me, I'm going to make a difference here. So great riding here from the youngster. Closing moments of the heat. Both of them still have time to do yet one last move. As the competition goes through and the rounds get harder and harder, anything can happen. So yeah, great riding from both of them. Kiko Roy, right foot forward, going for probably the final trick of his heat. What is he going to go for? I'm going to call a double front loop. Let's see. And we can go. Yeah, one. Are we going to see the double? No. Oh! Front row Rodale with style. And it looked like Reese Myerscott on the inside also got a landing. Who will take the win? We're going to have to wait until the buzzer and wait until some of these official results to be dropped. Incredible riding from both of these guys. Really technical stuff. Going high, mixing it up, touching all of the different families. Oh, and it looks like, okay, so Reese Myerscott, a perfect double front roll. So, waiting for some of the numbers to drop. What are we going to have? It's going to be damn close. It is going to be very close. I mean, look at the quality of the riding we've had here. There's that front loop rodeo from Kiket. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Reese Myerscott has taken that on the final trick. Absolutely amazing riding there from the Canadian. Congratulations, mate. That was a 6 double front roll, leaving it to the end. Kiko Reut, also great riding from the Anguilla, but unfortunately he's going to have to come back through the double elimination. So congratulations to both of them. You can see the guys out there. Looks like mostly are 10s and 11s. Wind's going to start picking up a little bit, so hopefully we get back down to those 9 or 8 meter category. But yeah, most of the guys at the moment 10s or 11 meter kites. A lot of them are riding those 4.11s or 5.0 boards to be able to get the flips and the maneuvers they need. But yeah, at the moment, Reese Myerscott from Canada looks like he has taken the win on that, but just still waiting for the official result to be dropped. But if I'm not mistaken, it does look like it is confirmed. Yep, it is confirmed. Reese Myerscott moves through to round number 3, and he will be going up against the winner in between Mitru Monteiro and Luke Millard coming up in the next heat. So great riding there from Reese. And we're going to be going back to the action very soon, but just right after this short commercial break.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
And welcome back. Day 1 GKA Kite Surf World Cup Sierra Kite Pro. Action on the water. We're in round number 2, but we're going to go down to the beach with the winner of the last heat, Reese Myerscott.
Thank you so much, Joe. So I'm down here with Reese from Canada. Another sick heat. You just took the win on the very last trick. Were you nervous right to the end?
Yeah, that was a bit of a nerve-wrencher, that one. Kike is always a freestyle animal, so he's just like, you know he's always going to get a good score, and you just have to make sure you're landing everything. So I'm really happy with how it went. I couldn't really have done much more. I basically landed everything I have, every trick in my book.
How do you feel about this whole system of 10 trick attempts and your top 5 scores counting?
It's definitely a little challenging, like more challenging, because some of my tricks I take a few tries usually to get warmed up for some reason, but it definitely brings out the stuff you know how to land. So it's like,
and you have to be more tactical, I guess, right, about your heat.
It's good, but I feel like it's kind of like hard to do innovative new tricks with it because you're not going to throw away an attempt on a, yeah.
Okay, well, Reese, well done. Congratulations. Congrats on getting through to the next round. And some words to send home to Canada.
Just make sure you feed my polar bear and my igloo doesn't melt while I'm gone. So I'll see you guys later.
Excellent. Reese, thank you so much and good luck for the next round. Bye. Back to Joe.
Okay, so if you ever have to look after Reese's pets, you got to be worried if it's a polar bear, and yeah, make sure you turn up the freezer and that igloo doesn't get mounted. So yeah, absolutely amazing riding there from Reese. Talk about leaving it to the end and Kike Tangilita. Such a good heat. You know, as we said, he pretty much landed every single trick he had in the book, and it was very close in between him. I'm sure Kiko is going to come back in the double elimination, and this is, you know, all part of being a rookie on tour, is taking these experiences, learning, and just growing through them. So great riding from both of them. And on the water now, we have one of the legends, one of the, you know, the godfather of the strapless discipline himself, Mito Monteiro, and he is up against Luke Millard. Mito already a 9.73, taking the lead over a 3.33 there from Luke. Early days in the heat, 5 minutes left, but this is going to be a good one. Mito coming off of a very high in Dakla. He won the single elimination and then came in second position in the double elimination in Dakla. Such an all-round and talented guy. I mean, who does not know the name of Mito Monteiro in the kiting industry? He is an ambassador on and off the water, and I'm sure Michael, Nicole, and his whole family back in Cape Verde are going to be watching the dad, you know, showing him doing his thing, and I know Michael's going to be texting him and getting him to just go harder and harder and more powerful. So, you know, great to see him here in Brazil, and a beautiful double front roll switch stance there for Mr. Monteiro. Talk about powerful. You can already see on the stream a lot of the Cape Verdean support. Luis Brito, you know, giving some shouts out to his fellow countryman, Mr. Monteiro. This guy has been, you know, been an ambassador and helped out a lot of the younger Cape Verdean riders. So good to see all of them giving him the shackers and the power he needs to go through to the next round. The winner of this heat will be going up against none least than the winner of our last heat, Reese Myerscott. Big back roll. Tic-tac flip. Oh, just not getting the landing at the end of that one. But Mito Monteiro going up high. Really technical maneuver. Just unfortunately grabbing a bit of chop on the other one. And you can see just doing that tic-tac. A good flip. Grabbing the board. And then looping it down. And you can see just that initial part of the chop. Just a little bit too front foot heavy. Wasn't able to be able to get the landing. So still 16.96 versus a 3.33. Mito Monteiro comfortably in the lead at the moment. Rodeo, a nice rodeo there from Luke Millard, getting that board in between the legs and just making sure that the judges know that it is that full rodeo, looping the kite on the way down just to ease off that land. And you can see board in between the legs, 2 hands on the bars. That's what, you know, kind of makes the difference. Then loops it down so he can come in with ease and land. A little bit of a wobble on the land, but still it's going to be a good score for him. So he's going up. Oh, Mito Monteiro, huge. That is a beautiful back roll. Nice and stylish, tip over tip. So that is that's a back flip, not a back roll. And then, you know, little board off on the end just to add an additional style there. That's going to be a good score for him, Mito Monteiro. Yep, there you go, a 6.43. Also adding that into the board off category. So once again, tactics. Oh, super stylish pop to reverse there from Luke Miller. There's that big back roll. Look how it is. It is tip over tip, back flip. Coming off so it goes into that board off family. Awesome riding there from the Cape Verdean Mito Monteiro F1 rider. And then we saw that nice tweaked out pop to revert there from Luke Miller. So both of these boys mean business. There you can see is that recat tweaked as much as possible, comes around, lands back foot heavy so he can stick that around, not getting those fins in the water. Swivel, pivots around, comes out really nice. Oh, huge. Whoa, back loop, kite loop. Flip from Mito Monteiro. That is the kind of stuff we want to start seeing. You've got to get those bigger scores if they want to get through to the next rounds here as we go further and further through the competition. All of the top riders start getting closer and closer and the punches get harder and harder. So 23.39 versus a 9.13. There's that replay going with that loop, trying to get the flip. He actually did get it underneath him, just unfortunately the kite didn't get quite on top of his head as he needed to. Mito Monteiro, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to call that was that double front two switch stance that he was trying to land before, so I'm going to try and wait and see if we can get something there. Going for the Jesus walk there, Luke Millard on the inside. That's an old school move, just going to popping out, dragging his feet around on the water, kind of walking over water like they said Jesus did. So really nice to see mixing up the old and the new here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019, the beautiful location of Prea, Brazil. Mito Monteiro coming in. What's he got for us? Okay, loops it. Looping through the air, coming in, landing, using pretty much every part of his body to be able to pull out of that landing. If that's going to be a crash or if it's going to be a very huge body check, and there's that double front roll switch at the end from Mito Monteiro. Perfect landing at 7.07. That's a huge, he's one of the only the few guys that do that. So that is a huge move there from Mito. Just have Mr. Vod coming in and putting a cold bottle of water on my neck. Can I get a massage as well, Mr. Jorgen? So Luke Miller coming in with power. This is great. This is the full service. Massage, acai, coffee. Where's the girls? Luke Miller coming in, left foot forward on the inside. What's he got for us? He has already had 9 tricks already, so let's see if he has the final 10th trick. He's going to have to do something huge because unfortunately at the moment he is comboed out. 2.5 minutes left. Mito Monteiro having one of the biggest score with that 30.46, and that is a huge move there from Mito Monteiro. And we're going to be right back after this commercial break.
Time de vendas, nunca se esqueça. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. Liga o flash.
Okay, and we're back. That is a beautiful sight. This is the GKA Kite Pro 2019 beach of Prea in the Northern Territories of the Ceará province here in Brazil. One of the water sports paradise. It doesn't get much better than this when it comes to strapless kite surfing and kite surfing in general. We are in front of the Rancho de Peixe Hotel, our organizer, local organizer here. Thank you very much for having us for a second year. This place, like I said, is the water sports mecca. You pretty much only have to turn up with your harness and enjoy. They have everything. One of the biggest schools in Latin America is the Rancho de Peixe or Rancho de Kite that they have here. All the gear, all the toys, don't get much better than this, and this is why we have the finals of the GKA Kite Surf Cup here in the beautiful location. Pedro Matos from Brazil. Big back row rodeo flip. Pedro is on fire for this event. That was stylish, high, and powerful. This is what the judges want to see. And then we have Alan Trancado, also very easy, laid-back style, but did an absolute killer of a heat in that first round. So now we're going to see what he has for us in this round number 2, and he's up against Pedro Matos. So here's that slow-mo of Pedro. You can see rodeo. Let's go with the hand, so that makes it into a rodeo. Does the flips, comes down, loops the kite enough to be able to land, and comes down, landing it perfectly. So great ride in there from the Brazilian. Okay, Pedro going for that switch stance. Looks like he was probably going to go for a maneuver, but we changed over to Alan there to see. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I think that would be that switch stance front to revert, so a front 5, but we're going to hopefully be able to see that again. Here we have Alan Trancard on the inside looking for a piece of chop. What is he going to have for us? He already had a front roll. Is he going to be some front roll, or is it going to be something else? No, so that's the move. Okay, so back roll, tic-tac, double tic-tac there from Pedro. Really good ride in there from the young Brazilian duotone rider. Amazing, stylish, powerful, and calm and collected. 21.46 already. Solid scores here for the Brazilian. Front roll, shove it, or just his center of gravity was a little bit too far forward. Didn't quite get it underneath him as much as he wanted. So yeah, that one will be a crash for him, but he's already got quite a comfortable lead, so he can chill out a minute. This man here, Alan Trancard, has his work cut out for him, but he had a very impressive first round heat. Had some nice moves. Okay, big, there you go. Back row. Look how he was just extending that heel to keep that board really nice and stylish. That's going to be a good score there for him. There you can see just using that heel, pushing it out, stylish, keeping that hand in the middle, and then just looping that kite at the end to be able to get that nice and easy landing. Don't get much better than that when it comes to a back roll. Okay, front roll again. Front roll, board off, kite control there, keeping that kite on top of his head to be able to get that easy landing. Very nice riding. This is what I was talking about, Alan, from the heat before. He goes, nice and calm and collected, and really does get the move. So really good riding here from him. Pedro Matos at the moment, 3 scores on the cards, 1 crash, 21.47. And then we have Alan Trancard. He has 3 scores on the cards, and there's going to be a 4th one coming up again. Pedro Matos, trick for trick, move for move. You can see he's very in control. Definitely got a very good mindset here for this competition. I reckon we're going to see him throughout the whole day, hopefully. But he's going to have to go up against this man who is on fire here, Mr. Trancard. That was a beautiful front roll. Really good kite control. Really amazing. But we're going to go down to the beach for the winner of that heat with Gemma. Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joe. We managed to find Mitu after that last heat there. Mitu, did you have a good time out on the water?
Yeah, it was super fun, we're not really strong, but we still do some jump, And it was a bit tricky because I have some injury before we start, just in training. And then, but it was nice, I did a couple tricks, so let's go in front.
Are you ready for another good event at this event like you had in Dakhla?
I hope so. I'm going to put all my energy, I hope I can go till in the finals.
Very good. Would you like to send a message home to your family, viewers watching from Cabo Verde?
Of course. Just give un bacio grande e ci vediamo, ok? Grazie per il supporto.
Very nice. Mitu, thank you so much, and good luck for the next round. Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Grande Mitu, yeah, amazing riding from him, and we hope to see him in the finals here yet again, as he did in Dakhla, and saying hi to the family back in Cape Verde. So great to see him here in Brazil, one of the most stylish and ambassadors of our sport. He's pretty much done it all when it comes to this discipline. On the water at the moment, Pedro Matos having an absolute bomb. You can see back roll, tic-tac, flip. He's got these ones dialed because he already has a 35.96 average, which is the highest score average of the competition so far. Alan Trancard, also a very good heat from him, 21.47. Both of these riders have 7 tricks on the board. They still have 3 trick attempts, 10 tricks attempts. The top 3 tricks account, and that's that. Whoa! Solid there from Alan. That was a front tic-tac with a flip on the end. Very nice. Pedro Matos, Rodeo kite loop. Does he land it? Unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one, but Pedro is going powerful. Look how he just reflexes and grabs that. It flies away, grabs the board from it, and then just before he puts it on his feet, look, kind of kick flips it down. Really nice move, and you can see the smile on his face. Great riding there from Alan. And that is going to be a very highly scored maneuver. 7.1. Amazing riding there from the Brazilian. And here, so 35.96 versus a 24.14. Pedro Matos on fire at the moment. 8 trick attempts. So this is trick attempt number 9. Looping it. Can he get the kite underneath him? He can. Uses his back to try and save that landing, but not quite. So maybe he might try that for the 10th trick attempt. He's obviously trying to get into that kite loop category. And you can see Alan there equaling himself there as well. You can see Pedro, the face of concentration, gets the board underneath, loops the kite around, then he grabs it, and this is where the kite would go up and he could come away from that landing, but unfortunately not quite being able to put it together. Still amazing rider here from the young Brazilian. Oh, Alan Tranchka, a nice back roll, double 1 foot there, old school, you know, kick in the front and the kick in the back. Really good to see him mixing it up. This guy has some serious moves involved, so great to see mixing all the styles, and he is very solid performance here from him. Loop, can he get it? Whoa, almost. Unfortunately not being able to make that move there, but still very good. Very nice and stylish. There you go, that karate kick out, just like back in the day. I know our judge Alvaro Nieva would have liked that one. So Pedro Matos, closing moments of the heat, 1 minute left. He still has 1 trick attempt left as well. He is in the lead, so Pedro is going to be the winner of this heat. But a solid performance here from Alan Tranca. So last trick attempt for Pedro. He knows he's in the lead. He knows he's already got it, but he's going to give one for the crowd. So going up, are we going to see that kite loop Rodeo? We are. Rodeo loops the kite, gets it over. Can he get it underneath? He can. Solid landing there from the Brazilian. So Pedro Matos is going to put one hell of a score, or combination score, on the board, and all of the top riders are going to be looking at him because he is going to be a force to be reckoned with here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. There you can see the local Brazilians shouting up, happy about their fellow countrymen to get the win. You can see Pedro's dad there in the back, and he's super stoked, and the smile on this youngster's face. He knows he's happy. There you go. He knows he's had a very good heat, and a 35.96 average. So amazing there from Pedro, the highest scoring heat of the day. You can see everybody just, also this man here, Alan Chankar, absolutely killer of a heat from him as well. Congratulations, really, really good. And here we're just going to go through this beautiful move, double tic-tac there from Pedro, and just fly into this short commercial break. And welcome back, and I can see there on my screen it looks like we're ready for an interview with Pedro Matos. Gemma, how is he feeling?
Thank you very much, Joe. Let's ask him. Pedro, how are you feeling after that amazing heat? That's the highest scoring heat we've seen today so far.
Yeah, it was a good heat, I think.
You think?
Yeah, I could land all my moves. I was just missing the toe side 7, but I couldn't find it really chop, so.
You can save that for your next heat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save my board and save myself sometimes.
Fantastic riding though. You happy about going through to the next round?
Yeah, I'm so happy now. I think it would be a good challenge between John Marquez and Camille. So let's see who is going against me.
Well, great job. Thank you very much. We'll see you after your next heat.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Gemma. Pedro, great performance. You can definitely be happy. I can hear the stoke and emotion in your voice there. Great riding from you. And yeah, you do have to save yourself on the board sometimes, but it looks like you've been performing amazingly and getting the highest score in heat of the day. I know the boys back in the office of the duotone are going to be happy with that. Let's see how far you can go. And yet another duotone rider and F1 man himself, Camille Delanois, in the water. This is a heat we've been waiting for. Both of these guys have been on fire through the first round, and now the winner of this will go up against Pedro, so it is on. That is the buzzer. Gianmarco Rivera from the Dominican Republic versus Camille Delanois from France and local boy here at Prea, the runner-up here at the competition last year. What is going to go down? So front loop board off there from Mr. Gianmarco Rivera on the inside. Looks like that's going to be a good move there from him. What are we going to have from Mr. Delanois? Looks like he's looking over his shoulder. He's already put a double front roll that we didn't quite get there because both of these guys jumping very closely together. So 7.3 there for Camille Delanois. One front roll, tic-tac, landing with ease. The wind's still a little bit light, but good maneuver there from both of them. Gianmarco's there just getting, unfortunately getting caught up on the chop on that last move. So at the moment, Camille Delanois in the lead with 2 tricks on the board. You can see there Gianmarco's there with that slice from F1. Very nice board. You can see how it just literally slices through all of this chop and they can manage all of this. So there's that double front roll. 1 going in for that second. Front roll, tic-tac. Perfectly landed here from Mr. Delanois, but I'm not surprised. This is his back playground. This is his, his backyard. Oh, Gianmarco's back roll, tic-tac. Also smacking the hand on the water to make sure he gets that landing, so that's going to be a good score for him. He's going to come closer and closer to Camille Delanois. This is going to be an action-packed heat. Gianmarcos is fighting for the 3rd position of the overall podium of the GKA Kite Surf World Tour here at this discipline, but he's going to have to get past the likes of James Crew and Mito Monteiro if he wants to go up to 3rd. He is currently in 4th, and then here we have Camille Delanois on the inside going out with power. His local crew, family behind us. What is he going to do for us? Oh, unfortunately not quite getting landed, but he already has one hell of a score up there, 20.57. That last move from him, a 6.27 for Camille. Very tactical rider. He's utilizing all the different families to make sure that he touches all of them to be able to get the highest score possible. Gianmarcos also a very experienced competition rider. He's been a world champ before. There's that beautiful front roll from him, looping the kite on the back to make sure that he does get that landing. So solid riding and solid performance from both of these guys so far. In the lead with a 20.57 over a 16 is Camille Delanois, and that's that front roll I love so much from Gianmarcos. Gianmarcos from the Dominican Republic, living out of Tarifa, and there you can see Camille Delanois loving the fact that he got that last maneuver. That was a solid trick from him. Okay, double back roll rodeo attempt there from Gianmarcos, not quite getting the board underneath his feet. You can see the teeth, and there we go. 1, 2, solid double front roll tic-tac there from Camille Delanois. He has got to be happy about that, and you can see the fish cleanse. Home crowd, and that was a 9.0 there from the Frenchman. Checking his watch, making sure he knows how much time. That's 4 minutes, 50 seconds left. Mr. Delanois, if you can hear me out there. Very, very close. 20.63 versus a 22.57. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. Anybody's game. Both of these guys have had 5 and 6 trick attempts, so they've got almost half of their trick attempts left. This is when you start to crunch the numbers. Gianmarcos, I reckon he's going to come in for that kite loop. Okay, tic-tac loop, grabs it. Unfortunately, just got a little bit too much pull from the kite. Wasn't able to get the landing on that one. That would have been a huge score, very stylish, and he would have been opening a different category of the kite loop. Okay, Camille Delanois, there's that back roll, 1 foot loop. That's a different variation. Nice and stylish. Really like that one. Really keeps the board. You can see how he keeps the board close. Bends his knees, brings the board to him instead of you going to it. Lifts out that foot, extends that 1 foot, and then just comes down for that perfect landing. So very, very good score there from Mr. Delanois. 28.51 from him. Let's remember the highest score in heat so far was a 34 point something from Pedro Matos. So I reckon Camille's going to get close to that. And here we have Gianmarco Rivera on the inside. And Camille spinning into contention again with that front roll tic-tac. This boy is on fire. San Marcos front roll. Oh, flip. Can he get it underneath? Oh, just unfortunately not being able to get that board underneath him. And there's this slow-mo replay I love so much. You can see Camille with that front roll tic-tac, just landing it as if it's no tomorrow. Just makes it look so easy. It's such a hard maneuver. So at the moment, 28.51 from Camille versus the 20.63 from, there we go, Chamaquito. Whoa! Huge kite loop. He knows he's got to pull out the stuff to be able to get past this man here, the local boy from Prea, and talk about going big with that kite loop. And a front board off there for Camille Delanois, or he's going to be adding to that front board off category. So he just mixing it up. Look at the size, look at how that kite just pulls him through the air. Just unfortunately not being able to get the height that he needed to get that board underneath him. But still, Jan Marcos Rivera, 4th position overall on the ranking 2019, aiming to go up that board, and he's got his work cut out for him. He's going to want to get a good result here, but beauty of this system is the double elimination, and still 2 minutes to go. Anything can happen. Here he comes in with power. I reckon he's going to try for that kite loop tic-tac again. And there we can see that front roll board off there from Camille. Okay, big back roll, double back roll rodeo from Jan Marcos. Keep it together. Solid move there from Chamaquito. Awesome ride in there from the Dominican. Talk about being able to hold it together, one-footing it through that board pretty much. Okay, Camille Delanois with a little back roll rodeo kite loop. Not the biggest of maneuvers, but again, adding to that kite loop category, touching all of the numbers. That's what we want to see, and that's why Camille Delanois now is going to have the highest score of the day with a 35.47. It looks like the runner-up from last year wants to take this home event to his chest of treasure and take the crown jewels to the GKA Kite Pro 2019. You can see Camille's family there, mum and dad on the shore, making sure that they know exactly what is going down. You can see it looks like his father's got a trick list there. So Camille, obviously a very experienced competitor. He means business. This is where he has had his best result ever with that second position last year. Chamaquito going huge back row tic-tac rodeo. That was huge, just unfortunately not being able to get the landing. It looks like he wasn't too happy about that one. I think it almost looked like his kite released there. And there you can just see the height. Look, boom, tic-tac, perfect. Rodeo, let's go with the hand so it counts. Comes around and just the body kept spinning, so he wasn't able to quite get the landing there. Closing moments of this heat coming into the last 15 seconds. And Camille Delanois coming in with a bit of a butt check. But he has the lead here, 35.64. So it looks like Camille Delanois is going to be going through to the next round, and it's with moves like that that he's been able to pull off. Amazing riding from the Frenchman, and Jan Marcos Rivera also incredible riding, but he's going to have to come through the double elimination, and it looks like we're going to be hitting around the 25 knot mark here on the beautiful beach of Prea. You can see the smile on his face, and you can see the locals, and Jan Marcos, always the sportsman and the ambassador. Congratulations, everybody, and you know, this is why this guy is one of our best ambassadors of our sport. He's just lost his heat, but he's happy because he knows the other guy deserved it, and that is what it's about. Okay, so we're going to be right back with some more action, but we're just going to go to a short commercial break. Okay, and we're back. As you can see, the beach is starting to fill up, and it is beautiful sunny weather here at the Sierra Kite Pro 2019 Day 1 single elimination. We are in round 2. Camille Delanois has just overtaken Jean Marcos Rivera in heat number 11B. And coming up next, we will have Sosa versus Anderson, both Brazilian riders on the water. So this is going to be a Brazilian standoff right here in the beautiful beach of Prea. Okay, and you can see the boys on the buzzer just jumping around, getting those moves out. You can just see Anderson there with a beautiful, nice, big maneuver, and it looks like Sosa, unfortunately, crashed that second move. He's got a toe side air free. Brazilian standoff, as I mentioned, both of these guys. Anderson, a veteran to the tour, but, you know, Emmanuel Sosa last year here in this event absolutely impressed me so much. He was going so strong and has a very surf style, and here you can see why. Coming from Paracuru, big back roll, utilizing the kite to make sure that he can go through and land that move properly. So that's a 6.93 versus a 6.0, but we're going to be going down to the beach as we're going to be talking to Camille with the win after that heat.
Sorry about that, Joe. We're here. We're so excited talking about the heat. I forgot you guys were there. So, Camille, how did it go? Was it a tough one?
Yeah, I mean, like, it was pretty stressful because Jean Marcos, like, is riding like really good, but I managed to ride like pretty smart, like doing like my easy trick first and then harder trick. So
You have the technique now for the new scoring system, yeah? 10 tricks, top 5 scores counting. You're happy with that?
yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty like tough because like only 10 tricks, like only 10 items, so it's pretty hard. But no, I think I have it all set, so it's good.
Ready for the next round then, yeah?
Oh yeah, looking forward to it.
How happy are you right now competing here? You have all your family here, you have loads of support. This must feel really nice for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, this definitely a special event for me. I mean, there's everyone on the beach like screaming and stuff, so yeah, it's like a super cool vibes.
It's a nice feeling. Well, I wish you lots of luck, Camille, and we'll see you after the next round.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you very much. All right, back to Joe. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Yeah, awesome ride in there from Camille. Really good to see his local crowd getting behind him. He is the local boy here in Prea, and he is one of the favorites for this event, and showing why with the highest heat there with a 35 point something. So incredible riding from him, and I bet he's going to be happy with that one. And, you know, to do that at his back garden, he's going to be over the moon. On the water at the moment, Brazilian standoff between Emmanuel Sosa and Anderson Rebouças. 14.63 versus 11.57. Both of these guys doing very good moves, and we can see Anderson, nice move there, just landing with ease, really centered on his board and being able to ride out that one clean. We can see, unfortunately, Sosa's not quite being able to get that landing. As I mentioned, both of these guys already got some top scores out there at the moment. Anderson Rebouças in the lead just by the skin of his teeth with a 15.7. You can just see a nice little pop to revert there, just touching all the different families, adding a little bit of a star. But he's going to need to go bigger if he wants to get past Emmanuel Sosa. He has got the highest scores on the board at the moment, but early days in the heat, still 4.5 minutes to go. There's that tic-tac rodeo. We saw him landing in the first round, so he's obviously, as I mentioned, got those quite consistently under control, and he's going to need it because the winner of this heat will be going up against the winner of 12B. These are the closing heats of the second round of the competition. Every heat can be a final. The level and the quality of the strapless riding here in Brazil is just off the charts. The stuff and the moves that these guys and girls are producing, I can't wait to see the further heats. But to be honest, it doesn't matter if it's a round one or the final. Anything can happen, and this is the beauty of this discipline. Here we see Anderson Rebosas just extending that lead a little bit with that 17.93 versus a 15.93 from Emmanuel Sosa. But that is a solid back row rodeo there from Mr. Sosa. He's going to be very happy with that one. That's probably going to improve. I think he had that before, so he's going to improve on that score. Both of these guys getting close to that 10 trick attempts. They really need to make sure that they get the top 5 moves. Just a reminder, if you're joining us, day 1 single elimination, round 2 GKA Kite Pro. The format is 100% strapless freestyle. What that means is they have 10 trick attempts to get the 5 top scores. Those numbers are the ones that are going to be on the board, and those are going to be the ones that take them through to the next rounds. Okay, Emmanuel Sosa with that front board off with a smile, and I can hear the Brazilian crowd behind him getting right, you know, shouting up. Obviously, local boy coming from Paracaru, a little bit further down the coast, but still great Brazilian culture here. Oh! Anderson Rebosas back roll board off. Solid, huge move there from the Brazilian. He's got to be happy with that. But they are going to be tricked out very soon. Yeah, look at that style. Commitment, really going around, getting the whip, getting the board underneath his foot and landing in the flats. Great move there from him. So it looks like he is going to be going through to the next round, just waiting for a couple of scores to be dropped. There is one more number to be dropped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So both of these riders are already tricked out with 2 minutes 10 left on the cards. Okay, so unfortunately none of these moves are going to count because they're already tricked out. I can just see coming onto the stream Mr. Aaron Hadlow himself. Aaron, thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying the strapless discipline and look forward to seeing you at one of the events throughout the year. Hope you're enjoying your time in England, mate. Okay, so as we said, both of these guys have already been tricked out, so they've done their top 10 tricks. So all of the moves they're doing now will not go onto the scorecard. So going through to the next round by the skin of his teeth with a 21.66 over a 21.12 is going to be Anderson Rebosas. Also see coming onto the stream one of our cameraman, Diogo Cardoso. Hope you're enjoying your time at home with the new family members. We will look forward to seeing you soon, mate, in Kumbuko. So both of these Brazilians putting on a little bit of a show for us here, as they were, as I mentioned, tricks out, but they're just doing it, you know, making the crowd go wild and just getting hyped up. So really nice to see them just giving a little bit of entertainment to us. So closing seconds of this heat, 20 seconds will be coming up, and I will be getting an interview with Anderson Rebosas very shortly, as he is going to take the win in this heat and go through to the next round, and he will be seeing the winner in between Ayrton Cosolino and Pedro Afonso from Portugal. So on the water, coming up next, we will have the current world champion, duotone and Red Bull rider, Ayrton Airline Cosolino. There you can see a replay. This is why Anderson has taken the lead in this one. Double back roll. Very nice. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one, but he's been producing some really good moves and taking the lead just by the skin of his teeth. Really good to see the whole Brazilian community behind their local riders. It's, you know, this is what we want to see. It's that tribal feeling, the family feeling is one of the nicest things we have here on tour. So great to see it here yet again at another event. And now, as I mentioned, coming up next, we're going to have Pedro Afonso from Portugal, youngster, and he is going to be going up against the current world champion, Ayrton Cosolino. And there we see Sosa just landing that nice maneuver. And we're going to go into a commercial break.
First drops. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Fico fresh.
now, so everyone can see it's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe it's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
Hi guys, and we're back, and I can see Gemma there with Anderson Reboso. Let's go down to the beach with an interview.
Thank you very much, Joe. So I'm back here with Anderson. Killed it there, won another heat. And I can tell you something, he is really, really stoked right now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm super happy and still
shaking.
Yeah, I still shake. 'Cause I was super nervous in the water because this guy last year kicked my ass the first hit, and this year I gave it a chance, but
You came back for him, huh? You didn't forget.
yeah, and I was super nervous, super excited to know the result when the end of the heat. Putting at the best and super stoked.
So you feel really happy now and confident going through to the next round?
Oh yeah. Very happy, very confident. Let's see what's going on now.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Anderson. Very happy for you, and we'll see you after your next heat.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Back to Joe.
Thank you, Gemma Anderson. Congratulations, amazing riding for you. And on the water now, as I mentioned before, we have Pedro Afonso from Portugal, and he is going up against the current world champion, Ayrton Cosilino. Huge back roll, tic-tac there from the youngster from Portugal. Great riding from him. Going to be interesting to see. Obviously, he's got to pull out all the stops if he's going up against Ayrton Cosilino. Ayrton Cosilino flying through the skies, landing pretty much on the shore break there, but Ayrton doesn't care. He will land it no matter what. 7.37 so far for Ayrton Cosilino, and he is going to upgeat against Pedro. And Pedro still front roll, beautiful front. Oh, going for that front roll shove it. Great to see him trying to get those moves down. You can see Ayrton Cosilino there was going for, what's he got for us here? Okay, big back roll. You can see he just keeps that board to his feet as if it is glued. Now he's going to go for that tic-tac. Just making it look so easy. Looping it down and just getting the landing. Super easy, super simple, nice and stylish. There you can see that 6.43 from Ayrton, and there we can see that Rodeo front loop with the tick back. Unfortunately, I think he didn't get the landing on that one. No, he didn't. So Ayrton Cosilino front and center, left foot forward, coming towards the judges. Red Bull rider coming from Cape Verde and coming off of a win in Dakar. Okay, big front loop, Rodeo, tic-tac, and lands on top of a wave as if there's no tomorrow. This guy just makes it easy, and this is why he is the current world champion. There you can see Rodeo into that front row. Here he just flips the board around to get that tic-tac. And just make sure that the kite is behind him so he can get that body into that position, low and crouch, to be able to pull off that landing. So amazing riding there from here. And Pedro Afonso also putting on a very good performance. He's got a back loop. Rodeo there with that 5.3, the young Portuguese. Great to see the younger generations coming up with power. This is what we want to see. This is what we need. Future generations. And as a couple of them mentioned before, you know, it's such a nice vibe here on tour. And all of the veteran riders just look after the youngsters like Kiko Reuter, like Pedro Afonso, and you know, one of the best riders on the water right now, Ayrton Cosilino, just coming in like a ton of bricks and still pulling off the landing. It's amazing what these guys and girls can do on these strapless boards. Big back roll, board off flip, unfortunately not quite getting the board there. Pedro Afonso also coming in, 8.97 so far. Has got a couple of good scores, missing one score with that back roll tic-tac. So even he is one of the future talents here. Only 17 years of age, if I'm not mistaken. Here we can see Ayrton Cosilino looping around. Kite loop, Rodeo with a tic-tac at the end. This guy makes it look so easy. He has so much control, knows where the kite is in every single moment. There you go. Fishing poles it, gets the power, and then to be able to pull off that tic-tac at the end of that move is insane. Oh, and there you go, the elusive 3-1-3 here from Mr. Cosolino. He is one of the few people that can land that maneuver. That is a 3-1-3 handle pass on a strapless kiteboard without any hooks. So incredible there from the world champion. Looks like Pedro Alfonso is asking for a kite change. Kiko right there, and here we have the replay. So tweaking it out, perfect rotation. I mean, that's a good 3-1-3 even if he had boots. To be able to perform that on a strapless freestyle board is incredible, but that is why he is considered the best strapless freestyle rider in the world. $32.17, a 9.23 for that last maneuver. Okay, air turn, kite loop, rodeo. So high and so powerful. Pedro Alfonso answering. Might not have got the landing, but got that board right into the position. I mean, if you're going to be motivated, going up against the current world champion is going to do it for you. And the youngster, you know, really showing it to Ayrton, and great to see. This is the kind of fire we want to see, and I'm sure we're going to see big things of him in the future. Just going loop after loop. These boys are on a mission. You can see, look at that. That's the dedication we want to see. Look at he's just grinding his teeth. He knows he has to pull out all this stuff and getting that kite around and underneath his feet. Impressive riding from the youngster. Great to see the future generations pushing it. But at the moment, Ayrton Cosolino, 40.34 average. That's 40 points out of the top 50. Why? Because he's hit that handle pass category. It's about hitting those families to be able to get those moves. So amazing riding there from Ayrton, and you can see our judging tower and media office. Kite loop, tic-tac, huge! Oh, I'm surprised this guy still has any legs left if he lands that. And then you can see Pedro just congratulating Ayrton there, and he looks like he's going to ask him for something on the shore. I think he's got a problem. Maybe he wants a bigger kite. So coming in, so 32.97 there from Ayrton Cosolino. Looks like for some reason there the scoring was different there. We're gonna ask about that before. Look at the height and power of that one from Ayrton. That is insane. Okay, so coming up on the last minute, both of these guys still have trick attempts possibilities, so anything can happen. Pedro Alfonso is going to have to go big as possible. He's going to have to go to the moon if he wants to get past the champion here. Big kite loop rodeo. This one looks like a good one. Can he pull off the landing? Unfortunately, not quite being able to get it. And here we have Ayrton coming in front and center. Red Bull rider, do a turn coming. What is he going to got for us? Crowd pleaser, 30 seconds left of this heat. This is probably going to be the final move for him. He's going to go up. He looks like he's got some good speed. Okay, popping up, going. Rodeo, looping the kite around. With a flip, you got to be kidding me. He just pulled off a kite loop rodeo flip as if it was a simple maneuver. This is why this guy is world champion, and he just always has new tricks out of the bag. Incredible riding. I mean, look at this. Loops it up there. I mean, that's hard enough as it is. Look at the heights. Gets the kite in the right position. Flips the board around. Gets it underneath his feet. Landing. Little bit of a butt check, but I mean, you have to with a maneuver like that. Amazing riding from Ayrton Cosolino. 40.34 average. That is the highest scoring heat so far, and this is why he is the current world champion. Everybody has watched it, and I know a few faces out there who are going to start grinding teeth and see who will come out on top of this beautiful event at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. And we've got to say a big shout out to Pedro Alfonso from Portugal. Solid performance. Didn't get the landing he wanted, but absolutely went for every move as possible. Great to see him killing it here in Brazil, and I look forward to seeing him in the double elimination. Young talent, young generations, the new generations coming up. But this man winning here with that beautiful, one of the beautiful maneuvers he had. Look at that kite loop rodeo flip. This is why he is the world champion, Ayrton Cosolino. And we'll be right back with round 3 after this sport commercial break. And welcome back, everybody. Day 1 single elimination going into round 3 here at the GKA Kite Pro 2019. Coming up next, we're going to have Simon Justin from Barbados versus James Carew from Australia. This is going to be one hell of a heat. Different styles. James is, let's say, more powerful, powerhouse rider. Simon Justin is a very stylish and floaty rider, has a lot of the flip moves. They're both riding for duotone. Both of these guys know each other very well, and they want to go further through the competition. So, friends on the beach, war on the water. Who will prevail here in round 3 of the GKA Kite Surf World Cup in Brazil? Can see there Mr. Machu Lopez himself down on the beach. Unfortunately couldn't get into this event due to an injury. We can see the beach starting to get better. It's getting busier and busier, and you can see the guys starting to enjoy these beautiful waters. We can see a lot of the riders on the shore checking out the maneuvers and seeing what the guys have to be able to produce. And here we have James Carew. What? Back loop. Huge back loop flip. A different way of doing that flip, keeping his legs up above. And here we have Simon Justin also. Rodeo kite loop on the buzzer. Unfortunately, again, getting caught up by that piece of chop, but still early days in the heat, anything can happen. So, first jumps from both of them. Let's see what kind of scores it's. I reckon, look at the difference here. He actually keeps the legs up, flips the boards toward him, and then comes down with that loop. Great move there from the young Australian, and then we will have Simon Justin, unfortunately, not landing that first maneuver. So, James Carew, left foot forward, coming towards the judge tower. Back row, tic-tac, flip. If he had landed, just not quite getting the flip that he wanted. Okay, back loop, tic-tac there from Simon Justin. But we're going to go down to the beach quickly with more action. Gemma, what's happening down there?
Much, Joe. Well, it's been a pretty sick heat. We just saw amazing scores for you there, Ayrton. You're clearly very comfortable riding here, and you're feeling good for this event.
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing. You know, this event always been my favorite one. Because, I mean, this is a mecca of kite surfing, strong wind every day. Brazil is beautiful, the people here are amazing. So to have a hit here today, it feels amazing again. And happy to make well. I mean, some of the tricks I was just landing so hard, you know. But yeah, still good. I have to improve a bit of my skills for the next one, but still fun.
Not too many though, I was already pretty good. Are you feeling confident for another win at this last event of this season?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's my goal, you know. I don't come here to lose, that's for sure. I come here to do my best. So, I mean, every hit is good for me, so I know which are my mistakes. You know, I mean, I do a few mistakes here right now in my hit. Yeah, but well, it's a part of the game, and let's hope for a stronger condition. I just want to fly high, and that's it.
Well, we can't wait. We're super stoked, and we're looking forward to watching it. So a message to everyone who is watching the live stream, because they're all out there fully supporting you.
Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. Grazie a tutti per guardare. Obrigado alla Malta. Yeah, speak a lot of language, and keep watching, and thank you so much.
Ayrton, thank you so much. We'll see you in the next round. Thanks a lot, and good luck. And now we go back to Joe. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Gemma. Awesome riding there, Ayrton. You definitely look very comfortable here in Brazil. You're obviously, as you said, you are here to win, and it looks like you are on that mission. On the water at the moment, Simon Justin and James Carew going very, very hard for both of them. At the moment, it looks like James Carew in the lead with a 20.91 over a 16.56. So early days for both of these riders, but amazing riding. They have been going so high, and this is why they're getting the scores that they do. So we've had a very big back roll tic-tac flip from Mr. James Carew that gave him that 7.67. Here we can see him going for that back roll kite loop rodeo, landing it really nicely. Did he get that one? No, unfortunately not quite getting the board underneath his feet, so that one would not count. Again, going for another kite loop. and I'm going to be interested how he landed that. The amount of power this young Australian rider has. He is currently in 3rd position and is fighting to go for the 2nd position overall in the 2019 ranking. So he's going to want a big result here. And at the moment, 28.34 for him there. 7.43 for that last maneuver from James Carew. But here we have Simon Justin, teammate from Barbados, also looking concentrated. What's he got for us here? He's going to pop off. Okay, another kite loop there from James. Not quite getting the landing. And unfortunately, Simon Justin, we just missed the beginning of that. Looked like it was probably another Rodeo kite loop there. There's a gentleman's agreement that they don't jump at the same time, but sometimes these boys just get excited and it's very hard to follow. So we apologize if there are some mid-tricks, but unfortunately, that is what it is. There's only so much we can record with this format, so still amazing riding from both of them. And here we can see James Carew coming again, left foot forward towards the competition area with speed. He's obviously going to be wanting to go for something different. You can see him, that hand's coming out. He's going to be grabbing the board with that left hand. He's going to come up. Okay, big pop, flip. He was going for the Rodeo. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the board in between his legs there. So still 28.41 in the lead here for James. Okay, Simon Justin, Orson on the inside. Popping up, he's got that loop. Okay, board off, kite loop from perfectly landing, not even getting his ankles wet. Oh, just unfortunately that last, when that transition, but I reckon that still will count because he did ride out with speed at the end of that one. We're going to have to wait for the confirmation there from our judges. James Carew again coming towards the shore. He obviously wants to be performing the tricks. It is a little bit more of a flat section on that inside part of the shoreline here at GKA Kite Pro. Okay, going up. Big shove it. Rodeo, can he get it? Does he get the landing? He does get the landing. Perfect. So that's going to be yet another big score for the youngster from Australia, James Carew. This is an action-packed heat from both of them. That's going to be, like I mentioned, James just having one big score there with that big back roll, tic-tac, Rodeo, perfectly landed. So amazing riding there from him. He is in the lead so far of 35.24. Those are the numbers he needs if he wants to be getting through the future rounds in this heat, but he is still going to have to get past this man, Simon Justin, who has been riding incredibly throughout the whole event. We can see the beach is starting to get filled up with beautiful ladies and beautiful guys just enjoying this nice weather. This is what it's all about, just enjoying the show that we have here on the water, and what better place to do this than the coastline here of the northern section of the Ceará province in Brazil. 38.07 already for James Carew. Okay, here we have Simon Justin going for that huge kite loop board off. He really controls the landing. You can see how he puts that board towards his feet, keeps himself connected to the board, and that is going to be a very high score for him. James Carew already tricked himself out of 38.07, so he looks like he's found his mojo. But Simon Justin could still win if he was able to get the next maneuvers, but it looks like, unfortunately, he is going to be tricked out. So waiting for confirmation, but it looks like James Carew is going to be going through to the next round. Yep, that is official. So 10 tricks for it. So 38.07 there for Mr. Carew going through to the next round. A big congratulations to Simon Justin. Such a stylish rider and such an all-round ambassador. Great to have you here at the GKA Kite Pro. Double elimination, mate. That's what it's going to be about, and I guarantee you're going to go through a lot of rounds and give the boys a run for their money. So congratulations there. Okay, and yet that is official. James Carew will be going through to the next round, and coming up next we will have Reese Myerscott versus Mito Monteiro. This is going to be a very action-packed heat. Also, congratulations to every single rider at this event. The level of the strapless riding these days here is just mind-blowing, and it's great to see it here at the beautiful location of GKA Kite Pro. But going through is this man who has been able to get the win, and with moves like this back roll flip there, just so you know, this is why he is one of the best freestyle and wave riders of the competition, and he's going to be fighting for that third position overall of 2019.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see it's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe it's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
And we're back. We're going to be going into the heat between Reese and Mito Monteiro. But first, we're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Gemma.
Very much, Joe. So I'm back down here with James. You killed it. Back through another round. How was it for you?
Yeah, that heat felt a lot better actually. I was actually landing my tricks, felt comfortable, and the wind kind of feels like it's got a little bit more kick to it, so I'm stoked.
And you managed to keep your pants all in one piece this time.
Oh, just for you, Gemma.
Did you stretch first? That's the question.
I did, but I did it before I put my pants on.
Very smart thinking. Congratulations. How do you feel about going through into the next round?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I was kind of nervous before, but up in the pointy end almost, so I'm getting ready.
Good stuff. Okay, well, we'll let you go chill out a little bit, get ready for the next round, send a little message to the guys watching.
Awesome, guys. Hope you're watching. It's going to be a good final. Let's see what happens.
Thank you very much, James. Good luck. All right, back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Awesome work there, James. Thank you, Gemma. Congratulations, mate. Next round, and yeah, we do hope to see you in a final. If you keep riding like that, you will probably get there. So, in the water now, we have Mito Monteiro and Reese Myerscott. This is going to be a very interesting heat. They battled it out for the single elimination in the Dakar event, and here they are in round number 3. Mito Monteiro at the moment in the lead with a 5.1 on the board, but Reese Myerscott back row double tic-tac there, nice and stylish, the Ocean Rodeo rider from Canada, obviously answering back to Mito. So trick for trick, it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, big back row again. Mixing it up here on both tacks here, Mr. Myerscott. So very complete and solid riding from the Canadian. Taking the lead there from Mito Monteiro, but early days in the heat, 6.5 minutes still left. Here we have Mito coming towards the competition area, judging up. Big back roll, tic-tac, rodeo, landing it perfectly. That is a huge move. He's definitely going to be happy with that one. Okay, so we're back, and in the booth with me right now, I have Mr. Tropical himself, Matthew Lopez. Matthew, thank you for being here. Great to have you here on the stream.
Oh yeah, man, I'm so happy to be here. Prea never disappointing us. The wind is pumping. The guys are putting 6 show out there. I'm seeing Mito and Reese flying, no limits. And yeah, man, this thing is again here in Prea. We're making history. Conditions are here. What do you think, bro?
I think it's insane the level every single time. You know, Prea or the Brazilian event, the final, we always see the new moves or how far the strapless discipline really is going. And I said it last year, I didn't understand how much bigger it could get, but the guys and the girls are going huge.
Oh yeah, and we have some big news coming up, you know. So out there we have Mito right now pulling up a back row flip, and as we know now we have 10 tricks counting, and out of those 10, 5 is going to be the top ones and deciding who's advancing. And apparently I see Reese sitting on the first place, Mito on the second place. Actually Mito just changed everything, dropping a total of 20.26. Yeah, it's a good battle. I mean, how many knots we got out there?
It's probably about 20 to 25 knots, but then James said it looks like the wind was picking up, and he's not exactly the lightest of riders.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? Mito's riding on a 12. And as you said, the wind is there. I'm seeing him just pulling tricks and going high, no limits. And yeah, this is all about all or nothing.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly it is what it is, and you know they just pull everything out, but then they are the world's best. I mean, Matthew, you've been hanging out in Brazil for a while. You've been off a tour a little bit because you had an injury of the shoulder and unfortunately weren't being able to take part in this event because it's not quite healed yet. I know you're going to be back bigger and better and stronger for 2020. How has it been being over here and being at the event and seeing all the family and friends?
Yeah, man. Hopefully, yeah, next year be on the water, as you said, stronger, more motivated, and with more energy, new tricks, new inspiration. I'm feeling it. I'm so hungry. I'm spending more hours out there that I used to spend. And after being, let's say, 6-7 months not kiting how it should be and hurting every time I go on the water and passing through a lot of physios, osteopath. So yeah, man, Mito just dropping a sick one right now, flying it. Wow, that was a really good one. I just for sure is gonna like that one, and there's for sure some big moves coming up. Reese also showing it, all the skills coming from Canada. This guy making it possible. Oh yeah. And yeah, as we were talking about him, just being here in Brazil, having a good time, obviously, spending a lot of hours out there, trying new tricks, learning every day, and yeah, this is it. There's no other way. Workout, stretching in the morning, sleep soon, and yeah, this is what I love. This is what I'm going to be doing, so I'm excited. And for sure I want to be on the tour next year stronger and following all these guys and prove it that I belong to this tour, I belong to this family, and excited, bro. Can't wait.
Absolutely. I mean, you are family and you are this tour. Without guys like you, this would not be possible. I mean, you are the ambassador of our sport, and it's great to see you on and off of the water. And I have no doubt you will be back bigger and better and with an even bigger smile. So, just get that shoulder 100% ready. I think it's an intelligent move. You don't want to, go and put all of that hard work that you've put in to be able to prevent that injury going into the water too soon. It's hard to, it's easily said and very hard to do because the ocean does call us, but it's part of the game. As a professional athlete, you got to be as strong as possible, and I know you've been putting in the hours necessary to come back next year. But like on the water at the moment, we have some of the best guys out there.
Oh, yeah.
And as you said, the level is just getting bigger and bigger. It's probably 20 to 25 knots out there. They're on 12 meters because they just want to touch the sky.
They want to fly. They want to fly. They have no limit. They just want to sand it. There's nothing else on your mind. I see Mito just blowing it. I just had a chat with him on the riders area, and he told me he injured his feet a little bit. He's feeling a little bit scared on stepping and popping, but once he's out there, you see that he doesn't give really he doesn't really care about it and just sending it, and that's how it should be. That's the attitude, all or nothing. You see Reese here flying over it, landing through those chops. Unfortunately, not making that one. But let's talk about some new moves. Did you see, for example, this new double front from Camille and then tic-tac? Man, that was insane, eh?
Ah, dude, the double front tic-tac there from Camille and a few of the, they just make it look so easy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just to be able to do that double front roll tic-tac. But hey, talking about new moves, I might have not seen it at the competition, but I've seen with style with the open shirt on the Laguna Taiwa, double front shove it from yourself. To walk me through that one.
Yeah, spending some times out there. Yeah, try to don't be scared of crashing and trying and innovate. I mean, this is a trick that I was able to do in a strapless. Yeah, it's insane, man. I got no words. I'm just inspired, just motivated, and big up to these guys. Reese walking there on the beach, coming from Canada, riding an ocean rodeo. Yeah, we're here in Brazil. What, 35 degrees, board shorts, no flip-flops. Might I have an essay? Sorry.
It is perfect. I mean, like you say, Brazil, one of the nicest locations out there, and the guys are just been killing it and going through it. But yeah, we're going to be right back shortly after a commercial break with more stuff from Macho Lopez.
Time de vendas, nunca se esqueça. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta.
And we're back, everybody. As I mentioned, I'm Josie Ashley here with Macho Lopez, GKA Kite Pro 2019. Really, really amazing event, and the stuff these guys have been pulling off has been absolutely insane. We can see both of the riders there on the water. Looks like they're trying to get through.
Oh yeah, I seen there was a little tango out there. Camille and Pedro Matos. This is a super excited hit. Oh my goodness. Please sit there. Don't go anywhere because this is going to be very fun. This guy's going to be performing 10 tricks, and out of these 10 tricks, 5 of them is going to be taking in consideration and advancing. The one is going to be advancing to the next hit. We have Pedro Matos on the duotone kite, white one.
So we're just going to talk a bit about Pedro in a minute. We're going to go down to the beach for an interview with Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joe and Matthew. So I'm here with Mitu. Another great heat, another round that you're getting through. Did you have a good time on the water?
Always, because it's nice to be on the water. So the wind's still there, so yeah, I'm super stoked. I just passed my heat, and yeah, now we're going to see what happened in the future. So I'm there.
What size kite were you riding now?
I start with 12 because I want to fly, like to do some higher tricks. And then I go down to 10 meters. So I just play like that to, like try to pass my heat.
And what do you think about the format here? You're using 10 trick attempts with your top 5 scores counting?
It's nice, you know. Normally, we need to focus on the right trick, you know, because you cannot try many other tricks. So just try to do like what you can do like 100%. And then, yeah, less crash. So it's nice. It's fantastic.
Well, congratulations, Mitu. Thank you very much. And a message for everyone at home?
Thank you guys to support me, and I'm gonna do my best to go till in the final, okay? Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you very much. Hopefully we'll see you after the next round.
Me too.
Thanks a lot. Back to Joe and Mitu.
Hey, thank you, Gemma. Awesome, absolutely. Mito killing it. So good to see him going through, and he has got his whole family behind him. Machu, Mito Monteiro, what can we say?
Oh man, a legend. How old is he? And what is he doing? Making a big trouble here.
I wouldn't dare to say because he could give us issues.
Oh yeah. But anyway, big respect for this guy. Such ambassador, inspiration. No limits, man. This guy is the best on the waves, the best on freestyle, and also the best on the land as well. You can talk to him, you can approach him. He's such a nice. He will always help you. Really an inspiration as an athlete and as a person, as a father. And yeah, man, there's a huge action going on here. I'm so excited. I don't know. Pedro pulling everything out. Camille also going very, very sharp. And it's insane. I mean, Camille is riding here every day. This is his home spot. Pedro is a local boy here. Well, he's from Rio, but Brazilian. You know what I'm talking? So Camille pulling it out there, smooth and nice. Pedro just showing it how sick he can do it as well. Oh yeah, boy. Vamos lá, brother.
It's great to see both of them. Like you said, Camille, he is from France, but actually lives here in Prea, and then Pedro from Rio, Brazilian, so he travels a lot and comes, you know, this is his home country. But, I mean, both of these guys have been riding incredibly. Camille last year winning the single elimination, coming second in the overall competition here. And Pedro Matos, as you mentioned, your teammate, very complete rider and performing very well on the strapless side. So both of these guys have their work cut out for them at this event, huh?
Yeah, as you said, Joe. But man, I'm super surprised about what exactly is happening here. I mean, the numbers are pretty much together, pretty close. Camille making the change, dropping a big move there. Pedro is just behind him.
Yeah, Camille really, you can see how he really knows this location. This is his, like we say, this is his back garden, not a back garden. Pedro Matos, oh, it looks like he was going to switch stance. Like you said before, we saw him trying that front row switch stance 7. And there, Camille Delanois, nice. That could, what would we call that? Back row kite loop, or would that go, I'd probably go as a board off, no?
I think that's, yeah. Then the judges will look at it properly and they know exactly what it is, but I would say that's a back row kite loop, and then removing his feet in the air, but it's considered as a kite loop. So as you know, there's 2 tricks that you can do as a kite loop, and then 2 board offs, which has tic-tacs, flips, and Pedro hitting out for sure, looking for a nice toe side 5, very smooth. That was very clean. Camille coming to the beach, getting all the information. The sister hit that there with the paper and the pen, taking notes about everything. Also the mom, Camille telling them, relax, I got this, let's go.
Vai.
Andiamo, dai, ci siamo.
Ale, there's the replay. Toe side 5. Land, you can see front foot, just making sure he swivels around. That's one of the hardest moves on the trick list now these days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think he just made his 10 tricks. He's coming out to the beach, talking to the family, what he needs to do. You see family and friends approaching. So I think Camille is going to go for something pretty big now. Pedro Matos also hitting out. This thing is getting excited. Who is going to jump first? What do you think, Joe? Who's gonna jump? I think Camille is giving back, and Pedro is going out right now, looking for it. Camille coming in, looking for the right angle.
Okay, we can see on the screen here. Pedro Matos coming in with power, with style. Big back row, tic tac, double tic tac, triple tic tac. Does he land it? Oh, yeah.
My
my!
I think the judges are going to count that as a crash.
So
If
excited.
they don't, that's going to be very close.
Okay, he's going kite loop. No. Whoa!
Oh, that was huge. Looks like he blocked Camille a little bit there, so Camille's also going to have a big move. This is so
For
close.
sure, he's gonna go big. For sure, he's gonna go big.
One,
two.
two.
He push it and he makes it and he nails it. Oh my lord! Wow, that was insane.
Double front roll tic tac. That is huge, and this triple
hurts.
This triple tic tac here from Pedro Matos. But I reckon, do they count that, or will they count that as a crash? That's my question, because he did submerge.
I think they will count it, but as it was a little bit of a back check, it might. No, it's considered as a crash. Oh,
That's hard.
that hurts.
I mean, technically a crash is when the rider lands and does fully submerge his body and then come out. It is a crash because you didn't land planing. So yeah, and I just can see on the right-hand side of our booth, Paulino Pereira.
Oh yeah.
El patrón.
El boy is
I can't
here.
believe it. Okay, so it
Portugal
looks like
representing.
just waiting for a couple of scores to drop, because this is a very, very close heat in between these two guys. Camille Delanois at the moment on the scores is in the lead, but we're going to wait until an official result. So we're going to hang with us so you can see both of these guys giving the old handshake. It's going to be interesting to see. That's what I talk about, sportsmanship. Big shackers, big smacks. That is good. So great from both of them. Smiles from Camille. Pedro doesn't look too happy about that, and just waiting for one score to be dropped, and we'll be back very shortly with a result of that heat.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o Fresh.
And welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining us, I'm Joe Siasha with Matthew Lopez here in the booth. Day one, GKA Kite Pro 2019. Round 3 of the single elimination of this beautiful event in the beautiful beach of Prea. On the water now, we have the current world champion, Ayrton Cosolino, against Anderson Raboso, who just landed a huge move.
Oh yeah, that was very sick. Actually, there was a back roll, flip, and then on the same time he turned it into a shove it, like a tic-tac. Pretty excited. I mean, that goes, I think, for innovation, and yeah, let's see. Is the heat on? I'll let you know right now.
I can see there, I think Ayrton Cosolino just on the inside there waiting for just to make sure what's happening with the heat. Just going to get some information from our race director. Okay, guys, just so bear with us a moment. We're just reviewing some scores here. We just have our head judge Danny Jimenez just reviewing. So we're on standby at the moment as we're waiting for results from the last heat. Okay, and we're back, guys. Sorry for that. There, we were having a review of some of the scores, and obviously, as we have these slow-mo cameras here in Brazil, we're making sure that we can see every single detail. So, results will be coming in very shortly on that heat in between Camille and Pedro. I can see the beach here, Macho. Expectations are high. I think it can go any way, yeah?
Oh yeah, big time. And you know, here in Brazil, all families are here, friends, all the fans, and yeah, the judges are here to do the best job they can, and we have also live streaming, so it's good to go a little bit back there and check it and go to the details on the landing, on the pop, on the rotation, the height, all what the judges need to know to make the score exactly honest and on point. So it's good.
Yeah, this is the beautiful things of these technical advantages that we have these days. You know, the live scoring, the live streaming, being able to review stuff. Obviously, you know, we can't get everything because there's only 2 cameramen, but it can be used as a help to be able to see. And this is the trick that they were reviewing. So that double back roll board off. Landing was a little bit sketchy, got the back in there and almost fell off of the board there, so obviously points are going to be deducted for that one. But we're going to be interesting to see how that ends up and get the confirmation there from the judges. So that was the maneuver that they were revising, and now that they've seen it in perfect detail, they're going to see the difference and see who goes through to the next round. So maybe if we're going to go to a very short commercial break, and we'll be back right after these commercials with the result of that heat.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em metadura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash. Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em metadura, tanto bate até que fura. Liga o flash.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GKA Kite Pro 2019. We apologize there for that little waiting period, but the judges had to revise a score from Pedro Matos and Camille Delanois's heat. But coming out on top, the winner of that heat between Pedro and Camille is Camille Delanois. So we're going to go down to the beach with Gemma, and it looks like he's got a smile on his face.
Thank you very much, Joe. I think Camille is really stoked right now. There was a stressful moment there, as like you said, there was a little problem with the scoring system. It's all resolved. Camille, you advanced through to the semifinals. How happy are you?
Yeah, I'm super happy. I mean, I'm super happy about my riding. I'm riding good, did all my tricks I wanted, so I'm feels pretty good. But yeah, it's gonna get tough now in the semifinals, so I have to push it even more, I think.
You have all your support club here. You have your mom, your dad, all your family. Are you feeling really happy right now to have all that support?
Oh yeah, it's super cool. I got my dad on the beach like coaching me and telling me what I have to do, so that's super cool. It's like an amazing support, and like a lot of French people on the beach also like cheering for me, so yeah, I couldn't hope for like a better crowd.
Well, I know what could be better. Better is advancing one more round and seeing you through in the final.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the plan, and we'll see how it goes.
Good luck, Camille. Thank you very much. Get some rest, and we'll see you in the next round.
All right, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Back to Joe and Matu. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Congratulations there, Camille. Absolutely killing it. You have got to be happy with that. Stressful moments to get through that, but that is the beauty of having this technological advantage. And I can see a big smile on my head judge's face here coming in here, Danny. So that's the man there coming through the heats, and it is gonna get bigger and better throughout the heats.
Absolutely, Joe. Camille put a sick action out there, bringing a lot of innovation, height, power, kite loops, tic-tacs. This guy going on fire, training the whole time here in this spot, putting a lot of work there together with his dad, and well-deserved.
Absolutely well-deserved. I mean, both of these guys so close on the scores, like you mentioned, your teammate Pedro Matos from Brazil. One of the best surfers and one of the best complete strapless riders we have. He's improved so much on the freestyle side. But I mean, Camille Delanois, home territory, crowd behind him looks like he just got the upper hand. And then you can see in the end it was fair, very close. This is competition. And Pedro Matos will be back in the double elimination. This is not over.
Oh yeah, that's no doubt. For the riding that he's putting out there, those toe sides that I really love, those so smooth, so nice. He got it so there. And also those tic-tacs going very high. But right now we're going to talk about Ayrton Cozzolino and then a local boy that lives in Germany.
Anderson Rabosa.
Exactly that one.
Yeah, Anderson Rabosa. He's kind of been a veteran on tour, back and forth, and under the German flag, coming from Brazil here in his home country. So great to see him going about and getting to all the different events and doing really well here. He is in the quarterfinals, and he wants to go to the semifinals.
Oh, yeah.
And whoever wins will go up against none less than Mr. Delanois.
Oh yeah. So as you can see, things are getting tight, and the best will advance. And yeah, it's basically less than a minute to go for some action and for solid stuff. Get your favorite drink there, get your sandwich or something.
Oh, I reckon. I think we're going to order the same. So please, can we get 2 acais and 2 caipirinhas here in the booth, Gemma? 3, sorry, I knew you'd want one. And just start enjoying this. I mean, Brazil, when it comes to mojo, chilled, and enjoyment, I think it hits all 3 pillars, Matthew?
Hey, Joe, do you speak Portuguese? Você fala português, Joe?
Oh, fala um pouco. Portunhol.
Não, portunhol. Pô, a gente sabe que tem muitos brasileiros agora assistindo. Tem que falar um pouco em português, Joe.
Venga,
próximo ano.
Falamos português.
Exatamente, Joe, muito bom. Nada. What we have? Less than a minute. It's 45 seconds to go.
45 seconds to the takeoff of Airline Cozzolinos and Anderson Rabosa. Ayrton, I mean...
What do you think he's going to do?
This is a brother. What can't he do?
That's the question. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Yeah, sorry for that, bro. Two duathlon riders right now out there riding on a green kite, but you can see the difference. Ayrton is having the Red Bull sponsor stickers on his kite. So you can see it, and you will see him flying probably high. I don't say that Anderson won't fly high, but, action is on.
Action is on in 4, 3, 2, 1. Anderson, back row, tic-tac. Nice there, initiating it with the foot. Unfortunately, I think he just landed on the sand here. And here we have Ayrton coming up with power. Okay, we'll start off with a front rodeo, tic-tac. You want to add something else to that one, Ayrton?
Oh, that was complicated.
That was so complicated.
Paying so much attention to understand what he's doing. Well, but that was good. He's starting way on the top of boys just to make sure when he's landing and he's not too far down, but he's just in front of this crowd, because this crowd, they love it. I hope they're here. Brazil here with us. Prea, Kite Surf Pro here with Rancho do Peixe. Anderson flying. No, sorry, that was Ayrton Cozzolino.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we mean. Both Anderson really pulling out the moves here. We saw him on the move before going equally as high as Ayrton with that back roll flip. He's really putting it together, and here we can see that front roll rodeo with a kite loop. I think even throwing in that tic-tac as you might as well just throw something in. Just unfortunately, it looks like it's quite choppy out there, Hamachu. You have to watch out.
Oh yeah. Those landings are one of those most important things that the judges want to look at, but the most complicated to deal with, because you never know what you're going to find on the front. Sometimes you're going to land like 100 an hour, let's say something like this, and then you see Ayrton going big. Repeat the move again. What is he doing? Making sure that he has no limits. He does whatever he wants to. I flip it to the right, to the left, and then I pass it here. How crazy is that, Joe?
It's insane. I mean, like you say, there are no limits to him, and he really is the guy pushing the envelope on the strapless freestyle from the beginning. But there are a few guys here at the GKA Kite Pro that want to give him a run for his money. I know there's a couple of them that have been training the handle passes, which has been Ayrton's unique existence. He's been the only one to do that, but I know a couple of them don't have them as consistent, but they're definitely going to throw it down here at the
exactly
GKA Kite Pro.
I don't doubt about that. I mean, we go right on the point. James has been on it, and we all know he posted a video on the socials. But, Ayrton is a guy that he can do anything. He's the favorite basically here. Him, Camille, and these guys are just, you can't expect so much. I mean, what he cannot do. I mean, he just land, and he's just also freaking out with what he's doing. It's like, what?
One more. One of the things that amazes me the most about Ayrton, I mean, apart from all the things that he does in the air, is his kite control. No matter where he is, he knows where to put his kite to make it easier for him to land it. Oh, that would have been sick.
Oh, yeah.
Nice tick out. But yeah, like I said, Ayrton's kite control, every single time he has it in the right position to be able to make those landings, and I think that makes a big difference, huh?
Hey, bro, what kind of software do you use to control the kite? Tell me.
I don't know.
Something that is like, I don't know.
I wish I could download it.
2050. But insane, yeah. Ayrton Cozzolino, 25 years old, riding on a duotone, kite and board, coming from Cape Verde, Red Bull rider, coming in very hard. He takes off. He shoves the board. He looks for the landing. Not there right now. You don't see Ayrton usually jumping and crashing. Anderson Abreu putting an innovation there. Sticking it very nice, my friend. Wow, that was very nice and smooth.
That was a big one, huh? He got the high, nice back roll flip with that tic-tac in the end. The landing a little bit slower on the landing. The kite wasn't quite forward, but I mean, you can really see him standing. Commitment, dedication, trajectory, power, all ticking all the boxes for the judges.
Oh, yeah. A lot of hours out there, a lot of crashes, a lot of boards on your head. There's nothing else. If you want to do it, that's the way.
As Gianmarco says, if you want to, you can. That's his lemma. Querer es poder.
Oh, yeah. All day, my friend, all day. We're here in Prea, guys. Don't forget, we have the multiple times world champion in the water, Ayrton Cozzolino, coming in very hot, full speed. He's looking for the right, and he jumps, he spins it. What he's gonna do more? He loops the kite, he looks for the landing. Oh yeah, that was smooth. The feel is so good, huh? Okay, what am I gonna do next? Is he thinking like this?
I don't know. I don't think we know how he's thinking, but just how he flips the board around. Look at the control. Flips it around, grabs it without even looking at it.
Yeah, smooth, Steve,
Looks at his kite, just make sure. And now here, I just put it underneath
I just
my
do
feet.
one step, and then I land. Okay.
I reckon he can have a beer in his hand and do it as well.
Man, I'm going to tell him to do this. I'm going to tell him to do this. Yeah.
But either the question will be Bohemia or Skol. That will be the question.
I think we should get some sponsor. Well, I think he would be better if he does it with Red Bull.
Yeah.
This is his sponsor,
Okay, going up again. Anderson,
Double
double
back row.
back row. Cool and
Sticking
collected.
it.
Nice.
A little bit slow on the landing. But yeah. How many tricks we have from Anderson already?
Looks like we got 9 tricks from Anderson, so early moments, they're going to be tricked out quite soon. So double front loop rodeo, tic-tac there for Ayrton.
What was that? What was that? That was a front rodeo. No, that was a double front rodeo plus tic-tac, and then landing, kite loop. What else more? Guys, what else more? Aí, galera, me ajuda, por favor. O que ele não pode fazer? O que ele vai fazer na próxima manobra? Esse cara tá imparável.
É incrível. Eu não sei como pode
Incrível,
passar
meu
essa
brother.
manobra.
É,
Incrível.
tem que falar com ele.
Ai, Deus.
Muito bom, muito bom. Ayrton Cozzolino aí, 25 anos, quebrando, demonstrando que ele é o melhor. Mas a próxima bateria, a gente já sabe, vai ter o Camille, francês que vive aqui em Prea. Ayrton Cozzolino, the airline man. Só pegar o teu business area aí, sentar aqui na frente. O Ayrton tá vindo aqui, não foi dessa vez, mas a próxima vai ser. Handle pass, seguro.
Ayrton quer fazer aí um free one free, mas não puxa fazer.
Ele não quis.
Não quis.
Ele não
Eu
quis.
não quis.
He didn't want to.
Certeza.
Exactly. Like your Portuguese, man. You
I
should,
try.
Você deveria falar mais português. Eu acho que, pronto, depois eu posso te dar uma tática de como você poderia praticar melhor ainda. Ou seja,
sim.
alguém poderia ajudar você a praticar melhor.
Uma bonita menina e uma caipirinha.
No comments, no comments.
But here we go. I mean, both of these guys absolutely killing it, and it
Ayrton
looks
coming
like
in.
they've Ayrton.
Oh yeah!
3-1-3. This is what we want to see.
Change board.
Incredible from both of these guys. That means they've been tricked out. So the winner for that heat is going to be Ayrton Cozzolino going through to the next round. He's just having fun out there and enjoying himself. But Anderson Robolsas, a huge congratulations and a big shout out to him, doing an amazing job. Coming up next, round 4, semi-final area, and I reckon this is going to be one of the moves we're going to see in the semi-finals with Ayrton Cozzolino. So, Machu, we have Carew versus Monteiro, Delanoy versus Cozzolino. It doesn't get much better than this.
Oh yeah, man. I got no words. Man, let me tell you an insight that I spent some time with Ayrton, and I'm trying to get those informations from him, like not about tricks, how he does tricks, but what he feels about it. And he told me, man, everything I do, I land. If I land, I don't hear tla, because the trick wasn't good. I swear to God, he told me that, man. I was like, are you joking? So that's the reason sometimes you break many boards. Say, yeah, man, I don't know, but I'm so happy, but Duoton give me super sick support, and they try to beat the boards in my way, but if I don't do that, I don't hit the tla, the trick was not performed good.
Yeah,
I need to redo it. Man, I was laughing so much.
I mean, he is incredible what he's doing, and that is why he is through to the next round. And we're going to be back with more action after this short commercial break at the GKA Kite Pro 2019.
Time de vendas, nunca se esqueça. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta. A meta se bate com suor. Suor se refresca com Sprite. Sprite vendida é a meta.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. GKA Kite Pro 2019. The word of the day is semi-finals, and semi-final number 1 matchup is going to be James Carew versus Mitu Monteiro. Give me a rundown.
Oh man, that's gonna be a hard one, and it's gonna be a tough one. If you're not here, in Prea, just tune in. Make sure you're having this one because I'm pretty sure James is gonna go all or nothing. He's the powerhouse boy. Mito is a super technical guy. He visualizes it, he sees it different ways, and that's how he made it all the way here. I'm super excited about that. Mito for sure is gonna bring new tricks. Mito, James going out for sure. Toe side 5. Just a toe side, very smooth, high and clean.
He just has those things locked down. Mito Monteiro coming left foot forward towards the judge tower. Big!
Taking off.
Huge back roll.
Back
Come on, land it,
roll.
land it, land it. Oh, does he get it? Oh! That was a tough one. James also going big. Back roll. Tic-tac
Deus.
with a flip, making it
Smooth.
look easy.
Oh,
as
yeah.
smooth
Oh,
as
yeah.
possible.
Looks like he did just a normal jump. Literally.
Yeah, I mean, but he has to. I mean, he is up against Mito Monteiro.
He
Like
has
you
to go
say,
big or
Mito
nothing.
is experience and technical difficulty. It ain't over until the buzzer with Mito.
And that was strange because that was just a back roll and he had an issue there landing because of the chops. That's all about. So you need to be very careful where you're landing, how your feet's on the board, and it's very important. I mean, if you don't control that, you can be good on doing the tricks and everything, but if you don't have a good landing, judges will for sure penalize it. But Mito getting back to it.
Okay, so we're going to go down to the beach for an interview and then get back to the action here, the semifinals. Gemma.
Thank you very much, Joe. Just a quick one here. We got Ayrton blasting his way through the rounds here. Stoked on that heat right there.
Yeah, super stoked. I did what I want, you know. I did like that 3-on-3. That was solid. That was what I was looking for. To land clean, as power as I can, high. And yeah, I got it. That was my main goal, to stomp that in the heat, to put some rider pressure because here, like, the level is going crazy every year, you know. And yeah, super stoked to get the win, and let's keep going and let's see.
What's your game plan now for the semifinals?
Game plan is to go as high as I can, you know, going like speed, power, fluid, and trying to impress the judges because that's what I want to do, you know. And yeah, let's see, but the win is still a bit light, but doesn't matter condition. We're gonna do my best, and yeah, let's keep going.
Thank you very much, Ayrton. You heard it here. He's going to go big. You're going to want to watch this from home for sure.
You gotta watch this, don't miss it. Thank you everyone, family, friends, sponsor, everyone. Thank you.
All in. Back to you guys in the studio. Thanks a lot, Ayrton.
Thanks, Gemma. Amazing riding there. Ayrton, he is on fire and he wants to take the win here in Brazil for the second consecutive year. But on the water, the first semi-final, Mito Monteiro and James Carew. Left, right, center, spin, flip, twist, Machu, they're doing everything out there.
Oh, all kind of stuff, man. All kind of stuff. Left to the right, right to the left, middle, up, back.
Look at the style of that one.
Side to side.
So beautiful. One of the things I like with Mito, he does everything with grace.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at that.
Does he get it? Oh!
It's a joy. Look at the landing. You know, full speed judges love that. You land with power, you land with speed, judges gonna love that, and they're gonna score high.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
100%.
That's what it's about. Equal entry and exit speed, you know, trajectory, power, positioning, style, just giving everything and giving the show the wow factor, as we would call it here. But I mean, look at that. Mito Monteiro, big back roll, tic-tac, rodeo, position in the board. Now you can see he's just flying that kite under him, so he lands pretty much as if he hadn't even taken off.
Insane.
Nah, it's great riding here from Mito Monteiro coming from Cape Verde. Up against James Carew from Australia at the moment. Duotone rider, Mr. Carew, 20.07. F1 rider, Mito Monteiro, 12.33. Still 4.5 minutes to go. Anything can happen, and there is going to be a lot happening here at the CKA Kite Pro 2019.
Whoa!
What?
That was insane. Kite maybe a little bit in the water, but
how did he grab on? Talk about grab the board, his reflexes, Mr. Miyagi style.
But I'm not so sure. That board
was it double or
flip double? Yeah, I don't know. I had an impression that board was flipping too much.
That was insane for Mito Monteiro. James on the screen now. Radical. He looks like he's going for a kite loop. When we're going to go for that tic-tac one. No, it was one flip, so it was a tic-tac flip.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
nice. And then it looks like we had a kite loop there from James before. Going to be interesting to see what the score is from that one. It looks like it was pretty big. But at the moment, James in the lead just by under 2 points. Mito Monteiro closely behind. James is taking the lead a little bit further, so that was a big kite loop. With a 26.5 over an 18, you can see the beach starting to fill up with people.
James taking off. Kite loop. Is he going to land it? Oh!
That was so much power. I mean, I think the fishes in the whole region went out from underneath that board. No, great riding from both of these. I mean, it is a semi-final. You got to, bring out all the weapons and throw fire in very hard. So Mito Monteiro here. Also, let's not forget, James and Mito are fighting for the second position of the overall ranking. So each of them want to go on top of the other to be able to go further forward. Still double elimination to happen, but then pressure will think. And I reckon that board wants to leave.
Man, that board and that crash, that was so hard. And we have here my friend Robbie James, the Mr. Sandit. If you don't know him, look for him. Sandit, the only way.
He is the Stokes Master. He is the Stokes Master from the freestyle zone. Coming from time to Mr. Robbie James. Great to see him involved. And there you go, Mito Monteiro, stylish back roll. I really love how Mito just extends out. He kind of reminds me of Paulino Pereira, who is actually walking around the beach here. Good to have the patron back with us.
Exactly, bro. Actually, this was one thing that I really wanted to talk about. If you see these guys, when they do these kite loops and they do these tricks, they're landing so hard. And landing on a super unstable surface, it hurts for the feet. And as we saw, James had a kite loop and then he landed on his back. That hurts so much, my friend. That hurts so much. And chapeau for these guys. And sometimes it's tricky. You can land on your fins. You can land on the rail. James putting a massive trick. Is that real? James, Joe, did you saw that?
That was a toe side front shove it. That was insane. What? But they're fighting it out, and he needed that because he is in behind at the moment with Mito, and then Mito also got another good trick. This is a semi-final. This is war, and this is a battle, and this is what we want to see. CKA Kite Pro 2019 GKA Kite Surf World Cup. It don't get better than this, and what a place to do it. Brazil looping into contention. Did he put it off? Oh, I don't think that will count because he didn't come out of that with control, but 35.1. Vamos, Mito! Going up. Oh, these boys are going at it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Both of these boys are tricked out at the moment. 35.1 for James Carew versus 29.09 for Mito Monteiro, just waiting for the last scores to be confirmed there. Yet again, a nail biter crunching semi-final coming up next in the second semi-final. We are going to have Camille Delanois versus Ayrton Cosolino, and we're going to be back very shortly. We're just going to run to a commercial break because we do not want to miss a single second of this insane action.
Wow.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura. Fico fresh.
And welcome back, everybody. GKA Kite Pro 2019. We are back here with the second semi-final. Camille Delanois is going to go up against Ayrton Cosolino, but we're going to go down to the beach with James Carew. A big congratulations for that win.
All right, Joe, thank you very much. James Carew into the finals. I think you're pretty stoked right now.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stop smiling.
So are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready. Been training pretty hard for this, so mental game strong and just got to perform.
Have you got a game plan already? Do you kind of go into the water knowing what your trick list is going to be, or just kind of like get your way through it?
Yeah, well, I started my first heat off like that, and that didn't really go too well, so
So you changed your game plan?
my game plan's out the window. I'm just doing what's happening.
Well, that's pretty good stuff. Are you feeling happy and confident?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident. Ayrton's definitely going to throw down some big stuff, but it's going to be fun.
Good stuff, James. Thanks a lot. Good luck. And we're going to catch up with all of you for finalists in a moment, so don't go anywhere.
Sweet.
All right, thanks. Back to Joe.
Thanks a lot, Gemma. Congratulations there, James. Awesome riding, but still a big congratulations to Mito Montero. Talk about putting on a fight and double eliminations. Let's not forget it ain't over. Cosolino Airlines asking for landing and takeoff. What was that?
And talking to the dog on the beach. That was insane, huh? Wow. And guys, don't forget, this is basically, I could say, a final, and it's happening just now. And you have these two guys flying, taking off for real. Ayrton making it so smooth, so steep. And Camille also proving it on his ground, on his spot where he trains, where he started kiting basically. Camille riding on F1 kites and boards. Yeah, Joe?
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. I mean, this was the final of the single and of the double elimination last year. So we have a final on our hands here this year. It's in the semis. At the moment, Ayrton Cosolino in the lead. He's got two solid scores on the board. At the moment, a 14.37. And then doubling up, we have a 6.33 there for Camille Delanois. But I mean, both of these guys, they can pull out 10s, 9s, 8s, 7s, anything at any closing moments of the heat. So it will not be over until the buzzer. But then this is the semi-final of the GKA Kite Pro.
You know what I would wish right now? To this heat be a little bit longer. And no limits, my friend. No limits. Like perfect condition. The wind is cooking. These guys are flying. We have sick people on the beach here cheering for these guys. Can't be any better, right?
It doesn't get much better than this. I mean, I hope you guys back at home are enjoying this. It is amazing to watch, and just to see everybody out here, the atmosphere on the beach, the vibe, this Brazilian positive energy, you know, it's just cool and just so, you know, revitalizing. And to see Camille Delanois, local boy, up against current world champion Ayrton Cosolino, this is what the final we had from last year, and this is the reason. Flip, kite loop, and as you said before, talking to the dog on the shore.
Oh, yeah. Hello, buddy. How are you? Come here.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, Camille also, he means business here. You can see his game face. Okay, 1, 2. Is he going to do that double? Not missing it. Is that double front shove and not quite getting the height? His board was a little bit too low. Didn't get it as high as possible.
Catch it there on the side where he wanted to have it. But Ayrton, anyways, flipping it, grabbing it, and making it happen. Ayrton looking very sharp, heading out right now. As we can see in the slow motion, all the details, where he holds the bar, where he puts his feet and how he lands. It seems like he's landing like nothing happens, no?
It definitely looks like nothing's happening out there. Insane riding from both of them, and great to have them here.
Okay, we have Ayrton Cosolino right now on the 10-meter neo, and then we have Camille on the outside on the F1 kite, 11 meter, and the numbers are going high. At the moment, we have Ayrton Cosolino on the first place, and we have Camille at the second place. Things cooking, people on the beach screaming, you can hear that. Wow, that's so excited. That's so exciting.
It's insanely exciting, Machu. And just, you know, looking at some numbers here on the board, Ayrton Cosolino has landed every single trick so far. That's what you want to do when it comes to a semi-final. Unfortunately, Camille has crashed too, and that will be his third crash. But he is up against the current world champion, so it is balls to the wall and go for everything as possible. Exactly. 35.93 for Mr. Cosolino against a 26.49. 4 minutes to go. This is the meridian point of this heat. anything can happen.
Anything can happen, my friend. And don't forget, there's a handle pass coming. Camille probably could put a triple. Ayrton looking for a toe side, but we have here coming Camille.
Camille has the face of concentration there. He knows he has to pull out his best performance if he wants to get past the Cosolino machine here in Prea. You can see Ayrton just going huge, touch in the sky, tic-tac. And there's that flip, grabbing it by the skin of his teeth. How does he manage that? And landing as if it was just a normal pop. This is the incredible thing. And this is one of the things that amazes me about all of these strapless riders. And this just makes it even more amazing.
And the pass coming in.
3-1-3.
So hot.
He's Ayrton.
Oh, yeah.
This is when
Oh,
Ayrton is dangerous. When you see Ayrton
Smiling,
claiming, smiling, happy,
Oh, yeah.
with anger, he's hard to get. He's hard to beat, huh?
I can tell you that, man. I know what you're talking about. I've passed through that situations many times. He just dropped a 9. He has a total of 40.36. This guy is going high numbers, high sky. I mean, no limits. Coming to the beach, cheering to the people. Camille nailing it, not making it, grabbing the board, but in the end the landing was just too tight.
Yeah, he's been trying to get that one. The wind looks maybe a little bit lighter, not quite being able to get it. And he knows he needs to get that double move, and then he's going to want to hit that triple because he doesn't have the handle pass like Ayrton Costa. Boogie loop! Boogie loop! No!
No way!
You have got to be kidding me!
He's freaking out. You can see him. People on the beach screaming, going loud.
You have got to be kidding me. That is probably the hardest and most committed look. Over the top, looking. That is a boogie loop. Strapless, ladies and gentlemen. Ayrton Cosolino proving a point here in Brazil. I'm
Man.
speechless.
Yo, man, I tried that trick. I'm scared. Honestly, I'm scared. And I go, and then you're upside down. You're pulling that thing out, and it's like, man, I hope the kite catches me up because then it's gonna be hard.
I mean,
Wow,
that is ridiculous.
that was insane.
Ridiculous. Just going over the top. He's already got the handle pass. Ayrton is happy. He knows what he's done. I mean, Camille respecting Ayrton there, just double shackers up. I mean, I think any kind of competitor, you see the other rider pulling off moves like that, all you can do is applaud and say, "Good on you, mate. I'll see you in the doubles."
Camille heading out. Ayrton coming in.
There's a little replay of that frontside 3 there from Ayrton Cosolino. Great riding from him. He's going to take the win in this heat because both of these guys are tricked out already, but just having some fun. Might as well loop it to the moon and come down and land it, and I might as well just try and use my whole body to use it as an anchor and come in. So it looks like Ayrton Cosolino at the moment, closing moments of this heat, is in the lead by over 9 points. Amazing riding from him. And I'm still speechless of that boogie loop.
Dude, that was impressive. I got no words. This guy is so technical, so hard, so big. Wow, man. Did you just saw that boogie loop? I'm still impressed about that thing.
Nah, it's ridiculous. How the strapless level is just getting bigger and better. And yet both of these guys are tricked out. So that means Ayrton Cosolino is going to be moving through to the final to meet Mr. James Carew. And then the mini-final will be between Camille Delanois and Mito Monteiro. Amazing riding from both of them. We're going to stick with us. We're just going to have a very short commercial break. Then we're going to go down to the beach for a presentation of all the finalists with Gemma. And what a final it is going to be.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura.
California. There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
Okay, we're back, everybody. We're just getting through to the finalist ceremony here, so we're just going to be introducing to all this beautiful crowd the 4 finalists. So the mini-final will be between Mitu Monteiro and Camille Dolanois, and the super final will be between James Carew and Ayrton Cosolino, 2 duotone and 2 F1 riders. These guys have been going insane. So much skill, so much power. I'm still speechless from those last heats and can't wait to see both of these finals and see who will take the win of the single elimination here at the GKA Kitesurf World Cup GKA Kite Pro, the beautiful location of Prea in front of Rancho de Peixe. You can see Ayrton Cosolino there, current world champion. He is just getting ready to go into that final against his teammate James Carew. Gemma just making sure that the boys are in the right place. That's what I want to see. Just push them into the right place there, Gemma. So there we can see James. Aussie flag, Ayrton Cosolino, Cape Verdean, Mitu Monteiro with the Cape Verdean flag as well, and Camille Dolanois with the French flag. The 4 top best strapless freestylers of the game, and they are so well deserved to have that here in the beautiful location of Prea. So looking forward to see this finalist presentation, and then can't wait to get them back on the water. So awesome action on and off of the water, and you can see the crowd getting behind this. It's such a beautiful location here in Prea, and can't wait to see how this day will prevail. And there we go. Those are our 4 champions there. From the left to the right, Camille Dolanois, Mitu Monteiro, Ayrton Cosolino, and James Carew. These are your finalists of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. There you go, round of applause from the crowd. You can just see the smiles from all of these guys. You've got to be happy to be able to get this far in an event like this.
So we're going to do a little interview with you guys before you hit the water for this mini final. Camille, pretty great riding for you in the single elimination. Are you happy with your performance?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy, but like Ayrton just tried like crazy. I mean, I've
But
seen
you rode like crazy too, huh? So
but Ayrton was like next level compared to me. I've seen some of the tricks like boogie loop and handle pass, and he did pretty much everything. So yeah.
But you're proud of yourself, how far you've come?
Yeah, I'm super happy, and I think I'm gonna have a good one with me too, like my teammate. So I've never been competing against him. So
You never?
No, never. Like in freestyle, never. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one.
So it's pretty exciting. Battle here for 3rd and 4th. Good luck. A message to everyone following from France.
Oh yeah, so stay tuned on the live stream. It's gonna be up in like 10 or 15 minutes, my heat. So just keep, stay tuned. Yeah.
Awesome. Camille, thank you so much. Good luck. Me too. Me voy a meter aquí. Are you ready for this mini final?
Yeah, of course. Well, it's so nice to be here already. I'm going to do my best, so to have a lot of fun on the water.
A little message to everyone at home.
Just thanks for the support, so it's really important for me. And stay connect with us.
Perfect. Me too. Good luck for this. See you in a bit. Okay, Artur, that was just an insane heat, what we watched right there. I mean, everyone you do just go bigger, bigger, and bigger. Are you ready to do it all over again?
Yeah, for sure. As I said before, every heat I have to rematch, because if I feel I do something wrong, I'll try to find to do better than before,
What do you think about your competition here?
That's what I did, and the heat with Camille was crazy. That was a rematch from last year. He beat me on the single. And yeah, it's going to be fun, and now it's going to be James Kerr, and let's see, it's going to be a big
Are you ready for James?
Of course. I think he's ready for me too. Teammates, always fun to go in the match with teammates, we push each other. It feels good, happy.
Okay. Great job, good luck. We'll let you go get ready, and we look forward to this final. James, our last finalist here, how stoked are you? You amped? You ready to do it all again?
Yeah, I'm psyched. I can't wait to get on the water. It's going to be a fun final against Ayrton. Pushing the envelope to the max. It's sick to watch.
A little message to everyone watching you from home. You got your flag, you're representing.
Yeah, everyone stay tuned because let's get it.
All right, good stuff. Good luck to all of you guys. And now we go back to the studio and we get ready for the finals. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gemma. I mean, still speechless. That was awesome. Great to see the stoke out there. Can't wait to see the boys destroying the waters here in the beautiful location of Prea. Just got some messages in. I have a lot of the guys in Dakla watching this. Jaime and the boys just making sure that everything's on cue. I bet you guys are enjoying this action. I hope you're having a couple of beers while you're enjoying this live stream. I mean, Macho, it's hard to keep looking at the screen when we have the live action also on the left-hand side. I'm getting a headache from so many different moves. Many different moves. It's insane.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. We have the computer here in front of us, and we have the slow motion, all the numbers. But sometimes you have the action going right in front of you, and it's insane. You constantly changing side, like left, right, left, right. But as you said, sick action. Now we're going to have Ayrton Cozzolino going versus James Carew from Australia. Both very strong rider, full power. I'm pretty sure they're going to be going high, full power. And yeah, I'm super excited about this one. I'm still in shock about this semi-final with Camille and Ayrton. Was really, really crazy. I mean, the level, the criticality, the power on the landings, the technical things that they were doing, like grabbing, looping, going upside down. Unreal, eh?
It's insane. I mean, just the amount of technical difficulty, like you're saying, just joining every single bit of the move together. Then, the risk factor to be able to pull out those kind of moves with the pressure of being in that semi-final. And now coming up next, we're going to have the mini-final between Mito Monteiro and Camille Delanois. Teammates when it comes to F1. Both of these guys, they know what it is to be on a podium. They know what it is to be here. And I think you noticed something on the nose of Camille's board.
Well, yeah. It's all on your head. This is what he had on the front, and it is true, it's all on your head. If you can place it properly, if you can make it happen, you're going to be a few steps ahead. It's not one or two, but it's just a few steps ahead. So we might have the heat on. I think it's 30 seconds to go.
It's getting very close. We can see.
Who you think is going to win, buddy? Tell me the truth.
I'm not going to say that. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, every single event, Mito surprises me event after event.
My money's on Mito.
He's just, he
Where are you
has
putting
the
your
experience.
money?
I think I'm going to put it on Camille. Come on, let's go
Okay.
both ways. Then that way we have.
Okay.
This is his background. This is his back garden. But Mito Monteiro at every single heat has been absolutely killing it. And I know his competitive nature. He wants to, overtake Camille here.
Yeah, I don't know, but I grew up with Mito. I'm a big fan of him. I think all day Mito, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, Camille is ripping, absolutely. He's doing tricks Mito doesn't do. But old school,
both of them
my
are
body, inspiration. Let's do it. Action.
Let's do it. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. You know, beautiful Brazilian waters, warm, tropical. The beach is full of people who are absolutely stoked for this sport of kite surfing. Mito Monteiro, Camille Delanois, teammates, friends, ambassadors of our sports out there. Whoever wins, well deserved. I think, you know, when it comes to these kind of hits, it's do your best and let the best man win. And, you know, I know both of them are going to be stoked. But Mito, like you say, he wants to get through this heat because he doesn't want to let James Carew get too far away from him because they're fighting for that second overall position. So that's additional adrenaline here for the Cape Verdean.
Exactly, buddy. Exactly right there. And I'm 100% sure Mito's going to give it all, bro. I mean, I think the things are pretty clear. Both F1 riders, they know each other very well. They're riding basically same gear. Well, Mito's riding a green board and Camilo's riding another color of board, but I think it's same stuff, same prototypes of same series boards, but it doesn't matter. Mito is riding on a 10 meter right now. We have 20 to 25 knots. Camille is on 11, and yeah, these guys are just warming up, looking at the chops and where the tricks is gonna be performance. We have a lot of people on the beach standing, basically in the water. Can't be any better. I mean,
they can just, the great thing about this beach, like you say, the public is pretty much gets touching the water, so they can feel the vibe, they can feel the pressure of the riders, and the riders also can feel that energy and just to go bigger and better. And it doesn't get much harder here. We have the heat just in under a minute. We can have Mito Monteiro, Camille Delanois, and that is the image right there. Golden sunset, warm waters, Caipirinha is getting ready in the background. Dogs walking around because obviously Ayrton's going to want to talk to that one again and just enjoying the nature. This is what I love about this sport, Machu.
Oh yeah, man, all day, my friend. I hope you're enjoying. That you're at home, you're sitting there with your family, your friends, or maybe alone. You're enjoying this. This is the most high performance we could get you right now. Mito, former world champion. Camille, potential world champion. Here at his hometown, you know, and I mean, things doesn't get any better. Sun shining, as Joe said, it's basically 30 degrees, board shorts. Yeah, let's see what this guy's bringing on.
They're going to bring some sick action. This is the mini final of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. We will have in the water Camille Delanois. You can see him just getting ready there. The Frenchman, local boy here from Prea, and he's going to be up against the legend Mito Monteiro, both riding for F1. If you're just joining us, mini final of the GKA Kite Pro. Ding, ding, ding. Let the buzzer ring. Here we go. Mito going big double back roll.
Right there. Smooth and nice. Camille also jumped on the outside. We'll see the replay. Vamos lá, Camille. Vamos botar tudo em cima.
Here we have Camille, left foot forward, coming in with a lot of power. Look at the concentration in that face.
Yeah. Mito pulling a double front. Smooth, nice, speed up. Right there, on the point. Camille looking for attack on the outside. On the same time, we have Mito doing a slow motion here, double back row.
That was a huge one there from Mito, and it looks like we were just waiting for a maneuver from Camille to come in. I can see some big scores dropping there. There's a 7.57. There's going to be an 8. So there's that double. There's that double front there from Camille Delanois. We're just waiting to see if we can get that on the screen one more time.
Wow, that double was insane, high, nice, smooth, and good landing, man. It's insane. It's insane. For sure, we're going to get it back now here, and you will see the replay.
So just a little bit of info here on the scores. 13.33 here for Mito Monteiro versus a 15.64 there for Camille. He had a huge 8.07 for that last move. We're just going to wait and hopefully be able to get the replay of that one there. And it looks like that's that beautiful double back roll there from Mito Monteiro. He is absolutely smooth, technical difficulty, keeping it all together. But then, hey, mini final, the GKA Kite Pro. You got to throw it out, going huge. Mito Monteiro there, back roll, tic tac. Little bit of a body check there, but still keeping it together.
Oh yeah, all day. All day, my friend. That was pretty high. He had a little bit of a back check. Judges might score a little less on that trick because he landed with his body. And what they want a clean, powerful, speed up. And on the same time, we have Camille flying here.
Okay, here we have Mito Monteiro coming on the inside. Big back roll, tic-tac. Talk about grabbing the board with some ease. Cat-like reflexes there. He is on fire at the moment. Mito Monteiro, 25.09, but Camille Delanois has a 29-point average. So Mito has landed more tricks, but Camille has had a little bit more quality on each of them. But again, 5 minutes to go. Anything can happen, and this is what I love about this discipline.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would put it no limits. There, yeah.
And Mito Monteiro answering with fire, 31.22. There's that double front there we were looking for before from Camille Delanois. Cool and collected. I reckon, still going to say Mito's was a little bit better on the double front, huh?
Actually, a little actualization here for Mito. Sitting on the first place, 31.22. He's taking off right now. Back roll, tic-tac, rodeo, landing. A little bit of a back check kite in the water. What a shame.
That was closer. I mean, he's in the lead.
Sick.
He's in the lead at the moment, 31.22. He knows, they still have, he's got 5 trick attempts. Camille will have 4, so he's got to pull off the big maneuvers. He's already landed pretty much every trick he wants, so now he's going to either improve or hit new families.
Oh, yeah.
Mito in Dakla did a backside free handle pass on the chop. I saw him do this one.
Oh, really?
So he might be wanting to hit the handle pass family here. You never know.
You never know. You never know. I know he can do this handle pass, and let's see what he's gonna bring. Mito is on the front right now, but we have Camille right behind him, very tight, looking for the first place. For the moment, bro, I'm winning. You're gonna be paying caipirinha later on, I see.
I was gonna be paying caipirinhas anyway because both of us would drink more than one, so it's okay. I mean, great. There you can see Mito just going for a big kite loop there, so he wants to add to that kite loop family. So let's look at Camille here. Camille's, he's got a front roll. He's got a front roll with board off. Then he has one in the rodeo family, and that's it. So he wants to be adding to that kite loop family to be able to get yet another category. That's probably what he's going to be aiming for, tactical and game plan. 3 minutes to go here in the mini final. Camille Delanois, Mito Monteiro.
Heavy crash from Mito down there. We can see the difficulty, guys, and how sketchy can it be landing on the chop and the angle of the board being in the wrong position, and sometimes can be a little bit bad for your knee and for your ankle.
Answering each other there, Mito going for a back loop, kite loop, a little bit more powerful, and then Camille Delanois doing the same, but I'm going to say Mito had the upper hand on that one, and at the moment, Mito Monteiro proving a point here. He doesn't want to let James Carew go too far because the overall ranking, and I think you're right at the moment, but still 2.5 minutes to go, anything can happen.
But, I'm still missing a little bit of those big tricks. They're not really pulling them out and showing them. I don't know, Camille, I don't know why he's not taking those good things out. And Mito, he can do more, and I don't know, maybe they're keeping it safe. I don't know. So one more trick left for Mito, and then we have Camille on the first place right now, sitting with a 30.4.
Yeah, so that Camille has 2 trick attempts left. Mito Monteiro only has 1. And let's look at this. So we have from Mito, he's got back roll category, front roll category. He's got the flip category. He also has a tick cap, a board off, and double front. Switching it up. Does he land it? He does! Mito Monteiro, both of these boys, move for move. Very, very, very close. This is going to be down to the wire yet again.
So smooth, so nice, spinning, grabbing it at the right place, looking for the pop, for the landing, nailing it. Let's see what the Camille did. He was jumping right behind him.
Yeah, that was very close. So he's going to improve that score, waiting for that to be led by Camille. Oh, Mitu pulling it together on that one. This is going to be so close, coming up to the last minute of the heat here. 35.08 from Camille Delanois and a 33.05 from Mitu Montero. And there's that double front tic-tac that he has been producing. And that is one of the moves that is getting him through the rounds here at the GKA Kite Pro, eh?
It's good to see those tricks on a slow motion, bro. I got some homework.
Yeah,
I got some work to do.
Ah, man, I mean, it's all about the different things, and I reckon if we,
oh,
if
man,
we
it
put
gets
that
so
double
excited. I'm
front...
feeling so good that I can see stuff and then go home and work. And I'm so excited to come next year. Wow.
That's what it's about, Macho. This is what we want to see. And Camille Delanois going in the front here, 36.06. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's tricked out. And Mitu going huge there, also tricked out. So at the moment, it looks like both of these guys have performed the 10 tricks, just waiting for some of those numbers to drop. But what a mini final. There's the buzzer. So we're going to wait to see, to get the confirmation of who got through that heat. And coming up next, Matthew, none less than the final of the GKA Kite Pro 2019. James Carew, Ayrton Cosolino. I'm smelling blood in the water.
What do you reckon, Gemma? Definitely blood in the water. Guys, call the ambulance right now. That's what Gemma just said here to us, Ayrton and James. The most two powerful riders. A big applause for these guys. On the water, big numbers, big tricks. Muito obrigado, galera, que está aqui assistindo. A gente acabou de ver Camille Delanois, que vive aqui em Prea, Mitu Monteiro, que vem lá de Cabo Verde, Ilha do Sal. Minha casa, né? Realmente.
Tua casa,
e... Que show, que show. Essa galera não tá na brincadeira, não, hein?
Ah, muito obrigado a todo mundo. E vai voltar agora e commercial break.
All right, we go for a commercial break. Yeah, sick. Let's do it.
Time de vendas, feche os olhos, respire fundo e nunca se esqueça. Sprite mole em meta dura, tanto bate até que fura.
There's something about to change. We're standing at the border where history is made. We're cranking up the lights now so everyone can see. It's all happening right now. We're gonna make you believe. It's about to get crazy. It's about to go down. It's about to get crazy.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Golden skies. That's what we want for this beautiful final here at the GKA Kite Surf World Cup GKA Kite Pro 2019. This is what we're looking for. And the start of the heat, James Carew going huge. He means business, and he has to do to be able to go up against this guy.
Ayrton just playing with it. As always, making fun of everything. Look at that, so smooth, man. Is that real?
Both of these guys, they just make everything look easy. So 7.57 there for Carew, and it looks like Ayrton's probably going to be hitting maybe the 8-point category. Beautiful, nice little shot, Tic Tac there because he grabbed it, initiating it with a shove and then coming down. So 8.17 for Ayrton, 7.57 for James Carew. Awesome moves from both of them.
Oh, yeah. Missing it.
So this is the final of the GKA Kite Pro here, the beautiful location in Prea in front of the Rancho do Peixe. Here, this is one of the water sport meccas. It don't get much better than this. Golden hour for the golden final. Both of these boys battling it out here. They mean war. They are teammates and they are friends on and off the water. But when it comes to these 8 minutes, they are nothing but enemies,
Oh, yeah,
eh?
there's no joke. There's no joke. we joke, we play on the land, but on the water, no joke. This is like this. Yeah. You're passing to each other in the water. You're looking very angry, like you did something very bad to me. Like I'm looking like I'm gonna eat you or something like that. But you know, this is how it should be. On the water, no joke. James proving it, making it happen.
James, he knows he has to pull out all of the stops against Ayrton. Huge, does he land it?
Right
Beautiful
there.
switch side front roll there. So he's already knocking up a couple moves. I reckon these boys are going to move a little bit closer. Ayrton also knows that James can produce the goods against him. These are probably both the two most powerful riders. Ayrton does have the consistency over James, though.
Oh yeah, I think exactly the same.
Okay, both of these guys going huge. 24.91 from Cosolino. There's a big kite loop rodeo there for James and landing that one nice and smooth. I reckon trick for trick here from both of them. These boys mean business.
Guys, it looks like you can't really see the height that they are jump, but these guys are going really jump. I mean, Ayrton is just in front of us here taking off. I am in front of it on the tower, and he's going basically as high as I am right now. I mean, we're talking about how many meters
It must be 6 or 7 meters in the air. It's ridiculous. It's insane how the level of the strapless has got, and this is the final right now. James Carew from Australia, two-tone rider, left foot forward, coming towards the judge tower with a face of concentration. He means business. What's he got for us? Big back roll. Just losing the board there. He's not going to be happy about that one. So at the moment, 24.91 for this man, Ayrton Cosolino, preparing for takeoff. The airline, Red Bull Wings, what's he going to go for us? Big kite loop rodeo, not as powerful as we've seen from him, but getting it numbers on the scoreboards and making it look like a pop.
Yeah, like I don't know, a transition. What could be easier?
It's insane the level these guys have. So still, again, James is going to come one more time. He missed that last one. I reckon he's probably going to go for that maneuver again. It's probably going to be that back roll, tic-tac. Rodale, yeah, he's not quite getting that. He needs to get those ones together at the moment. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maneuvers and 2 crashes. So Ayrton in the lead, taking over a solid lead right now, 32.18 over the 22.87 from James. So almost 10-point difference, and he's wanted to close it up early and put the pressure on the Aussie, but not getting that handle pass that he was looking for. That's good to see from Ayrton though, eh?
Oh yeah, you could see right away he was adjusting his click bar, putting it on tune. He's gonna come back for sure. He's gonna do it again, and if we can see James making it through.
Yeah, we could just see there. Looks like we can add some sounds on the beach. Interesting to see what Ayrton has. James Carew tacking out. I reckon he's probably going to be going for a kite loop on the way out. He needs to hit that kite loop category. Okay, Ayrton making that look so easily, so easy. So we unfortunately missed a kite loop there from James. So we're going to wait to see what happens on that one. So 33.48 to the 22.87 from James Carew, just waiting for a score to be dropped. Ayrton Cosolino definitely in the lead at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tricks from James versus the 8 to Ayrton. And it is getting into the closing moments of this heat. 2.5 minutes left. anything can happen. Both of these boys have the moves up their sleeves. They can pull out the goods, all the weapons of the arsenal here to be able to claim themselves winner of the single elimination. But James Carew has his work cut out for him. He's got 3 moves and he has to land 3 big ones. Okay, kite loop, Rodale going huge. Can he land it? He does land it. That is a very big move there from the Australian. Very big move from him. Huge kite loop. Going to be a nice score.
He jumped from the beginning of the boys all the way to the other side. I mean, landing it smooth, kite catching out right there. Nice. On the same time, we had Ayrton on the back trying the 3-1-3, not making it this time, but for sure is going to look for another one.
Look at the
He's
face of
attacking outside.
concentration.
James is coming in,
The face
looking
of
at the time.
concentration.
Oh, yeah.
It's very close. I mean, neither of these guys have hit that 3-1-3 yet. James, we've seen him post on the social media that he can do the handle pass. One thing's doing it free sailing, another thing's doing it in the competition. If you're going to do it now is the time. And Ayrton just landed one of the biggest one we have ever seen. That is ridiculous for lack of a better word.
What?
Okay, James. Now or never, mate. This is the
never.
time
Oh, yeah,
where we want to
that's
see
exactly.
this 3-1-3. Come on, boy.
Looking for it. Less than a minute to go. James Ayrton dropping a perfect 10. That was high.
That was huge. That was huge. That was, I mean, just and how he makes it look so easy and just keeps calm and collected. James Carew coming on the inside. So 30 seconds to go, guys. What are these guys going to do? James still has 1 move. Ayrton Cosolino also. Let's see what they got. I reckon this is it. This is where we're going to see the difference. James pretty much has to have a 10-point move to be able to pull this. And closing seconds here. Okay, coming in. 10 seconds left. James is going to have to do this right now. Incoming. Last trick. Going up. He gets it. Oh, so close. So close there for James. Almost getting the landing and just able to end up right next to Ayrton. That's what we want to do. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. GKA Kite Pro 2019 single elimination finalists, and the winner is Ayrton Cosolino. Amazing riding from both of them, and the runner-up James Carew there almost landed on top of Ayrton with that move, and that's the best way to end your heat, right next to your compadre.
That was mental. Oh my goodness. I have no comments, guys. I have no comments. That was very close. What?
Okay, guys, so we're going to be making our way down to the beach for the official ceremony, where we are going to be streaming also. We are going to be streaming also for the ceremony here of the finalists of the GKA Kite Pro 2019, where we will see, we're still waiting for some numbers to come in, but it looks like the win has been taken by Ayrton Cosolino. Meet us down on the beach as soon as possible. On and off the water, but when we saw it in the water, it was war out there. Very, very close to the end. I think one of them almost landed on top of the other in the closing moments of the heat. So, in second position for the Sierra Kite Pro 2019 from Australia, James Carew. And your champion coming from Cape Verde, Ayrton Consolino. Okay, let me come over here. Let me get some words from these guys. Mito, once again, another podium. Congratulations to you. You were going so high throughout the initial stages and the end of this heat. How does it feel to be on another podium and be with these guys?
It's so nice to be here, you know, like I'm training a lot. And yeah, like here in Brazil, I feel at home, you know, with all this support. So I just want to say thank you. Obrigado, pessoal, para a força. E amanhã vou dar o meu melhor, vamos ver se eu consigo subir ainda mais para cima. I'm gonna try to go, like, you know, maybe to go first.
That's what we want to see. A big round of applause for Mito Monteiro. Okay, Camille, so this is your back garden pretty much. You live here in Prea. What an event. I mean, you had probably one of the best semi-finals we've seen so far. I know, as you say, it's all in the head, and I want to see you going further. How is it to be in front of your friends and family here in Prea? Windy place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, I'm super happy to be competing here. It's such a great event, and like, yeah, just being able to compete on my host spot is pretty sick, and having all my friends and family on the beach is, yeah, it's pretty insane actually. It's like such a cool vibes on the beach, so yeah, I'm super happy.
And we are too. A big round of applause for Camille Delannoy. Okay, making my way over here to second position. James, absolutely amazing competition, mate. You have pretty much saved every single heat on the last trick. Talk about applying a little bit of pressure, making it all the way to the final, being on the podium. How do you feel?
Yeah, mate, I'm pretty stoked. I had a goal to be up on the podium this event, and I'm pulling through. But tomorrow I think some of these boys are going to come through with a vengeance, so it's going to be a good day.
It is definitely be a good day. So James Carew, second position. Okay, and this man himself going as high as possible, putting up the highest scores throughout the event. Ayrton, congratulations on the win of the single elimination here at the Sierra Kite Pro. How does it feel to be on top, and how does it feel to get that boogie loop in that heat?
You know, bro, you know how do I feel, man. I mean, it's not easy to do this boogie loop because I've been training for like years, you know. I see like Aaron Adlow and Ruben Lanton boost these boogie loops. So I want to do it with my strapless freestyle too. And then I did it today for the second time. I'm stoked. I didn't land that so much. I don't know, I just landed in a competition. That's surprising, man, but super stoked. And yeah, thank you everyone, all the sponsors to put the great event. This is my best on the tour. Congrats, James, always almost boost that trick on the end. Yeah, super stoked. Congrats to me too, Camille. Thank you everyone, and super stoked to get this win. You!
Grande, a big round of applause here for your champion, Ayrton Consolino of the Sierra Kite Pro 2018.